Hello, good evening, and welcome. Or, if you prefer, hello, good evening, and bollocks. Either way, welcome to the show. Welcome to the Captain Finity Show. Welcome to Friday afternoon. It's Friday, but it's not quite yet the weekend. Plus, every day's a work day for the Captain, which is a good thing because I enjoy my work. But then again, until I get paid, it ain't work, is it? You want to get information about Star Trek? Fuck you, pay me. One of them, innit? So, I guess at some point I should advertise the show. I doubt YouTube's going to do it now, are they? So, one person here already. Hello. Hello, first listener. Or indeed, first talker. One of them, innit? So yeah, getting on to, oh my goodness, 3 people. What are you doing? I'm not even ready yet. I just got in from being out. So I thought, let's get the show going. Oh, that's right. I hadn't eaten all day. I didn't even go to a takeaway. I didn't even get a cappuccino. How you doing? Right. First order of business. I should have gone for a Geloja. Always wash your hands when you come home. Because, out there is full of germs, isn't it? Oh, we've got 3 listeners, but no one's talking. Ugh. Disappointment emoji. Entertain me. But yeah, so many discussions about Star Trek with Scotty and Jill and Sci-Fi and Scogli. And if you include the chat, Daniel and Jim. And you know what? They're all contradicting each other. So someone's bullshitting. Or they all mean it, but someone's wrong. Because Star Trek is guilty of contradicting itself. And then the aforementioned Star Trek YouTubers. Scotty's saving Star Trek. He's saving it. And they're contradicting themselves and each other. They're definitely contradicting each other. But in some cases, they're even contradicting themselves. How you doing? Regarding the explanations for Star Trek contradicting itself. And I'm not just talking about the time travel. And in fact, I had a new thought in the car, because with the new episodes, it's all right, that's the recycling. Calm down. When it's new Star Trek contradicting itself, there's always an excuse, isn't there? Oh, that's because Star Trek was new and they didn't know what they were doing. And then, after it's been established, well, because Star Trek was old and there's so many episodes, of course it contradicts itself. Don't you have a Bible? What the fuck are you doing? Chicken. There we go. Get in there. Too much food. Right, that goes there, that goes there, that goes there. All right, I think we're done. I think we're unpacked. Yay. Like 7 listeners there at one point. Still no one talking. Used to me. I like an interactive conversation. Oh, good, they've all gone. Thank goodness for that. I don't really 2 lurkers left. I'm not just. It's a. Live streaming, the old YouTube. I mean, in a way, live streaming on the tubes for the U in a great many ways is like making love to a beautiful lady. In other words, I'm glad there's 3 of us here, but they've gone. Do I have to do all the work in bed? Oh, good, everyone's left. I can relax. Oh no, there's 7. How many? Is YouTube messing up with the chats again? Are people trying to get through? Is that it? Let's see if I can do some IT magic. Something weird's going on, that's for sure. Okay, here we go. Right, let's see if I can see myself on YouTube. Okay, let's do some do some YouTube gubbins. All right, edit, comments. Yeah, I found a thing. Found an issue. Right, comments defaults off, comments on. Maybe that's going to be better. Right, I fixed it at my end. Jim, hello. Jim, how is the shoulder? Nice to see you. So I'm still into the self-contradictions in Star Trek. Because I want to see if they get fixed. Some don't get fixed at all, and some there is an attempt at a fix, which is a tacit admission that there is a problem, isn't it? You can't fix a problem if there is no problem. So there obviously is a problem. Does Vulcan have a moon? Because Micro Sloth Slow Pilot is telling Scogli no, and Jill is telling me yes. So which one is it? Or rather, oh, it's not a moon, it's a planet orbiting Vulcan. Okay, well, I think that makes it a moon. Shall we say satellite? But that's the psychology of language. When I say satellite, you're going to think a man-made or woman or Vulcan. A Vulcan-made satellite. No, not that kind of... A natural satellite. If there's a lump of rock orbiting your planet, isn't that by definition a moon? But okay then, what if Spock said Vulcan has no satellite? Like in TOS, Spock said Vulcan has no moon, right? And apparently there was a satellite, a giant potato orbiting Vulcan in Star Trek the movie. Or to give it its full pretentious title, Star Trek the Motion Picture. A motion picture. Oh, look, why not call it Star Trek the Talkie? So TOS, Vulcan says Spock has no moon. Hang on, I got that wrong, didn't I? Other way round. Survey says, go moon yourself. But then Star Trek the movie, the film, oh look, there's a natural satellite orbiting Vulcan. And then someone spotted the mistake, and apparently there's the Star Trek the movie motion picture, the director's cut. Suddenly they deleted the moon. No satellite. No contradiction. And then along comes anti-derivative Jill. Oh, it does have a satellite. Really? Really, Jill? Well, Scogli and Jill need to have a conversation with each other, and then you tell me who won. I mean, either it does or it doesn't have a satellite. I think this whole, well, it's not a moon. It's a giant potato. Really? Call yourselves trekkers? Can you sort this shit out, please? This is pathetic. This is what it's great. Why it is great being a non-expert trekkie. Not the same thing, apparently. They are not synonymous. I'm new. I'm not an expert, but I'm finding out a load of self-contradictory nonsense, and no one can square it. Does Vulcan have a satellite or not? I might have to go and ask Robert My Burnett. He apparently knows something about Star Trek. So, one of them, innit? Well, I'm waiting. Anyone got any answers? I mean, I did get some answers from Daniel, but just irrelevant. No offense to Daniel, but just another load of irrelevant bollocks. Some bollocks about parallel universes. No, TOS is in the same universe as Star Trek the movie. It's not the mirror universe. It's not a parallel universe, nor is it an alternative timeline. So you can cut out that nonsense for starters. Vulcan has no moon. Yeah, but does it have a satellite? Does it have a satellite? Scully says no. Jill says yes. So we're all agreed there's no moon. But is there a planetoid? A lump of rock? That is the question. Because if we kept it to Vulcan has no moon, there is no contradiction. Everyone agrees. Scogli, Jill, everyone. Vulcan has no moon. But Jill says it does have a satellite. A planet, a mini planet, a planet. And Scogli says they airbrushed it out. So which one is it? So everyone agrees there's no moon, but is there anything orbiting Vulcan? That is the question. And nobody, not Daniel, not Jim, nobody has given me a straight answer. So thanks for the clarification, Jim. We're all agreed, even Scogli and Jill, anti-derivative Jill, that Vulcan has no moon. But therefore, that is not the question. The question is, does it have a satellite? A lump of rock? That's the question I need an answer to. No one can answer. Maybe Admiral Teague knows. He's apparently the expert on Star Trek. Because I can't get a satisfactory answer from anyone else. Does Vulcan have a satellite? That is the question. And this is, I'm not even talking about the time travel yet. My goodness me. There we go. No answer. Nobody. You're all useless, aren't you? Call yourselves trekkers. You haven't got a fucking clue. You're an embarrassment to the academy. You have no clue. None of you. No one can give me a straight answer to a pretty straightforward question. Does Vulcan have a satellite? Scogli says no. Jill says yes. Which one is correct? Now, based on reputation, I'd say Scogli is correct. But that would make Jill a Star Trek tourist. No, that can't be true. Anti-derivative Jill, a Star Trek tourist. Are you sure? No, I'm not sure. But I've yet to receive it. Even Jim's clammed up all of a sudden. Does Vulcan have a motherfucking satellite? Is it really that much? But clearly is a target. See, I'm onto something, aren't I? Because none of you fuckers is giving me a straight answer. No offense. None taken. But I suddenly, finally, after all these years, realised that margarine, no, rubbish. Olive oil, not really. Butter. That's what Napoleon said. That's what the ants will eat. Even Adam. Right, I've got a cheese report. So where's Where's Grace? Hey, where's Grace? Got a cheese report. I'm looking for a lunar report. I'm getting nothing. Oh, well, we'll just sit here in silence until someone gives me a straight answer. I might as well go and advertise my own show. Maybe some people that understand Star Trek might show up. Because this is pathetic. See, it's great not being an expert on a particular franchise because I'm not answering. I'm asking. I'm asking the questions. I demand some straight answers. See, a little knowledge is a dangerous thing. I can't afford to go assuming. But yeah, so far, Scogli and Jill are contradicting each other, and Jill is contradicting herself. So, and Jim has suddenly suspiciously clammed up. What is going on? Does Vulcan have a satellite? Nobody knows. Can we get a real Star Trek expert like Admiral Teague? Is that possible? For goodness sake. All right, there we go. Advertise own show. Because this is pathetic. Do better, morons. I'm not impressed. Back to school, fucktards. Boo-doo-boo-boo. There we go. Add a GIF. And then butter the ciabatta. Are you going to... Right, can you tell me not Brian? Not Brian. We've met, haven't we? Do you like Star Trek, not Brian? Because I like Star Trek, but I wouldn't claim to be an uber expert. But yeah. Scotty has not yet given me an answer. Scogli is contradicting Jill. Jill is contradicting herself. We all agree that Vulcan has no moon. That is not the question. The question is, does Vulcan have a satellite? A planetoid? Scogli says, no, there's nothing. Nothing orbiting Vulcan. Jill says, yes, there is. It's technically not a moon. Well, they can't both be right. And you'd think, not Brian. The answer is, well, go and watch Star Trek. Well, according to TOS, according to Spock, Vulcan has no moon. But according to Star Trek, the motion picture, there's a fucking moon. Jill says it's not a moon. It's a planet orbiting the planet. Yeah, I think that makes it a moon, Jill. You'd think Spock would have mentioned it. You think a pedantic fuckwit like Spock would have said, well, technically there's no moon, but there is a planetoid orbiting Vulcan. But no, nothing. Vulcan has no moon. Tell that to Star Trek. I'm something of a Star Trek tourist. Well, so's Jill, judging from recent comments, and Jim. I'll watch it if it's on, but I would turn the football off for it. Really? Any football? You don't care. So you're that much into football? Like you don't care who's playing? I mean, like if it's Man United, Bayern Munich, I'm in. But if it's Bolton Wanderers versus Sleaford Mods, that's not even a football team. That's a band. Do you know what I mean? Kind of depends on. Anyway, are you aware of the controversy? Not Brian, because I found 4 I'm just starting, but I've already found 4 areas, 4 instances, 4 examples where Star Trek contradicts itself. Now, for those of you that used to read Marvel comics, if you found a mistake and covered it up so well it was no longer a mistake, you received nothing. That's right. It's called a Marvel No Prize. You're not going to get a prize because you didn't do anything, because there was no mistake. Good training for the corporate world. You found the problem, you have to fix it. That's right, you, the person that found the problem, not the person that made the problem. Make it make sense. But that's exactly what happens in the corporate world. If you find a problem that Brown in accounts made, then Brown doesn't have to fix it. You have to fix it because you found it. Brown made the problem. I've got to fix it because I found it. How does that work? I don't know. But that's the Marvel No Prize. So I found several problems with canon and law, canon and ball, not to mention, of course, several problems with the time travel. But it's not even that. It's the reaction to the time travel. Starting with Vulcan has no moon. Vulcan has a moon. Vulcan has a giant potato orbiting it, says Jill, or something. It's a giant potato, Captain, so it's not a moon. No, I think that makes it a moon, Jill. But Scoglie, with the help of AI, Scoglie, something of a Star Trek expert himself. Rock on, Tommy, right? Cannon and ball. There you go. Star Trek cannon and ball. Indeed. What other catchphrases did they have? They must have had better than that. Rock on, Tommy. That's quite amazing. Glittering 40-year career based on someone pinging their braces and saying, rock on, Tommy. Brilliant. Anyway, one of them, isn't it? Now, you could say maybe Spock's lying, but apparently Vulcans can't lie. He's at least guilty of fibbing or exaggerating or doing a technicality. Ah, technically, Vulcan has no moon. Right, but there's a giant, great big lump of rock orbiting Vulcan. No, there isn't. Apparently, it depends on which version of Star Trek, the motion talkie, you watch. Make it make sense. So we're all agreed, as confirmed by Jim, Vulcan has no moon, but does it have a satellite, a planetoid, a potato, a lump of fucking cheese, a battle station, fully operational? You little liar. That's exactly it. That's Spock, isn't it? You little liar. Well, someone's lying. It's either Scoglie or Jill or Microsloth Slow Pilot. Bad enough that Star Trek is contradicting itself, but now the Star Trek YouTubers are contradicting each other and themselves. So I'm afraid my bullshit sense is tingling. Have you noticed that Jim has clammed up, suddenly gone all bit suspiciously quiet as Jim? Oh, you got me skin, Tommy. You got me skinned. Hilarious. That's every Christmas. That is hilarious. That is never not funny. Does Vulcan have a satellite? Well, I've sent a link to Scotty, but he's obviously down the pub. Now, we've got our Star Trek time travel special tomorrow. City on the edge of forever. This isn't even time travel. This is just regular. Does this planet have a moon? Meaning a satellite. LDG. Maybe you can, well done, LDG. I called you out for word salad, but what you said the other day wasn't word salad. I disagree with what you said, but that's what YouTube is for, disagreeing and having a fun conversation. So shout out LDG for coming on the other day, saying something that, yes, I disagree with, but it wasn't a word salad. And Sci-Fi, sorry about Sci-Fi. Excuse my pig, he's a friend. The person trying to save you all is listening. Right, I'm trying to save Star Trek over here. Here we go. Jim says primarily. See, that's already sounds like. What do you mean primarily? You either did Spock's statement in the original series episode, The Man Trap, yep, the planet Vulcan has no moons, right? While some visual media have mistakenly shown celestial bodies near it. Mistakenly. Hi, Brian. It's not Brian. It's not Brian. It's not Brian. Right. So what you're saying is there are no celestial bodies, right? So what you're saying is, so according to Jim, so Jim is basically on Team Scodley and is basically saying in not so many words that anti-derivative Jill is full of shit. See, that's the kind of we shouldn't argue on YouTube, but debating things and getting away from time travel. I mean, this is Star Trek. Right, so basically, so Jim and Scoglie are saying there's nothing. I like that, celestial bodies, because while a planet or a moon is technically a satellite, that makes me think of Lou Reed. Satellite of love, satellite of love. Okay, so now we are getting somewhere. Or shall I have cheese or tuna? Oh, just been shopping. Listen, everything, cheese, tuna, tomato, Marmite, the whole, right. Okay, so now by numbers, okay, so short of man-made or rather Vulcan-made satellites, right, so Scoglie and Jim, thank you, Jim. Scoglie and Jim are both saying there are no. Thanks for the phrasing, Jim. I'm going to use that. That's good for clarity. We need precise language because it's fiction. Right, so Scoglie and Jim and that very sexy and yet often wrong micro sloth co-pilot, slow pilot, are all basically singing the same bullshit tune. There are no satellites. There are no celestial bodies. God, that reminds me of that. Is it that? It's that Madonna record. Remember Starlight, early Madonna? Bring your heavenly body to mine. See what she did there? It's a pun. Your heavenly body. So there are no celestial bodies. Try not to think about Linda Lusardi. Thank you. There are no celestial bodies. Right. So what's Jill talking about then? Because Jill says there is a celestial body. So someone's bullshitting. T, are you taking notes? Because this is right. We're getting so far, Jim, because I respect Jim and Scoglie, and I fancy Slow Pilot. Captain, it's a machine. It's not human. Well, nobody's perfect. But then that means that anti-derivative Jill has been caught doing a bullshit, right? Because you gotta have one consistent story because it's fiction. Otherwise, you've lost verisimilitude. Nothing makes sense, and the whole illusion falls apart. And I'm like, I'm not watching Star Trek. I'm watching a TV show. All I can see is actors. All right. So Jill says it does. Scoglie says it doesn't, and Jim says it doesn't, and not Brian says, "Rock on, Tommy. When's kickoff? When Saturday comes." You got it from Google. Can't you think? Oh, well, that doesn't count then, does it? Are you expect me to take online digital bullshit over the word of anti-derivative Jill? Oh, I was about to call Jill a tourist, but not now. Thanks for your honesty, but that is inadmissible evidence. Google. Why don't you ask Google how many timelines in Back to the Future? Or even better yet, the easier one, how many instances of time travel in Back to the Future? Because I bet it's not going to give the right answer. I bet it will give the wrong answer. Mmm. Satay tuna. What a world, eh? Satay tuna. When Saturday comes. Well, that would make sense because Slow Pilot tends to like all AI, tends to get its information, no apostrophe, from the internet. Well, then what the fuck is Jill talking about? Hmm. I bet that Scotty now, otherwise you'll get upset. I'm not slagging off Jill per se. That's SE, not SAY. Just the just her lack of basic Star Trek knowledge. It's fair, isn't it? Hate the sin, love the sinner. So yeah, sounds like Jill got caught bullshitting then. Until I hear otherwise, which obviously ain't going to happen from Jill. I mean, she did actually show up in the chat the other week, but that was something else. Wow. So there you go. Vulcan has no satellite, and Jill said it does. So busted. Well, glad we resolved that one then. Are we all agreed then? No satellite for Vulcan. So in other words, Star Trek the talkie did do a whoopsie, but they fixed it. So as long as you've got the director's cut or the extended version or the special edition or whatever the fuck it's called, then you're all good, aren't you? Mm. Right, that's the first one done. I'm going to continue stuffing my face, and then we'll get to the next one. I wonder what Teague would say. Probably nobody cares. Nobody cares if Vulcan's got a moon. I'm going to have to ask Robert my Burnett because this is amateur hour. I need someone that actually knows about Star Trek. I mean, Scotty's not even watched Strange New Worlds. Sorry, Scotty, but sorry, not sorry. 3 episodes doesn't really cut it. You fucking tourist. Even Jill's watched 10 episodes and she's a hater. She hates Star Trek, current Star Trek. She calls it the filth. Discount Doomcock. Wow. If Strange New Worlds is the filth, then please don't scrub me. Hi Commodore says not Brian. Or not underscore B underscore Ryan. It's working on so many levels, isn't it? Not ruin. I wonder what Not Brian's actual name is. I bet it's Not Brian. It'd be funny if it was though. Funny if Not Brian's actual name was Brian. That would be there's a twisteroo you didn't see coming. Okay, so in the matter of does Vulcan have a celestial body, Scoglie v Jill, I find in favour of Scoglie until further notice and find Jill guilty of Star Trek bullshit and tourism. Maybe they should make it a legal requirement that you get a license before you start talking about Star Trek on YouTube. Because there's a lot of people claiming to save Star Trek, haven't got a fucking clue what Star Trek is. I mean, it's embarrassing, isn't it? Hi, welcome to Saving Threesomes with your host, Scotty R37. Hi, welcome to Saving Russians from the Gulag with your host, Joe Stalin. You know what I mean? It's not work, is it? Who are these people? You fucking YouTube amateurs. Amateurs like Ian Brown and the Stone Roses at Pebble Mill, isn't it? You haven't done the fucking volume. Fucking amateurs, amateurs. Right, we'll get it fixed. You never got it fixed, did you? Pebble Mill at 1. YouTube amateurs. Well, I think I found another essay or 4 for my next book. Is Deckard a replicant? 25 pop culture conundrums. Does Vulcan have a celestial body? Survey says Jill lied. Sad, really, isn't it? And if you don't know Jill, just say so. It's all right. I asked Brown Alliance how many timelines in Back to the Future. He gave me an honest answer. I don't know, Cockney. I don't know. Hello, my friend. I don't know. I don't like thinking. Thank you, Brown Alliance. Now, that's a disappointing answer, but honest. Right? Satay tuna. What a world, eh? Yeah, this fortnight, I did remember to buy chocolate. All my favourite foodstuffs beginning with ch. Chicken, chocolate, cheese, ciabattas. It's all right. I'm fine. Hmm. I really hit the spot. Oh my goodness, a new listener. Are you lost? Good evening from the US. Which bit are you? Florida, New York, Alaska, Hawaii? I'm sure you're aware there's 50 states in the Union, not to mention Puerto Rico, which is not a state, and yet voting rights. I mean, how's that work? Maybe you're in the District of Columbia, Nevada, Arkansas, New Jersey. Are you in Hoboken, New Jersey? Hackensack, New Jersey. Am I close? Are you in Fort Lauderdale? Oh, I was going to say that next. That was my next guess. Chicago, Illinois. Randomly recommended to the channel. Well, we've got a slightly unusual show today, but not that far off base. Normally, I just talk about time travel all day long. Yes, I know time travel isn't real to the past. Just got to say, I know that's the first thing I generally. Captain, it's not real. Why are you analysing it? Because Back to the Future doesn't make sense. But so, first of all, Back to the Future is not a documentary. Right? I do know. I do know that. Second of all, I tend to eat while I'm on air. I know it's rude, but Robert My Burnett does it. My man, I love some good time travel thinking. You're speaking my language. Oh, wow, then it is a good recommendation. Great. Oh, good. So we can get past that initial conversation. It's fiction. You can do whatever you want. Not quite. It's got to make sense because it's fiction. Okay, good. Now, the other extreme, I get people at the other end going, no, it's real. You need to think about it more. So, one of the many things that I'm not talking about is, oh, well, it's also space travel because if your DeLorean isn't a TARDIS, then the Earth's moving, so you're going to end up splattered into the moon. I'm not covering that at all. So basically, causality, the so called grandfather paradox. Basically, most people, but this is where it's good to have an audience, most people, Scotty says it's universal, but then he even disagrees and agrees. Scotty and Jill contradicting themselves. No, we're not. Yes, you are. No, we're not. No, you're not. Yes, we are. Ah, ha, ha, Scotty and Jill. So basically, the starting statement that most people agree with is in fiction, the time traveler cannot prevent their own birth. That is the start of my forthcoming book, Time Travel Police. Is moving from the statement that almost everyone agrees with to the statement that not everyone agrees with. So the world is a strange place. I know, right? Have you seen the news? What are we to say what's going on here? Well, that's why the other extreme, I've got people going, hi, I'm Eugene Birdbrain and I'm building a time machine. All right, maybe, all right, according to current physics, time travel to the past is impossible. So even if it does turn out that it's real, I mean, if you think it's real good, you're going to need my book even more. Oh, oh wow. I've gone down, excuse me. Do you mind if I drink some of this tea to wash down this tasty ciabatta? Mm. I've gone down a rabbit hole of near-death experiences. Many cases talk about time not existing after death. Very interesting idea. Apparently, a lot of people say that when they're tripping balls. So you can be outside of time. All right, well, that's why I need to clarify that I'm talking about time travel to the past in fiction. Like a lot of topics, we can talk about reality. There is time travel to the future in reality. See the twin paradox. But I'm specifically talking about the so called grandfather paradox. I've solved it, I've evolved it. See, the word grandfather is irrelevant. Some people, one person in Scogely's chat says the word paradox is irrelevant. I call her Serena the moron because she's wrong. That's the only bit that is relevant. Okay, so the whole idea is if you disagree, that's what we're all about, harsh disagreements, debating. But finally, because I've been doing this for 6 years, I'm in year 7 of talking about this. So if you're coming in new, like, who is this arrogant limey who claims to have fixed time travel and is about to get his book published, Time Travel Police? Well, because it's taken over 6 years of daily, well, let's not exaggerate, weekly, sometimes literally daily debate, peer review, uh, self-doubt, questioning, devil's advocate, questions, disagreements. No, it isn't. Yes, it is. And we all, no, we don't. We almost all agree that the time traveler cannot prevent their own birth because, that's the question, isn't it? So if you add chaos theory to that, my conclusion, and it's 120 page book, long story short, is no to one malleable timeline. Now, I'm realizing that almost everyone agrees with what I call the core law. Time traveler cannot prevent their own birth. And not everyone agrees with the fixed law, no to one malleable timeline. But that's the first 60 pages of the book, explaining the journey from statement 1 to statement 2, from the core law to the fixed law. And the other 60 pages are thinking through the implications and ramifications. So I'm keeping it as simple as possible. And yet here we are at 120 pages, although very heavily illustrated. Pictures of hot cosplay models dressed up in Starfleet uniform, 25% different for legal reasons. Because what we actually want, I want to get sued by Paramount, but I need to win because I need the free publicity from the lawsuit, but I need to win the lawsuit. Now, if you are new, you might, you're full of shit, you limey. You're not making a book. You're fucking him. I'll show you a double page spread right now. So, is it out yet? No. Is it going to be out? Yes. Ready? Captain, your screen's vertical. I know it's vertical, don't care. So this is the layout of the book. It's basically words on the left, pictures on the right. And there you go. You can see specifically Back to the Future, illegal, illegal. No disappearing hands. Now, I do talk about Star Trek, 12 Monkeys, Terminator, but there is a large focus on Back to the Future because it is the best and worst time travel story ever made. How, Captain, it's just a comedy. We can still enjoy it. I mean, but I need to suspend my disbelief to even believe in time travel because I don't believe in time travel, though some people do. But the time traveler cannot prevent their own birth. And therefore, Marty McFly disappearing, the disappearing hand, is utter bullshit. It's a movie, Captain. I know Star Trek and Back to the Future are not documentaries. I get it. They have to make sense because they're fiction. But what I like about Back to the Future is it dares to go there. Because according to my forthcoming book, Time Travel Police, the fixed law is no to one malleable timeline. And therefore, any story with one malleable timeline is utter bullshit. Pardon my French. That's what I'm saying. But I appreciate because a lot of stories just avoid the issue. Oh, Dr. Jones, we've gone back to ancient Syracuse, but we haven't considered that you may have already prevented your own birth by landing here in an aeroplane. One of them, innit? So, Back to the Future is the worst movie, time travel movie ever made because it makes a classic blunder. But it's the only one that really goes there, that confronts the so-called grandfather paradox, what I call the teenage McFly erasure paradox. Because if Marty disappeared, as he starts to do on screen, then who drove the DeLorean tonight? Disappeared, meaning he was never there because he wasn't born. If Marty was never born, then who drove the DeLorean to 1955 in the first place? Was it Einstein the dog? Was it He-Man and She-Ra? No, it doesn't matter, Captain. It's fiction. No, it matters because it's fiction. So that's good, man. Good man. I need to head out. Oh, we got a good listener. He's got to head out. He, she, they. But I have subscribed and look forward to hearing more, fiction or otherwise. Have a wonderful day. Brilliant. Ah, look at that. Well done, YouTube algorithm. I've actually got someone interested in time travel, which is really the mainstay of this channel. Although once the book is at the printers, I will not be talking about time travel anymore. I'll be done with it. Parallel universes. And that is why, one of the reasons why today, that was the exception to the exception, the dot in the yin or the yang, because generally I'm talking about time travel every day. But today I'm not talking about time travel. But I was just then, because if you're new, you need to, if you get you'll get an incorrect idea about what this channel's about if I don't talk about time travel. Because today I'm talking about Star Trek. Now I'm going to be getting on to time travel in Star Trek, but I'm talking about other things that are not time travel in Star Trek today. Because one of my other favorite topics, because again, broadcasting, live streaming on YouTube, very much like making love to a beautiful lady. Even if you've got a favorite thing you like to do, you don't want to do it all the time because it gets boring, isn't it? Variety is the spice of life. So, in a way, the extreme standing up doggy style is the equivalent of talking about Star Trek without time travel. Maybe. I don't know. So, anyone out there, if you're like, no more time travel, please, Captain, then feel free to speak up in the chat. But today, I'm talking about another topic close to my heart for fiction, canon and law. I need things to make absolute consistent sense because it's fiction. Now, the real world, history, the news, documentaries, load of old nonsense. I mean, what happened with JFK? We still don't know. But I need the movies to make sense. Looking at you, Oliver Stone. I don't need more bullshit in the movie. I think you'll find Oliver Stone was lying about Lee Harvey Oswald, who was a former Marine. And apparently, there is no such thing as a former Marine. You're once a Marine, always a Marine. So, morals notwithstanding, guilt or innocence notwithstanding, Patsy working alone, I don't know. But one thing I do know about the late Lee Harvey Oswald. He was a crack shot. So Oliver Stone going, oh, he couldn't cow's ass banjo like a stormtrooper. He was a motherfucking Tusken Raider. Well, how you doing? Look at these blast points, Luke. Only Lee Harvey Oswald is this precise. Not stormtroopers. They can hit a cow's ass with a banjo, Luke. But yeah, that's retcons in Star Wars. That's a whole nother thing right there. But yeah, today I'm talking about retcons in Star Trek. Self-inconsistency. So if you've got documentaries that contradict each other or themselves, if you've got history books that contradict each other, two different books, or one history book that contradicts itself, well, that's life, kid, isn't it? The real world plumb don't make no sense. That's why when I'm watching fiction, I need the fiction to make sense because it's fiction. So we'll have none of this, no more of this. Oh, it doesn't matter, Captain. It's made up. You're made up. No, history doesn't matter. The news doesn't matter. Documentaries don't matter. Non-fiction books don't matter because they're all made up. They're all utter bollocks. But when it's made up, it needs to make sense. Subs up 121 now. I was on that yesterday. If this new guy's subbed, I should be on 122. Who left? Don't let him leave here. But now I know that my channel's getting throttled by Jill. That explains a few things, which is fine, you know. At least she talked to me. So yeah, what 1 hour talking? Yeah, last year, amount of time I got to speak with Jill before getting Scott blocked, 1 minute. And what an amazing minute it was. I got so much material. So yeah, 2 nights ago, so what, 2.5 days ago, I got an hour talking with Jill and Scotty and Sci-Fi, unfortunately. So much material. That's the whole. It doesn't matter whether Jill's right or wrong. She's generally wrong when it comes to Star Trek. Grist for the mill, Jill. We don't want to sit around agreeing with each other on YouTube. That would be boring. If there's no debate, like my publisher told me, it's a problem that almost everyone agrees with the core law, Captain. If everyone did agree with a fixed law, no to unmalleable timeline, then why would anyone buy your book? Oh, yeah. But we do need you to agree with the core law. We need you to then ideally disagree with the fixed law so you can go on a journey. Oh, well, Captain's got the first bit right. Oh, it's true. The core law. The time traveller cannot prevent their own birth. So that necessarily means, because of chaos theory, that any story with one malleable timeline is utter bullshit. Tell me more, Captain. Take my money. Okay, then I will. Well, not me, the publisher, for legal reasons. Because the publisher's in the US and I'm not. Which is a bit of an issue because I made the book A4 and you haven't got the metric system over there, so you wouldn't know what the fuck a quarter pounder is. 8.5 by 11 inches. That's what she said. So generally talking about time travel in Back to the Future and Star Trek, sometimes even Doctor Who. Wow, the timey-wimey limey. But today I'm talking about canon and law. Rock on, Tommy. Rock on, Captain. I'm talking about self-contradictions in Star Trek and even Star Wars. The first one being, does Vulcan have a celestial body orbiting it? Scully says no. Jill says yes. They can't both be right. Who is the Star Trek tourist? Is it Scogli or Jill? Who's giving me a snow job? Do you know what I mean? So that's the first one. Right. Next. Star Trek Canon Part 2. Star Trek 2. The Wrath of Khan! Khan to Chekhov. I never forget the face. Well, that's weird because we've never met before. According to Star Trek Chekhov actor, the original Chekhov, Walter Koenig, I wasn't even in that thing in season 1. I never met Khan, or my character didn't. I knew this was bullshit, but I like working, so I kept my mouth shut. Now, Scobie says we shouldn't listen to the actor, and I agree generally. When Harrison Ford, that's funny, not Brian, that video you sent me, I found yet another one. They're like buses. Harrison Ford is now openly talking about his disagreement with Ridley Scott about whether Deckard's a replicant. Oh, I disagree. I thought he should be a human. Harrison, you're an actor. No one gives two shits and a fuck what you think, okay? You're not a writer like me. Yeah? You're a glorified mannequin, right? Just stand there, read your lines in a laconic voice, sexually assault Rachel, and then fuck off into your aeroplane. All right, Harrison. Thank you. So no one cares what the actor says, but I do note with interest that Walter Koenig said, yeah, that was bullshit. My character, Chekhov, meeting Khan, because we never met, because I never was on the Enterprise. My character, Chekhov, was never on the Enterprise in season 1. So now we've got a problem. So again, it's Marvel no prize time. If you find a convincing answer, then you fix the problem. Because Scoglie reckons there isn't even a problem. Well, Walter Koenig says there's a problem, but he is just the actor. But I agree with Scoglie that we should focus on the other side of the fourth wall, of actually suspending our disbelief and being in Star Trek world. So what the writers see, and that goes back to what Jill says. You should respect the author intent, not when it's Bob Gale and Robert Zemeckis getting time travel in fiction wrong, breaking the one rule. I mean, I've got 2 laws, but they can't even obey the first one. Disappearing Marty. But okay, let's go with what Scoglie said yesterday. Let's explore Star Trek on their side of the fourth wall. Let's go fully immersive. Let's take that verisimilitude. Was Chekhov on the Enterprise in what we would call season 1? Well, let's have a look. At the start of season 2 of Star Trek, or within Star Trek world, there was no welcome to the Enterprise Chekhov party, was there? So although there was no Chekhov on what we call on this side of the fourth wall season 1, you could argue, well, he was in the toilet for a whole year. He was in the toilet for a year, or maybe he got transferred. Maybe he was in the kitchen. Do they have replicators? Maybe he got suddenly he's the pilot of the Enterprise. But that's interesting. There's no smoking gun either way. There's nothing to confirm or deny the presence or absence of Pavel Chekhov in what we call season 1 of Star Trek, including the one with Khan on it. If there was a welcome Chekhov party, that would confirm he hadn't been there before, but there wasn't. But of course, lack of evidence of absence. No, the other way, isn't it? Absence of evidence is not evidence of absence. So there's an absence of evidence. Oh, that really fits here. There's an absence of evidence that Chekhov was on the Enterprise for season 1, or what they would call maybe the first year of their 5 years. So there is an absence of evidence. It's all right. I'll do it myself. I'm inspiring myself live on air. I'm evolving the process. There is an absence of evidence of Pavel Chekhov, 2 H's, in season 1, what we call season 1. However, that is not evidence of absence. So there's an absence of evidence of Chekhov in season 1, but that is not necessarily evidence of absence. Suzanne, hello. I'm picking up where we left off yesterday with the whole Chekhov. Where's Pavel Chekhov for season 1 of Star Trek? Because if he met Khan, it certainly wasn't on screen. Now, that's another one. Some people say if it's not on screen, it didn't happen. I'm here to tell you that's bullshit, so I'm not going to conveniently agree with it now. If it's not on screen, if it's not on screen, it may have happened. Yeah, those people, those smart asses that think they know what they're talking about. Oh, if it's not on screen, it didn't happen. Really? Have you never seen No Way Out with Kevin Costner and the delicious Sean Young? A key bit of information happens off screen. So if it's not on screen, it may have happened. In fact, have you seen The Usual Suspects? If it is on screen, it didn't happen. Thank you, Brian Singer. No charges have been pressed so far. Hi, Suzanne. Says not Brian. Griff, hello. Griff's fucked off now, but nice to say hello. Yeah, we've got a newbie that's into the time travel. Suzanne, Jim, hello. So a couple of new realizations that I made live on air just now. Absence of evidence of Pavel Chekhov is not necessarily evidence of his absence. And if it's not on screen, it may have happened. So I'm talking myself into it. Maybe Skogley's right. Maybe Chekhov was on the Enterprise the whole time, and maybe he did meet Khan in the toilets. Maybe there was a glory hole. I don't know. Hit the like the hit, do all the things. Thank you. Yeah, I need to overtake Tony Stark of Iron because he's getting so obsessed with his own success. Fuck it. Come on, get me to 4,000 subs because I'm way better than Tony. I know much more about Warhammer 40k coming up later, and I'm way funnier as well. That's why I used to steal my material, isn't it? He did pay for it though. Well done, Tony. Anyway, especially now Tony's away for a few weeks. Come on, 4,000 subs. Let's go. It's all numbers game, is it? I've got 100 subs. Tony's got 4,000. Robert Myburnet's got almost 72,000. But then John Campier's got what, 400,000 subs? And Campier's a fucking moron. It's Captain's inverse law of YouTube. The more subs you've got, the bigger idiot you are. Anyway. So we cannot prove that there was an absence of Chekhov in season one. But we certainly never saw him. And my best information is that Chekhov wasn't on the Enterprise for season one because he was a backup drummer for the Monkees, wasn't he? Explains the haircut, or the bassist. Oh, was he Davy Jones Locker? And therefore, I call bullshit when Khan says, I never forget a face because he's never met Chekhov. But a Marvel no prize for saying, yeah, he was in the toilet. Right, next, Star Trek Canon Part 3. Star Trek 4 spits in the face of Edith Keeler. Now, I've done a live stream all about that, an entire hour long, one of my shortest remaining live streams, but very important if you like the Star Trek. So I'm going to put a link in right now to that show. If you want the full skinny on the point I'm making, why and how does Star Trek 4 spit in the face of Edith Keeler, then go to this show later. I have 109. I don't even stream, right? Wow. It took me ages to get to that number. You must be doing something right, Suzanne. So, for those of you that are really interested, I've got a 1 hour live stream all about why and how Star Trek 4 spits in the face of Edith Keeler. That's the link right now. But I'll give you the cliff notes. It is a time travel story, but relax or cry, depending on how much you like the time travel. Because today, I'm not going to talk about the time travel in Star Trek, even in City on the Edge of Forever. And maybe like Mark D with a C, you hate time travel, but you love Star Trek and you really love City on the Edge of Forever. You know, the one with Joan Collins, the Joan Collins fan club, isn't it? I like a nice warm hand upon my entrance. Now that joke works on several levels, but if I have to explain it, it's not funny. So moving on. Star Trek 4 spits in the face of Edith Keeler because basically, long story short, breaking the Prime Directive, Captain Kirk went backwards in time. He didn't go to a strange new world, he went to a strange old time. Chicago, 1935. Time travel to Chicago. Ah, where's Griffin now? Where's Griff? Where's Professor Griff from Chicago who likes time travel? Hey, Griff, I hope you're here on the re-rub. Shout out, Griff. We're doing Chicago time travel. That's got to be like a sweet spot for you. So, spoiler alert, right? Get ready. Captain Kirk and McCoy and Spock, they go backwards in time and space. They go to Earth 1935. Grace! Hello, Captain. How are you? I was thinking about you today in the cheese section as I was not buying any holder. I bought brie, I bought camembert. I didn't need to buy any more, and I bought blue vein. So I got 3 cheese. Normally I buy cheddar, but I got quite a lot of cheddar. So I would have bought cheddar, but I don't need any. I've got more than enough cheddar for a good while, a couple of weeks. But I bought brie, I bought camembert, and I bought blue vein. And I had a look at the holder, and I thought I projected forward to this conversation. I thought, oh, is Grace going to be upset? I didn't buy the holder. I just I wasn't feeling it, Grace. I got 3 other cheese. Got 3 other types of cheese. No, 4. Blue vein, brie, Larson. No, the other one. Camembert and cheddar. That's enough, isn't it? Commodore, says Grace. Oh, hang on a minute. No, Grace. Hi, Grace, says not Brian. And then Commodore, says Grace. And then not Brian. Where's Robert My Burnett? I even listened to a bit of Campia. I was so desperate for my fix of Burnett. That Campia is a fucking muppet. You know that James Brown song, Talking Loud and Saying Nothing? I think that was written for John Campia. Anyway, hello, Grace. Oh, look at that. The 2 angels. What next? Yvette showing up. Last we heard, was it yesterday? She is alive. Now, Yvette, for those of you following, Yvette is alive. Wow, when you think of cheese, you think of me. Interesting. Well, because you told me to get Howder. I mean, I also every time I look at Howder, I think of my friends in the Howder. I don't mean they live in a lump of cheese because that'd be silly. They live in the town of Howder. So yeah, I don't generally think of you in the cheese section, but yesterday you pretty much ordered me to buy some Howder, and I disobeyed you. So yes, I was thinking it was like a time loop. I was then thinking to now, and now I'm remembering then thinking about now. I did get lots of food beginning with ch, like cheese, ciabattas. I've just eaten one. Chocolate, chocolate biscuits, and chicken. Suzanne, hi, darling. How are you? I miss Yvette. Me too. But apparently, I was very offensive and rude. So, what are you going to do? I mean, that happens with everyone sooner or later. That's why the only people listening now are basically newbies who will eventually leave because I'm going to be rude to them. That's why I'm generally rude to new people. Get it out of the way so they know what to expect. And of course, people like Grace and Suzanne who can take it, and or I'm actually quite nice to. I'm okay, Grace. Thanks. Tired. Griff, says Grace. I think Griff might be here on the re-rub. Griff is from Chicago and likes time travel. That is the kind of new listener we need because right now I'm talking about time travel in that TV show you've never watched, Star Trek. Time travel to Chicago. Anyway, so Star Trek, Silly on the Edge of Forever. Burr, 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 burr. And then Captain Kirk falls in love with Edith Keeler. You can't blame him. Edith Keeler is the most precious thing in the galaxy. She's a hot brunette with a valid American passport. I mean, it doesn't get much better than that. It's Joan Collins, isn't it? So he breaks the Prime Directive, right? Captain Kirk, he falls in love with Edith Keeler, and you think, does he give her special treatment because he's fallen in love? No, he lets her die. Make it make sense. Spoiler alert, Grace. Captain Kirk falls in love with Edith Keeler. Do they have sex? I don't know. Maybe off screen. Probably. It's Captain Kirk, isn't it? He's a fast mover. Prime directive, my ass. Oh, here's my prime directive. Here's my ass. Doing. So anyway, they fall in love. Possibly they make sweet, sweet love. Who knows? Anyway, but the point being that Kirk falls in love with the gorgeous brunette Edith Keeler, played by Joan Collins fan club, and then he lets her die. Because of the time travel, he knows that she's scheduled to die to get run over by a taxi. And then the taxi comes, Jim, and he lets her die. Grace. Imagine if Dave Parker was a time traveler from the future and he fell in love with you, Grace. Imagine, Grace. I think if Dave Parker, I can't even do a bad hypothetical for Grace. I think if Dave Parker is actually the captain of a starship from the future and he's going to fall in love with you, Grace, I think, and he knew that you were scheduled for terminated, I think he'd save your life, Grace. Because in this hypothetical scenario, Dave Parker is in love with Grace. Now, let's say that again because it sounds nice. In my hypothetical scenario, Captain Dave Parker is in love with Grace. And I think he'd save her. What do you think, Sci-Fi?
Oh, if he would save Grace or not?
Yeah, unlike Captain Kirk, who fell in love with Edith Keeler, probably made sweet, sweet love, and then let her die like a dog in the streets.
Well, I would hope he would save her.
I'm talking about Silly on the Edge of Forever. Don't
Oh.
worry, I'm not talking about the time travel mechanics. We're doing that tomorrow.
Okay. Would Dave Parker save Edith? I think so.
I don't know about Edith, but I think he'd save Grace.
Oh, Grace, yeah.
Well, saving Grace.
Right. Yeah, I think he would save
Right,
Grace.
Silly on the Edge of Forever. Right, that's not very nice. That's not very nice. Right, which then begs the question, why did Captain Kirk, our main protagonist, do something not very nice? Sci-Fi, you're a Star Trek expert. We're not talking about the mechanics of time travel. This is
okay. So why didn't he save Edith?
Why did he?
Oh, you cut out, Captain.
Why Sci-Fi? Why?
I don't know, Captain. You cut out for like 5 seconds there, so I didn't hear you.
I said, why did Captain Kirk break the Prime Directive, fall in love with Edith Keeler, probably having actual sex with her, and then let her die like a dog in the street, knowing that taxi was coming around that corner? Why?
Oh, because him and Spock saw the possible future if she were to live. So
there you go, causality, Grace. He let her die because of precious causality. They couldn't afford to change history. Obviously, not realizing they're in different timeline, or it's a closed loop. More on that tomorrow. Sci-Fi, says Grace. Maybe
Grace.
because she had brown hair instead of black hair. Really? Now, if she was a redhead or a blonde, I'd say fair enough. But letting a brunette die? I don't think so, Grace.
Well, to be fair, a good 85% of the women Kirk had relations with were blondes or redheads.
So maybe, okay, well, maybe that's official Star Trek canon. He let her die because he doesn't give two shits in the fuck about brunettes.
Not that he wouldn't, not that he wouldn't be with one. I mean, he doesn't discriminate when it comes to good looking girls, right? So
I think he'd do a slaphead like that bald chick, Persis Kambata, on the motion picture. Although she's asexual, isn't she? Because she makes everyone too horny or something.
It's a Delton thing, yeah.
It's a Delton thing. You wouldn't understand. So anyway, without getting into the mechanics of the time travel, because we're going to do that tomorrow, the point is that Star Trek, Silly on the Edge of Forever, our plucky protagonist, Captain Kirk, fell in love with Edith Keeler and let her die like a dog in the street because of causality. Because you can't change history. You can't fuck around with the past. But then, 20 years later, along comes Star Trek 4, and they're like, "Hey, Captain Kirk, we're going to go to 1985 and steal a couple of whales called George and Gracie and a trainer." And he's like, "Yeah, great. Sounds like a good time. Massively changing history. I'm in."
Well, to be fair, they did look her up before they went forwards, and it turns out she didn't make any contributions to the future anyway. So,
How do they know that? She might have started Starfleet. See, I think that's double standards, and that's why Star Trek 4 spits in the face of Edith Keeler. Let the brunettes dye their hair. Oh, maybe that's it. When Spock says Edith Keeler must die, maybe Kirk thought, what, her hair? Not Brian, that's brilliant. We made a super funny between us. Edith Keeler must die. Her hair? She's going to become a blonde. You got peroxide Spock. Brilliant. I like blondes. Let's save her. Anyway, now you're here. That's number 3. I'm talking about Star Trek self-contradictions. And I'm also talking about not just Star Trek contradicting itself, but Star Trekkers, Star Trek YouTubers contradicting each other and themselves. And basically, according to Scogli, although he said it in not so many words because he's much more polite than me, according to what Scogli told me yesterday, Jill done a bullshit.
uh-oh.
Yeah, that's right. So I've got a question for you. Before I tell you who said what, I'd like to ask you a question.
Okay.
Which is normally phrased, does Vulcan have a moon? But thanks to Jim, we've got a new way of phrasing that. Is Vulcan orbited by any kind of celestial body?
Not that I remember I don't remember one in TOS or TNG or those, and I really don't remember one in Enterprise either. I mean, they never showed one on screen. They never mentioned one.
Are you Admiral Teague or something? Can we get some? Where are the Star Trek experts? What the fuck? Are you Teague in disguise? No, I'm being a bit harsh. Okay, I'll tell you what it is, right? In TOS, in the episode that Jim mentioned, Jim is so good he gave me the name of the episode. But in TOS, Spock says Vulcan has no moon.
That's what I said. It was never
Good.
mentioned.
Right, but in Star Trek, the talkie, the motion picture, right there on screen.
Oh yeah, it does show it on the screen. Yeah, when he's going through the Kolinar thing.
Right. So on screen, Vulcan has a moon, or if it's not a moon, a satellite. Right.
That's no moon.
That's a space station. Maybe it's the Death Star. I think it's a giant potato. That's why I'm saying not moon necessarily, but satellite, or indeed, to use Jim's phrasing, celestial body. But right there, we got ourselves a canonical contradiction. And it's got to make sense because it's fiction. Right?
That's right.
So that's right there on screen. And then you were there. I mean, you're a bit off your head, so maybe you don't remember. But you were there on your show, what, 2.5 days ago? It's not even 3 days ago, right? Maybe it's 1.5 days ago. Anyway, very recently, Jill said, "Oh, it's not a moon. It's a planetoid." So in other words, Jill, anti-derivative Jill, subscribe now, is saying that Vulcan does have a celestial body orbiting it. But then Scogli said in the director's cut of the motion picture, they airbrushed it out. So it's got nothing orbiting it. And that means...
Right, so the director's cut, they figure out their mistake and made up for it. So,
well, if they got rid of it, then that means that Jill is full of shit.
Right, because when the director's cut means it's the director's cut, and he probably didn't want it in there in the first place, but they were short on time when it was time to release the film, so he took care of it after the fact. That's why they're called director's cuts. So,
okay, and that means canonically, Vulcan does not have a satellite, a celestial body, a lump of cheese, a potato. It's got nothing orbiting it, right?
Right.
But right on your show, Jill said it does, and it's just not a moon technically; it's another planet. So who's right, the director or Jill?
Well, obviously the director.
So that means that Jill has been bullshitting me on your show.
Yeah, it wouldn't be the first time.
Wouldn't be the first time. See, we make fun of Teague for not knowing about Star Trek, but he's not the only one. Who are these bullshitters on YouTube? See, I'm new to Star Trek. I'm so happy to be a Star Trek ignoramus, but it doesn't take a lot for me to start overtaking people. Because a lot of these people, like Teague and Jill, sound like they haven't got a clue what they're fucking talking about. They're tourists. That's basically the focus of today's show, Star Trek Self-Contradiction. So you're in agreement then with the director and Scoglie and Jim
Yeah,
and
and all
against
the
Jill
and
that
all
there's
the
no
past yes, and all the past episodes that featured Vulcan in it. So
right.
plus Spock's line out of Spock himself, Vulcan has no movement. So.
Because apparently you could say he's lying, but apparently Vulcans can't lie unless that's a lie.
Oh, well, Spock did, but he's half Vulcan. So
okay, so what, he tells half truths?
Well, oh, how did he put it in Star Trek 6? A lie. No. An exaggeration.
Okay. What? I only had sex with 15 other women. I wasn't really unfaithful to you, my darling wife, said Spock in Strange New Worlds. I only had sex with Anne Noonien Singh and then Nurse Chapel. I did her on one of the beds. We had sex on the gurney. Anyway, so that's the first Star Trek question resolved. So then, all right, then, here's the next one then. Because Scoglie says this one's not even a question. And yet the actor says it is. But then who cares about the actors? Basically, when Khan says to Chekhov, I never forget a face, right?
Okay, but how? Chekhov wasn't in season 1.
That's my point. Chekhov wasn't in season 1. Even Walter Koenig said this was bullshit, but I like working, so I kept my mouth shut.
Scogley's absolutely right. That's not even a question. I mean, come on.
No, he's like, it's not even a question. He was there. You're saying it's not even a question. He wasn't there.
Right. It's not a question that he wasn't there. He obviously wasn't. So.
Right. Well, then you are diametrically opposed to Scoglie, and I'm in the middle because you're saying he definitely wasn't there, and Scoglie is saying he definitely was there, and I'm like, well,
unless Scoglie is using Trekkie headcanon where they say, oh, he was just in the bathroom.
He was in the toilet.
Yeah.
Right.
That's the running joke about it. So
yeah, I mean, Scoglie said the toilet example is silly, but basically Scoglie said it's not even an issue. So, and this is where I like listening to people rather than just saying everything I say is correct and everything that everyone else says is wrong all the time. I'm trying to do that listening thing. Well, so
the only way you could come to the conclusion he was there is strictly through headcanon.
Well, okay, because I'm stuck in the middle. I'm saying it's an open verdict, no smoking gun. In fact, the phrase I thought of today is absence of evidence of Chekhov in season 1 is not evidence of absence. In other words, we never see him once in season 1, but you could say that he was on board. I mean, if they had like season 2,
he's not even mentioned though.
I know. So that's why I'm thinking. So he wasn't there, but I guess we can't guarantee he wasn't there.
I mean, technically,
but this is where
right, but technically, no, he was not there. He didn't join until season 2.
I know, right? Well, then you and Scoglie need to have a debate because I'm in the middle. I could go either way because I'm like, it's an open verdict. You can't prove he wasn't there, but you certainly can't prove he was there because he wasn't there because he never showed up. So maybe he got transferred from the kitchen or something.
I mean, who knows? I mean, Sulu was in botany on the original pilot that they didn't air until they came out with the menagerie and used snippets out of. So that's
what I mean. So like, if in season 2, episode 1,
but he was but he was on screen in the original pilot.
Right. But what I'm saying is, if they started season 2 with a welcome aboard Pavel Chekhov, welcome party, then that would prove that he only just arrived. I mean, I'm with you. Absence of evidence is not evidence of absence, but the lack of Chekhov for an entire season is kind of pretty strong. So I'm leaning towards you. There was no Chekhov in season one, but if Scoglie were here just to play devil's advocate, but like, no, of course he was there. We just never saw him. So next time Scogley's in the chat, you guys can debate it, or on the panel. He actually came on panel yesterday.
Well, yeah, but to be fair, I mean, you could use that excuse for almost any retcon for any show or movie out there, just because you see it later. Oh well, just because you didn't see it didn't mean it wasn't there.
Well, that's interesting because some retcons, if a retcon doesn't directly contradict what's on screen, then that's a better retcon than one that does. Like the Han Greedo shootout, that's a bad retcon because it's a direct contradiction.
Exactly.
So that's why.
That's why this, even if you treat the Star Trek 2 scene between Chekhov and Khan as a retcon, you really can't because there is no proof he was there in the first season.
No, but there's no proof he wasn't there. I'm just playing devil's advocate. I mean, I'm leaning towards you. Yeah. I'm calling bullshit on that scene. But to an extent, Scogley's got a point. We can't prove he wasn't there.
Well, if you just go by strictly what we saw on a TV screen for 20-some episodes, you absolutely can prove he wasn't there. So,
well, if it's on screen, it's still
because otherwise, right? Because if you were to say otherwise, well, that's just headcanon.
Yeah. Well, as I say, they don't. You could, if the writers say he was there. I mean, it's like Section 31. That's a retcon, but no one said there's no such thing as Section 31 in TOS. But obviously, by adding it to Enterprise, which is a prequel to TOS, well, apart from the fact it's a different universe, because Daniel started going, it's a different universe. But
no,
Star Trek the movie and Star Trek Wrath of Khan are in the same universe as TOS, right? Let's just get that basic thing.
They're in that prime timeline, as we call it. Yeah,
timeline and universe, they're two different things.
Right. Yeah.
So prime timeline and prime universe, like not mirror universe.
Correct. Those two are in the same universe. Yes.
Okay. Cool. There's a Vulcan in Canada. Is his name Spock?
Oh, really?
Around in a boot.
We have Romulus and Remus here in Michigan.
There you go. Maybe it was your destiny. I had homemade pizza for dinner. How much pineapple did you use? How you doing?
Did you put hot dogs on it?
Okay, well that's all right. Well, this is where I need your. This is, by the way, as usual, I've sent a link to Scotty, but he ignores it when I send it. Feel free to send a link to Scotty because this is. Well, it's Star Trek talk. It's not time travel, and I'm talking about Jill. I have warned Scotty I'm not slagging off Jill. Hate the sin, love the sinner, but I am calling her a tourist. How you doing? So that's good though. So I agree. So basically, Vulcan has no satellite. I agree with you. So good. We're not arguing. And Chekhov never met Khan. I also agree with you, or I'm leaning towards you. I mean, I would like to see you and Scoglie go at it. That would be fun. 0 pineapple. I knew it.
Oh, what about the hot dogs though?
What about anchovies? You put anchovies on that thing?
Ew.
You don't like anchovies?
No.
I bet Robert my Bennett loves anchovies.
My grandma ate the hell out of the anchovies. I just couldn't. Nope.
So salty. All right, and then you came in when I was doing the Star Trek 4 spits in the face of Edith Keeler. Although you actually gave them a nice get-out clause, you reckon that they observed history and reckon this chick was a nobody.
Right, they saw possible futures. Remember when Spock
possible
made his, right? And I said this before because before we were going to have our little, powwow because it could go either way, right? So, but when Spock repaired the tricorder with 1930s, glass vacuum tubes and had it spread out across half of their hotel room or whatever. So
or wherever they
and he turned on and the images were going by and it showed a possible future where the bad guys over in Europe took over, and then then it scanned in and it showed a picture of Edith Keeler and her actions. Because she became a big advocate of something or other that led
a drumming circle.
That led to the U.S. not going on the side of the Allies. So
Right,
that's
which led to the bad guys winning, which led to no Starfleet.
right.
Right.
But it was a
Okay.
possible outcome because the
Well,
future
we're going to be
is in Britain,
arguing
right?
about that point tomorrow, whether it's possible or actual. Because I'm saying they're actual outcomes, but that's just warning. That is a very important on tomorrow's discussion. That's going to be a very important point. All right, then the fourth one. So you've well done, Jay. You've rattled through the first three pretty quickly, actually quicker than when I did them on my own. Right, the fourth one then. Star Trek canon part 4 is TAS canon, which we've also discussed before. But we agree that at the time of broadcast, it was not canon.
Right. At the time of broadcast, it was not considered canon because it was a cartoon and not live action, just as the books and comics were not considered canon. However, when
Right.
Discovery was getting ready to release, they released a series of mini comics that said, now these mini comics are canon. Therefore, I guess, I don't know about books, but they said TAS is canon because also you had Prodigy come out and Lower Decks, and those are canon in their cartoons. So,
See, I think there's two, and you only need one. Two reasons why TAS isn't canon. One, it's a different medium. I mean, I could let it go because it's a cartoon, but if it was a comic book or a novel, then it could never be canon because it's a different medium. And the other reason, transmedia canonical verisimilitude. And then the other reason is retrospectively canonizing something is a retcon, just
right,
like decanonizing something.
right. We never disagreed that it's a retcon. It's obviously a retcon if it's been
Right.
canonized. So.
And my whole thing is retcons ain't canon. So even canonizing a series is a retcon, and therefore it's not. And then on that basis, TAS ain't canon.
Well, they're treating it as season 4, just an extension of the live action first 3 seasons of TOS.
I mean, it should be. Maybe they should AI that shit so it looks like live action.
Oh, I'm sure we could do it. They just didn't have the technology way back then. And they did use the
Well,
voices
they do
of
now. Well, they do
well,
it
they
now.
right now, but they could do it now.
Yeah, like Tony
back
could
in
do
the
Back to
back
the
in the
Future
day,
video
they
now.
used the voices of the original actors.
Apart from
TOS.
Sulu, or was it
Right,
Chekhov?
or one of them, yeah.
Yeah.
But James, I think it was James Doohan that made up for the voices that weren't able to be done by the original actors.
Okay, so that's another thing. One of the original actors is missing. Although they change actors in James Bond. I don't like it, but they do it.
And it's still considered the same person. So.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, come on, I'm Italian. No, you're Canadian of Sicilian descent. But I was kidding. But no anchovies either, eh? So was it? So basically, you had a cheese and tomato sandwich, is what you're saying, Grace. Okay, so in conclusion, then we agree that Vulcan has no satellites, right?
Yep.
Okay. We agree that Chekhov never met Khan.
Correct.
And we agree that Star Trek 4 spits in the face of Edith Keeler.
Yes, especially because of that episode. Yes.
Right. And we agree that technically, well, not technically, we agree that no matter how much we like it, TAS is not canon.
Well, then by that logic, we have to say Lower Decks is not canon, and also Prodigy is not canon.
Oh, because Lower Decks is a cartoon.
Yeah, and so is Prodigy.
What if we allow cartoons, but we don't allow retcons? Then TAS is out and Lower Decks is in.
Which really wouldn't make any sense because TAS absolutely fits in as the 4th season of the original series. So.
Well, it does, but I mean, Jill's argument is it was written by DC Fontana, but just because you like a writer,
who cares? Okay, so it was written by DC Fontana. She wrote how many of TOS and TNG and other Star Trek stories? Come on.
I don't know how many. 3?
A lot.
A lot. Okay. I was going to say that.
I mean, not only TOS, but TNG, probably DS9 and Voyager as well. I mean, I can't know for sure without doing a search.
But liking a writer is not criteria for canon. Does that mean if it was written by a writer, if TAS was written by a writer that Jill didn't like, that would make it not canon?
Right, because that's just subjectiveness on Jill's part.
Right. So I'm just, yeah, exactly. She's not being very logical in her brain thinks.
Subjectiveness is not logicalness.
Right. There you go. With prosciutto, prosciutto,
Prosciutto,
prosciutto. Yeah,
prosciutto,
thank you. There. Gesundheit.
and
And
arugula.
arugula. I don't know
Arugula.
what either of those things are, but I'm
Well,
hungry again.
arugula, that's a fancy veggie that rich people eat, I think.
Nice. Arugula.
And
Maybe Grace grows it in her garden.
yeah. And I think prosciutto is like a cheese covered bread of some sort.
Okay. Well, that
With
would
with
make it a pizza
with
then, I guess.
basil, yeah, with like
Basil!
basil on it. Yeah, basil.
Nice. Hey, well, we're up to date on the Star Trek because I've got a Warhammer 40k, but that's not even a question. I just pointed out that both Scogely's Micro Sloth Slow Pilot bullshitted Scogely and Tony bullshitted me. But you're not into Warhammer 40k, so
No, not particular.
no, so we don't need to go on about it now. Basically, but I'll give you the opener just in case you ever hear anyone say it. The Adepta Sororitas are not synonymous with the Battle Sisters. So there.
Okay. I have no idea what that means, but okay.
Okay, well, they're two. One's a division within the other one. So, but they're not all. All
So
Battle Sisters are Adepta Sororitas, but not all Adepta Sororitas are Battle Sisters. Because, like, hey, what about the Hospitaliers? Yeah, the doctors and nurses. One of them, isn't it?
Yeah, it's one of them.
One of them. Prosciutto is a dry cured ham.
Oh,
It's
I was way off.
What was the illness? Being inedible, I guess. Being wet.
Being alive.
There you go. We cured you of life.
They cured it
with this knife. Nice. Oh, I'll tell you what, though, that first ciabatta, that really filled me up. I can't even... I've got the next one ready to go in the toaster, but, I'm too full. However, really a good amount. I had a lot of listeners today, and then Soy-Fi showed up. They all
happens every time, man. I keep apologizing.
I don't care. You're a good time, especially when it's Star Trek, and Scotty never showed up. So I need to see. This is you, Jim, and Scotty. Well, I would have said Jill, but now I'm starting to have doubts. And Scogely, all you guys, you know more about Star Trek than I do. So it's good for me to learn. But there's definitely a few internal contradictions in Star Trek, some of which, it seems, even the fixes are contradicting other YouTubers. So next time you talk to Jill, in case I'm not there, ask her about this massive lump of cheese or this giant potato that's apparently orbiting Vulcan that Jill's talking about.
Yeah, because the director did fix it in his director's cut.
Right.
Of the motion picture.
Of the motion picture. Yeah, in fact, that was the cut. They cut out the satellite. I keep wanting to say
they don't
move.
call it a cut for no reason, yo.
Right, there you go. It's the cut and the cut. That's what I'm talking about, yo. Well, ironically enough, most directors' cuts are longer, but Ridley Scott tends to make cuts in his director's cuts.
Yeah, he makes his cuts shorter. So.
He does. Or he adds things, he cuts things, but then he adds things, and so they end up being the same length. Like Alien. I've been watching the director's cut of Alien.
Oh,
I like it. I actually prefer it, but I'm like, why'd you cut shit out, man? Can we just not have the super long version with everything? What the fuck?
I mean, yeah, because the super longer version actually makes some of the things later on in the movie make perfect sense.
Right. And there's other scenes that haven't made it to either cut that I wish would be added. Yes, some people, I think it was Red Letter Media said, yeah, I think all you Star Wars fans, I know Alien isn't Star Wars, but you're not going to be happy until you make your own version. And I started thinking, you know what? He's right. I think with every movie, I'd like to do a bit more editing. Because if I like a movie, I want more. Yeah, stick more scenes in.
That brings up a good point. You don't see any, if hardly any, none that I know of, Star Wars fan films.
Have you? Oh, well, I've got good news for you. In the last few weeks, there's been a whole bunch of AI Star Wars fan films.
No, not the AI slop. I mean actors and stuff.
No, it's better. I'm telling you, it's the best because it's all extra They're not deleted. They're made up headcanon fan films. But having said that, it is AI slop. You're right, and it is a fan film, and it's not canon. But it's like extra scenes in Star Wars and The Empire Strikes Back and Return of the Jedi.
Oh,
I
so
mean,
they're
more.
they're retconning the actual movies.
Well, we all agree to the fact it's a fan film. No, they don't retcon. Well, see, there's a whole topic about retcons. Either we need more words or we need more definitions because a retcon normally contradicts what it's conning. But
Right,
you also get retcons that don't contradict, like adding section 31. It's a retcon, but it doesn't contradict anything. So
right,
it's a retcon, but it's not a contradiction.
right. So maybe there needs to be two categories of retcons: good ones
Right.
and bad ones.
Right, there's contradictory retcons and there's non-contradictory, and there's a third category which is retcons that actually help things and fix things. So I
Well,
reckon there's three.
that's what I meant by good and bad. So,
Okay, well then there's good, bad, and neutral. I reckon there's three flavors of retcons. There's contradictory retcons, like Han shot first or Han shot only, then Greedo shot first. That obviously contradicts the other one,
yeah,
right?
yep,
So that's a bad kind of retcon. But a neutral retcon is adding section 31 because it is a retcon, but it doesn't change anything.
right. It doesn't
So
change anything, right?
and the fact it's a kind of secret organization kind of helps, right?
Yep. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Secret Intelligence Division. Yeah. So.
Right. And then so I can't think of a good example right now, but the third kind of retcon is the kind that actually adds to the story and fixes something.
Oh, that would be in Trials and Tribulations when those are Klingons, and then Worf says we don't talk about it. But then in Enterprise, we find
Right.
out how the Klingons looked like humans with
They
flat
explain
heads.
it. So that's yeah, so there you go. So there's your third thank you. Now we've got a so that's your third category, a good kind of retcon that fixes something.
Yep.
Department, we've been missing you. Donut. Oh, that's now you're making jokes of your own name. Brilliant.
Those nuts.
These nuts, donuts. Oh, that's what I didn't get. I always forget to buy something. This time it was donuts. Mind you, I did get chocolate biscuits, not cookies, and chocolate, and something else sweet, a brownie. So yeah, I guess the donuts will be too
Oh,
much.
you got your sugary chocolatey fix on then.
I did. I started. I almost put one of the packs of biscuits back, and I thought, I went all Bilbo back. No, why should I put it back?
Well, you only live once. I mean, come on, live it up.
I know. I was basically having a philosophical overthink. It's like, oh, they're bad for you, and yeah, exactly. I'm going to die one day. I'm going to stuff my face with biscuits.
Oh,
Grace does it. Why
yeah,
can't I?
you're gonna die happy, man. Not wishing
Right.
you had the sugary treat.
Exactly. There you go. So, and yeah, I didn't get the holder, but I've got 4 types of cheese. That's enough, man.
Heck yeah, sounds like me when I go grocery shopping. I buy all kinds. I get Munster and mozzarella and sometimes pepper jack. I get Colby jack. I go nuts behind the cheese when I go.
You go nuts for cheese.
I do.
Oh, nuts! I didn't get any nuts either. Well, I got Blue Vein, Brie, Camembert, and I've got lots of cheddar already. No, 5. I've got cottage cheese. That's a cheese, isn't it?
Well, I mean, technically, it's curds
Technically,
and whey,
technically,
you know.
it's either a cheese or it ain't.
Well, it's more milk curds than anything, but
Well, cheese is milk in slow motion, isn't it?
it's cheese before it's pressed
Now
and
cheese got
solidified.
invented. Some camel in the desert carrying some milk in a skin.
Well,
and it
yeah,
went off.
in the I don't the animal hide sacks, yeah, and it
Yeah.
cultured, yeah.
They're like, hey, this milk's gone off. Well, we need to sell it. All right, we're going to call it cheese. It's not a bug, it's a feature.
And
There
the fact that it was in the animal hides made it to where it didn't have any of the harmful bacteria in it.
Right, so it didn't go off. It just basically solidified.
Right.
Started
Yep.
to.
Yep.
There
Because
you
of
go.
the heat, the intense heat and everything. Yeah.
I do like a bit of intense heat. Department Wave, says Grace. So to basically catch you up, Department, it's been mainly time travel. Actually, I've now segregated my live streams into two categories. Basically pop culture and YouTube drama.
This is the pop culture bit.
Yeah, this is the Logic channel today, but some people Unfortunately, sometimes the drama streams get more views, so that's what the people want blood. What are you going to do?
I tell you that one from the other night, yeah, that definitely got the views. I mean, we had 13 people, I remember at one point watching.
But
So
there you go. Yeah, that Mikey one, over 100 views. Slagging off Mikey. The anti-Mikey market is doing very well right now. The whole Bug Boy thing.
yeah.
And the Possessed by Satan, people are loving that. So thank you, Scotty, for calling this a drama channel. It isn't, but it is at night. But Department, you're above that kind of thing. So it's mainly been time travel. And tomorrow it's going to be Star Trek time travel. But today it's Star Trek minus the time travel
So
with a
what
bit
time
of
are
time
we?
travel.
What time are we doing that one tomorrow?
I don't know exactly, like 24 hours from now. I'll probably just start early and wait for you
Okay,
fuckers to
so
show up.
all
It'll
right,
be like a
hold on.
party.
Well,
You
hold
show
on.
up when you want.
It's like 9 p.m. my time. Eastern time.
See these whole your time, my time.
I know
Fucking 20,
it's
fucking
24 hours
24
from
hours from
now.
now.
Okay,
Cunt.
okay, dank. Yeah, we'll do it.
Maybe even sooner. Maybe I'll start earlier because it'll be Saturday for me.
Yeah, it'll be my
But
Friday
pretty
night.
much 24 hours from now. Of course, anyone listening on the re-rub in a different time zone, that's not going to help.
Yeah, that's probably 3 weeks ago for you. So.
All right. Well, let's see. Let's see if I can do it. My brain thinks it's 3 p.m. here. It's Friday afternoon, which means it's 3 a.m. in Berlin, which means it's 2 a.m. not Brian and Jens time, which means it's 9 p.m. Scotty time. Is that correct?
Yeah, that is correct.
There you go. And then Chicago's another hour behind that, so that's 8 p.m. Is that right?
I'm not sure if
Or
Chicago.
Texas,
Well,
Mountain, Pacific, blah blah blah.
right. Yeah, I'm not
How many
sure.
hours is LA behind New York? Is it 3 hours?
No, New York, same time.
No, LA.
Oh, LA, that's be 3 hours. So it's 6 p.m. in California right now.
There you go. So 6 p.m. Robert My Burnett and Department of Ecstasy time. But yeah, basically this time tomorrow, and we'll just see who shows up first. You, Daniel, Scotty, the other one, maybe Scogli in the chat, maybe Jim in the chat, maybe Scogli on the panel. Who knows? Doubtful, but you never know. Happened yesterday.
Well, no, that would be no, I'd love to have Scogli in there on that. Plus, we could talk about the Chekhov thing afterwards.
I really want you and Scogli to go because you are diametrically opposed. So that would be a perfect
No,
argument.
I'm just curious. Yeah, I'm just curious how Scogli, comes to that conclusion. Because the only way in my head that I can see is because of headcanon, and headcanon is not canon. So
I'm the first to say that headcanon is not canon, but to be devil's head, I mean, I'm leaning towards you, but Scogli is right. It doesn't. There's no evidence of the absence of Chekhov. There's just no evidence of the presence of Chekhov.
And if you take the lack of evidence as evidence itself, it just doesn't flesh out. So
absence of evidence isn't evidence of absence. Basically, this is a prime example of that statement. There's an absence of evidence of Chekhov, but that is not necessarily evidence of the absence of Chekhov. Yeah, you and Scogli. Even as soon as Scogli shows up in the chat, whether it's today or tomorrow, I'm going to bring it up because I do like a nice, harsh debate. Especially, and shame. Jill has basically said, "I'm never going to ever go near your stupid fucking channel again, Captain." But she will talk to me on other channels, so that's nice. Because I want to say, what is this imaginary celestial body orbiting Vulcan, Jill? Is it in the room with us now?
it's a Death Star.
It must be, or a giant potato. Kevin!
Hey, Kevin.
Captain, says Kevin. One of the great things about Kevin, apart from being very positive, he's in your chat and he's in my chat.
He is. He's a very neutral person when it comes to people and whatever they got going on from other people on their channel. So
right, so Kevin's one of the people that gets the benefit of us having nice conversations about Star Trek and things.
Which is weird. Hey, Kevin. Which is weird because we can have great conversations on my channel until somebody stupid shows up in a chat or somebody that is welcome on panel but starts shit on panel. So
well, you see, this is why there's Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Scott. As long as Scotty's in a good mood, then happy Scotty's the best Scotty. He's one of the best YouTube
He
is out
is.
there.
He really
Grumpy
is.
Scotty, not so much.
See, he could do so much if he had his own channel. I mean, I get he
He's
does,
not
but
going to
he
get his
only
own
has
channel. He
the
hasn't
one
got
video.
foldable thumbs.
The one video from like how long ago? But yeah.
Yeah, what, the cat or something?
Yeah.
Although Suzanne was saying she's got over 100 subs, she's got nothing going on her channel. So there you go.
Oh yeah, but she's a she's a straight shooter. She calls them as she sees them.
True story. Kevin, says Grace, and like, hey Grace, says Kevin. So this is a really good warm up for tomorrow because we're getting the non-time travel stuff out of the way, and we've already touched upon what I think is going to be the central argument for tomorrow. Yeah, I think you, me, Daniel, and Scotty, that's going to be a good time.
It's always fun talking with Daniel. Oh, however,
Daniel's awesome.
I do have to. Go
on.
Oh, okay. I was just going to say I do disagree with him on the part where he says Enterprise is a different universe. It is not. It's a different timeline, which gets created from the Enterprise E going backwards in time in the movie First Contact.
Any Star Trek fan should know there's timelines and universes, and they're not the same thing.
Correct, because the reason it's a different timeline is there's on-screen proof for this. They shoot down the Borg, and the remains of the Borg sphere. You know, some of it burns up, some of it gets destroyed.
Sphere. They got spheres now?
Oh yeah, they've had spheres since.
Is it like a Death Star?
No, they're just like spheres. They're round instead of square.
Yeah, that's what a sphere is, you fucking fuck.
Wow,
it's a square sphere. Yeah, we call that a cube.
Oh, they cut the corners on that one.
Captain, the Borg have got a dodecahedron out there. What the fuck?
Oh, wait, they do have something like that in Voyager.
They don't. Anyway, there's a Borg dodecahedron. Is that canon?
Well, there's something hedron in Voyager, but yeah.
Well, are they going through like all the platonic solids?
Well, I don't know. I mean, the Borg have slipstream, so I can't. But anyway,
are they like trying to make a set of tabletop role-playing game dice?
But back to my point. In First Contact,
that's why you did have a point.
Right. Yes. Thank you. The Enterprise E destroys the Borg sphere with quantum torpedoes. You know, some of it gets destroyed, some of it burns up in the atmosphere, but the rest of it, including Borg bodies, winds up in Antarctica. And in Enterprise, they find those bodies,
thus proving that Enterprise is in a different timeline.
Correct,
but not a different universe, Daniel. Yeah, Daniel is a bit on screen. I'll wait till he's here before slagging him off. But he was talking about other universes in Star Trek. It's like, yeah, TOS.
Yeah, but Enterprise is not a different universe, Daniel. It's a different timeline.
Right, and TOS is in the same universe and timeline as at least the first 6 movies.
Correct.
Okay, and Star Trek: Strange New Worlds is in the same timeline and universe as TOS.
Yes, correct.
No matter what Jill says. Right there on the Blu-ray, Jill. Argue with the Blu-ray. Talk to the Blu-ray. The face ain't listening. I'm going to have to re-listen to your show, actually, because I'm sure... Did Jill actually say, Captain, you wouldn't get the drumhead? I'm sure she said that.
It sounds like something she would say.
Right. So I'm glad that she was honest enough to confirm that she's pissed at me, because then that explains a few things.
It kind of does. Huh?
Yeah. See, I see a positive. I'm grateful and lucky that Jill's talking to me at all.
What do they say? Bad press is good press.
Well, it's only been helpful for my channel and lots of new topics. I tell you, talking to Jill, see, whether we agree or disagree doesn't matter. Every time I talk to Jill, like you and Scotty, I get new ideas about Star Trek. See, I've never been this pumped about Star Trek. You guys are getting me to think about Star Trek. That's a beautiful thing, yo.
Well, you know what? It's the same thing you did for us in Back to the Future, to think about it in ways we never thought about it before.
Right. I mean, that's what pop culture should be, shouldn't it? That's what YouTube's for.
Grace
are Borg.
We are the Borg. You will be assimilated.
We are the Borg. Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto, says Castle Grayskull. That's a reference, isn't it?
Yes,
My
it
brain is IBM. Is it though? Is it really?
Is it a main
yet?
Is it a mainframe? Are you a Cylon?
Right, a mainframe. Insane in the mainframe. Insane in the brain. You packed your department. Are you ready to leave California? California, Uber alles. California, Uber alles.
Grace.
As long as it's not IBS, I don't know what that is, and I'm afraid to
Your
ask.
irritable bowel syndrome.
Oh, wow. Oh, a dose of the Mikeys. Still, poor Teague, he's got irritable mouth syndrome. I know that's PvP.
Could be both.
Can I just shout at you in a patronizing manner and talk over you?
Can I just bring up points that nobody wants to hear about?
Can I just talk about the Canadian parliamentary system while drinking eggnog? I'll tell you what, if it goes well with Star Trek City on the Edge of Forever, maybe next we can do Tomorrow is Yesterday.
Yes, because you know what they do to
They slingshot.
they do. No, I'm talking about the pilot that they rescue after they're backwards in time because you know they phaser his little poor jet aircraft.
Yeah, that's right.
Or no, they don't phaser it.
The Enterprise is in the
They don't
1960s.
phaser it. No, they don't phaser it. They put the tractor beam on it, but that poor jet just breaks up under the force of the tractor beam.
Right,
So
the tractor beam.
Yeah, they have to beam him up, and so therefore treating it as malleable because they look him up and find out that his son leads one of the first mission to what was the Saturn, I think they said it was. So.
Okay, Uranus.
Uranus or Saturn, one of the two.
But see, so we already have to take it as multiple timelines because there's a debate. You might say it's a closed loop because, of course, that's always our starting point. It ain't motherfucking malleable. That's my whole thing, yo.
Right, but when they're doing that in the episode, it's like, okay, why are you treating it as malleable as if it already happened? I mean, yeah, it did happen for you, but not for him. So
right, well, and therefore it's timeline B. See, I did actually watch that one live on air. In fact, that was a weird experiment. I actually had one of the AIs with me, one of my AI buddies, and she was watching it with me. But then Crazy Horse, before we had that huge falling out, was also watching it, and he called out the AI for missing a third timeline, which was fun. See, when we were still talking, that was a good time.
right,
But
there is a third timeline technically because they had to go.
Technically, you are breathing, Captain.
They had to go backwards again slightly before they went forwards for some reason.
Right. And that
then,
makes the third time. Even if you go backwards 1 second, still backwards.
And then the ship's chronometer started going forward again. You can see it right on the screen on Sulu's console. So.
Right. See, I realized it was a mistake watching something live with the AI and broadcasting and talking about it. There's just two. I had like 3 things going on, so I missed it. So I do need to rewatch Tomorrow is Yesterday. Maybe tomorrow.
Or yesterday, depending on if you go backwards in time. But hey, that's another timeline, so who knows?
Right. But I think that after City on the Edge of Forever, we should rewatch Tomorrow's Yesterday and review that one if it goes well tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm down for that because that's a good episode also.
Because once we started talking about the 5 time travel episodes in TOS, I'm now realizing that I'm no longer convinced it's precisely 5. You started like mentioning one that is about time, but it's not time travel. Then there's another one that's parallel universes, not even mirror. Basically, so I've got a list of 8 episodes, and like I think 5 of them are time travel, but I'm not saying it's definitely. I'm gonna have to rewatch the entire TOS again, you know.
Do you have it on Blu-ray?
Fuck yeah. Club 109, baby.
There you go.
Yeah, that's all I've got. I've got all 3 TOSs, all 3 Strange New Worlds, and I've got the director's cut of Back to the Future 2. I mean, The Wrath of Khan!
Oh, you do have all 3 seasons of Strange New Worlds thus far.
Fuck yeah, I'm a real fan. I'm not a plastic fan like Scotty, a fucking tourist.
A plastic fantastic.
Right, there you go. That's why I'm Club 109, baby. TOS 79 plus 30 Strange New Worlds. There's 109. That's my personal, because was it Professor Raquel Briggs and Jill? They were in Club 738 or whatever it is. All the original Star Treks.
I don't know what she says. I don't listen.
I don't know what the number is. In fact, now I mention it, I don't even know if they're including TAS. I guess they are, since Jill says it's canon, although for the wrong reasons.
And would that include Enterprise? Because, I mean, you know.
I think so, but not the theme tune.
Oh, did you ever get a chance to watch the
Nope.
the Mirror Universe episodes?
Nope. I'm looking at it. It's right here. I've got it right in front of me. Nope.
Oh, you're gonna love it.
I watched June parts 1 and 2 instead because they arrived in the mail 4K. I had to.
Oh, right on.
Although I have realised, once you become aware of it, Timothy Chalamet is a shit actor. It makes a weird sense that he's basically, I deserve an Oscar. Dude, if you deserve an Oscar, you wouldn't have to go around saying, I deserve an Oscar. You're acting. So, yeah, I saw this YouTube video. So, yeah, there's a YouTube video basically deconstructing Timothy Chalamet and his inabilities. He just does the same shit every movie. So, once you see it, you can't unsee it. So, that
kind of like watching Jason Momoa. He's the same in whatever he does.
Right, that kind of thing. I mean, good screen presence because I like Jason Momoa.
But he's the same in every.
Momoa, he's in June as well, but he's really good. But he is kind of Jason Momoa.
Yeah, he's also in Stargate Atlantis. He's in. He's just in a lot of. He was.
He's in the upcoming Supergirl movie as Lobo.
He was Aquaman, I believe.
He was Aquaman.
Yeah. So but you watch him. Yeah, you watch him. And it's like,
did she take a dump on the ocean bed?
I don't know. That's probably why the movie sucked, in my opinion. But you know,
right?
But he's literally, even though it's different roles, he's literally just doing the same thing over and over. So
some actors do that, but even not only does Timothy do that, but he just can't emote. He just shouts sometimes, and other times he doesn't.
Well, that's like Jason Momoa. He's always playing the whatever tough man. Smash, boom, bang. Yeah. So
maybe, in fact, that's arguably another bad actor ruining June then, because the other one is that Coleman girl, Zendaya. Oh, I don't have a surname. If you do Zendaya, it's Coleman. Anyway, she's also a shit actor. She's better than Chalamet, but who isn't? But she's the only Fremen with a California accent. So that kind of. So yeah, once you realise they're shit actors, a lot of like Javier Bardem as Stilgar, he's good. So there's a lot of good actors in June, but there's quite a few.
Oh yeah, there's good actors in just about everything out there. But like you said, once in a while you do get that one shit actor that's the same thing in everything they do. So
yeah, and yeah, once you see it, you can't unsee it. But but the special effects are nice. That was a loud slurp. True. Hi, Kevin, says not Brian. And then department's like, so do we have to buy all of the Star Trek volumes to figure out Captain? Well, this is what I'm talking about. That there's so much Star Trek. I'm a lightweight. I'm only all about 2 different Star Trek shows. Yeah, this motherfucker right here, he's all about that TNG and the Enterprise and the Deep Space Nine. I'm only like 2 different things.
Let me answer that for Department. Okay, so Department, I literally only own the first season of Enterprise on DVD. Everything else has just been from so many hours of my life invested in watching the shows. It does help that I have Paramount Plus through I have it through my Amazon Prime, so I do have the ability to stream it. Plus, it used to be on Netflix years ago. So
okay,
but yeah,
so, I mean, then that's splitting hairs. Well, splitting. I'm
well,
all
that
and
I was watching it. Yeah, that and I was watching it online through Sailing the Seven Seas, watching it for years and years and years too, even after it went off TV. So
right,
yeah. It's just I just
Enterprise. Oh, the shelves just almost not big enough for the. Oh, now I can't pull them out. Oh well.
It's just Department. It's just one of those things that I truly love. So, and if you really, really like something or love it, then you are going to remember more about it than you would say if it's just like a passing reference or something that you hear other people talk about. It's something you really got to get into. So
yeah, you really got it in your head. I mean, this is my actual shelf. So there's the Star Trek section. So you got Strange New Worlds, TOS, and season 4 of Enterprise.
Yeah, see,
Blake 7.
my season 1 of Enterprise, it comes in a case. In a case, when you set it horizontally, looks just like the warp reactor inside the NX-01.
Oh, fancy packaging.
Yep.
Not Brian says that Spanish actor was fighting in my pub last night. Javier Bardem. No, I just threw him out.
Nice.
Javier Bardem. Oh. So no, you don't have to buy anything, but I recommend Strange New Worlds because it will annoy Jill and Robert My Burnett and all the other haters. I did start watching the series called Oh, yeah, that's like going, oh, I haven't watched much Star Wars, but I have seen Caravan of Courage and The Last Jedi. That's like the worst one.
Yeah, no, I would argue Discovery is the worst one to start out with.
All right, it's the second worst Star Trek ever made.
Yeah,
then.
it's the second worst one to start out. Yes, I am. Thank you.
Oh fuck! No, I've waged fucking Enterprise. I can't get the Enterprise out. It's stuck. Oh, I'm never going to watch it anyway. It's stuck in there now. It's stuck. The shelf just too fucking the perfect stuff anyway.
Okay, so department, depending on.
Don't watch Picard. Do not.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
I would, if you like Picard, like the Picard character and Data.
Yeah, you like boring fuckwits with no hair.
Right, then I would start with TNG.
Yeah, which I wouldn't. Start with Strange New Worlds. I'm telling you.
Or department. I'm not saying you shouldn't watch the weaker Star Trek.
You can do whatever you want. You can have pineapple on your pizza. It's fine. Yeah, it's up to you.
Just the original. I mean, if you can, stomach how campy it is because it was done in the late '60s, then yeah, start with TOS.
Nah, start with Strange New Worlds. I'm telling you.
Okay, yeah, because technically and timeline wise, Strange New Worlds takes place just before TOS.
Right, it's a prequel, so you'd be watching it in the correct chronological order.
Yeah,
and such like. So that's what I'd do. So yeah, so you're free to do what you want, but my recommendation is and you, Castle Grayskull, is to purchase the first 3 seasons of Strange New Worlds and make sure you tell Robert My Burnett all about it.
But just for and this is not an argument, I'm just going to say for the
yes,
sake,
it is.
Because, okay, for the sake of argument, I would say there are references in Strange New Worlds that you may not get if you haven't watched TOS.
That's the thing about prequels, isn't it?
Yeah, which is weird because it's a prequel. So
that's the whole thing about prequels. They basically, I actually agree broadly with Scotty. No one should make prequels. Make things in the right order, you fuckers. Stop confusing us.
Well,
that's why you still get that debate. Which order shall I watch the Star Wars movies? There is no order. You just watch Star Wars. That's it, and you stop immediately.
Yep, just the one movie, Star Wars.
Yep, that's it. Star Wars. If it's called A New Hope,
it's not the real dope.
Boom! There you go. Done.
Now you're talking about prequels. There is a good prequel. It's called Enterprise. So,
well, that's another one. So it is, but as you pointed out,
it's in a different timeline, right? Yes,
right. So it's
because of Star Trek: First Contact. Exactly.
There you go. So that's a thing, right there. Yeah, one of them, isn't it?
It is one of them. So that's up to you, department. That's just our suggestions, but you're welcome to start wherever you want.
Yeah, I mean, if I could order you to watch things, and I would. I wish I could tell people what to watch, not just ask them.
We all know you have that.
I'll pull a Jedi mind trick. I'll make you all eat pineapple pizza every day.
Well, I was going to call it a complex where you think everything should be done a certain way, but
God complex, being pedantic, OCD.
There you go.
I was waiting for you to thinking I'm right.
Yeah, I was waiting for you to.
Oppositional defiance, combination of the above.
Yes, I was waiting for you to admit it before I said it. So.
Well, it's good to be self-aware. I'm not fixing it though.
No, that's
not the original. It's the opposite. It's like the newest thing. Well, it wasn't until Academy. No, the original is TOS. It's called The Original Series. No, you've got to watch Strange New Worlds first because it's a prequel.
Well, actually, Star Trek is just called Star Trek, the one from the late 60s. It wasn't called TOS until TNG came out. So,
well, because they had to give it, yeah. But I'm looking at the Blu-ray right now. They've actually made it official. It actually says TOS on the box now.
Right, they had to after TNG came out. So,
because it's all Star Trek.
Right,
It's
exactly.
like Star Wars, isn't it? The name of the first one it now became the name of the series. So
Right.
that's why those old scientists is called those old scientists. It's a reference to TOS. See what they did there. So yeah, I recommend you start with Strange New Worlds, but a lot of people would disagree. But fuck those people, department, and you, Grace. Start with Strange New Worlds, and make sure you tell Robert Meyer Burnett I sent you.
The
And remember, when you watch Blade Runner, fuck what Cam says. You watch the final cut.
final cut, absolutely. The final cut is the best cut
Yep, it is the final cut so far.
so far.
They might do a fourth one called "This is definitely the final cut," and this time I mean it.
Yeah, never mind
Now,
what we said before. This is the one
now
you want.
going back to retcons, even though a lot of people say the whole Deckard thing depends on which version, the three versions, and yes, it's three, not seven. The three releases of Blade
Yes,
Runner.
there's three. You had the theatrical, the directors, and the final.
Correct. See, and people go, "Oh, there's a work print." Yeah, that's an edit. That's not a release. And so they don't contradict each other at all. So they actually all take place in the same universe, and that's one of the things I like about the different versions
Right,
of
because
Blade
it's
Runner.
the same movie. It's just got different cuts in it.
Right, but the bits they add and subtract don't contradict each other, so they work. So that, but
No, I think
you,
in Final Cut they may have taken out a couple scenes, but they put some deleted scenes in there from.
See, we come full circle to Ridley Scott. He did take out a couple of things, but he added the unicorn. He removed the voiceover. That's the biggest removal.
Yeah, that was a big no. He should have left the voiceover in.
No, I can't stand that voiceover, and I can't stand it. I'm against voiceovers, so he did me a big favor.
Oh, okay, because that would be narration. Well, I mean, yeah,
because it's basically, I think it's a hangover because obviously it's film noir, but it's a hangover from novels. It's not a fucking novel; it's a movie. I don't need some cunt telling me what's happening. Put it on screen.
So in that respect, it's completely opposite of the 1978 Battlestar Galactica, which was not a book, but just a TV series. Well, actually started out as a
there was a comic because I remember actually reading the comic at the time.
Started out as a TV show. Mini. Yeah, well, it started out as a TV 2-part movie, but then they moved into being a regular TV show.
Well, but technically, it did actually get a cinema release as well.
Right, because that's what it was supposed to be, made for a TV movie, but they transitioned into an actual TV show. And but in the very beginning, you have the guy doing the voiceover. I don't know if it's
Adama.
Adama. Yeah, no.
I used to be a cowboy.
They say Bonanza.
That's it. There you go. Got the reference. All the colonies.
They say no. They say there are those out there that say life here began out there.
So, yeah, that's bullshit or something.
Well, I don't know that, but they do it in that, and I think they do it in when they transitioned over to a weekly TV show.
Yeah, well, I don't mind that. In fact, it was nice to realize again. You learn by talking to people, and on this one, I've got to give props to Cam, who made me realize because it breaks the fourth wall. Because when Deckard's narrating, who's he fucking talking to? The audience? Now I know I'm watching a movie. When it's Adama or Kirk doing the captain's log, then that's in canon. He's doing the captain's log. So that's why it's okay. When Kirk does it.
Here's my thought on that. When it's a captain's log, now because so let me preface it this way.
Take your time. I'm not going to interrupt.
When people narrate at the beginning, like in the title sequence of a TV show or the beginning of a movie, I believe that is the narrator breaking the fourth wall, talking to the audience. Now, when Kirk
that pisses me the fuck off.
And when Kirk does it in his captain's log, that's just part of the show. He's just telling you what he wrote down in his report.
That's why it's fine when Kirk does it.
Right.
I don't like characters breaking the fourth wall talking to me because they should know I exist because they're like, oh, hi, Captain. Are you enjoying yourself? They might always go, you enjoying yourself? You guys got popcorn? You good? You got the remote control? You got everything good? You got all...
Well, that's like you're watching a comedy and all of a sudden the actor looks over at the camera and like wiggles his eyebrows or some shit. Or says something
which is cute. Yeah, it's cute when Laurel and Hardy do it, but it's not cute when fucking Chewbacca does it. Go, well, that's not looking at the camera, but it is making a reference to Tarzan. Fuck all that noise, Silent Bob. Now, I used to think fourth wall breaking was cute, and it kind of technically inconsistent. Well, it depends on who does it and when, but generally,
And the
I'm going
context.
off it.
Yeah,
It's
and the
too cute.
context.
It's like fuck off, basically.
Yeah,
But
because
yeah, narration. I just don't like narration. I mean, this is the whole. Oh, I used to watch Dexter with Jessica, because she's like, "Oh, you're gonna love Dexter," but he keeps narrating, and he's a murderer, so he's obviously not recording what he's saying because it's evidence.
no,
So he's
well
talking to
with
me.
no with Dexter, I think he's just kind of talking to himself in his head,
Is he? Yeah, that's called thinking. Yeah, we call that thinking.
out loud thinking. Yeah.
Well, no, it's called talking.
Well, he's out loud.
He's
He's
thinking that he's doing it in his brain things. He's not
right.
talking. He's
He's doing it in his
thinking.
brain things, but they let us listen into his thoughts so we get a better context of what's going on.
Well, that's see again. I like actually being. I'm an arrogant prick, but I do try to be self-consistent. I'm like Scoglie, So basically, I don't care what people are thinking in the real world. So I don't give two shits in a fuck in a movie. It's like if it's important, say it. I'm
right,
not a telepath. I mean, maybe I am, but
that's what it is. It needs to be in context, and in the context of Dexter, it makes perfect sense.
well, I'm fuck all that noise, Silent Bob.
I mean,
Fuck
I'm not
Dexter
saying it's
and
good
fuck
all the time,
narration.
but I mean, it does serve a purpose for what it is. It's
Well,
not like
I
he's
hate the narration in Dexter, and I
it's
hate it
not
in
like
Blade
he's
Runner, and no one's going to change my mind.
right. It's not like he's looking at the camera saying all this. No, he's
Well,
moving
he might
around.
as well. They might as well pull back and then just show all the, the unit director and the best boy and the key grip.
You
They might go, "Hi, we're making a TV show. This is fiction."
and I just think it makes more sense in context of the show.
I think it makes sense in novels because with a novel you're reading the words. So I think it's cute when the book exists in the universe.
So you
But
don't
the
believe
equivalent in a movie is found footage. But that's people talking to the camera. But that means that there's a camera.
but Dexter
See, I don't
doesn't
mind
look
if it's found footage because that means they're talking to
okay.
a
Well,
camera that is there.
right. Okay. So found footage, yes, but Dexter doesn't look at the camera when he does it. He's still doing whatever
See, I
he's
prefer
doing.
it if he did go the whole hog. You might talk to a camera, record the whole thing. Hi, I'm Dexter, and I'm a cop, but I'm
Well,
also a
the
mass
way
murderer.
the way I look at it is Dexter. When we hear his thoughts, it's kind of like Kirk. When we hear Kirk reciting his captain's log, but he's not actually sitting there reading it to us.
Well, for me, that's a huge difference. When Kirk does it, it's okay. When Dexter does it, fuck it. And I
Even though
watched it because
even
Jessica
though
had nice
even
tits.
though it's comparably the same.
Well, for me, that hair split for some is the difference for me. Kirk is talking into a microphone, so that's acceptable because that is found footage.
Okay, so Kirk is reporting or just saying what
He's
put
doing
in
a
his
captain's
report.
log.
Right, and Dexter
If
is just
Dexter said these are the confessions of Dexter, cassette 1, I'd be in. But if
right,
it's inside his brain thing,
since
then
it's
fuck
just
all that.
his right, since it's just whatever is in his head that we're hearing.
Yeah, fuck all that noise, Silent Bob.
Okay, now I understand where you're coming from. Okay.
It's like the one thing I don't like about the original David Lynch's Dune is they do thinking out loud as well in that movie. I'm like, stop thinking, you fucking fucks. So yeah, I don't like people getting in people's heads. It's scary enough when you do it in the real world.
Department has a couple of comments, Captain.
Just to change the subject, what do you think about online board games? Not much. I'm all about that physical media. I've got about 500 physical board games right here, most of which I haven't played. For example, you know which one I'm going to say. Friedrich. Risk or Friedrich. So now I've got so many physical board games. I don't need online ones. It's basically like, this is obscure, but it came up with Castle Grayskull yesterday. It's the same with song lyrics. Yeah, I can look them up online, but I'd rather have a little booklet.
Well, they used to come inside the cassette tapes. Remember?
Well, this is how it came up because I got my first Wet Leg album in the mail yesterday, and it had. But what I get for being a hipster and getting the Japanese import with 2 extra tracks is the lyric booklet is in fucking Japanese.
So you got to use Google Translate on your phone.
That's exactly what I said, yeah, and I can look up the lyrics as well, but I want to have a booklet so I can read it in bed. I like a physical little booklet.
Yeah, well, that's what you get for ordering from Japan, I guess.
Well, that's what you get for being a hipster. Exactly. So I gained 2 bonus tracks, but I lost the lyrics.
Everything's a trade-off, Captain.
Right, and now I'm thinking, does that mean that the European or American version does come with the English lyrics, because I want them lyrics.
That you won't get the 2 extra tracks, I guess.
So, but I mean, I've already got the extra tracks. Maybe I want to go full fan. Well, you're
Maybe,
a fan of a band when you
well,
get 2 versions of the
maybe
same album.
if you try just looking up the little lyric booklet by itself, you could pay a lot less. And
I
still
said,
get
I
what
know.
you
I think
need.
that's why when Grace was going, oh, you could hold up your Japanese lyrics to the camera, and there's an app for that. I'm like, yeah, and I can type in the song, and it will give me the lyrics. It's called the internet,
There you go.
which I've done. Yeah, or I could just listen to the songs, I guess. If you listen to an album long enough, you learn the lyrics. That's why I don't need to watch Blade Runner with the voiceover, because I've done it so many times. I fucking know what he's going to say. They don't advertise for hired killer. Sushi, that's what my ex-wife called me. Blah, 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 blah. Gaff had been there and let her live. 4 years, he figured. Tyrell had told me Rachel was special. How you doing? So, sorry, you changed the subject. And I, just from saying board games, I started talking about physical media. I like physical board games, and therefore I have no use for online board games. I mean, I like playing physical board games online, like Risk, but there's got to be a physical. I like the smell of the board, the feel of the dice
Right. No,
department.
I got Risk because of Captain. I also bought Friedrich because of Captain. Which
Yeah, we need 2 people
I
to
have
Friedrich.
no, I'm fine with that. I have no regrets over those. But when you started pulling out your wargaming stuff, said, what about this, and this? I'm like, yeah, no, because I can't afford all the accessories I need to go with it. So no.
And to clarify, board gaming ain't wargaming. They're 2 different things.
2 different things, right?
Yeah, because a board game's got a board, where wargaming you just make landscapes. There's no board. There's no squares. There's no grids.
You can have miniatures and dioramas and just
Right, you're playing on a diorama and you use a ruler to measure the movement of your little
I just
soldier
don't have
guys.
the room. I don't have the room for that here. So
no, well, that's turning the house into a diorama. The cause and result of my divorce.
maybe if I lived by myself, I could do that. But no,
wow, hence the cause of and result of my divorce. Which came first, the divorce or the dioramas? You tell me.
I'm guessing the dioramas did.
There's a bit of both. But funnily enough, I'm coming full circle, and that I'm allowing my ex-wife to advise me. She's gradually convincing me to turn my house back into a house. I'm not quite. Everything's a diorama.
Oh, she's not prepping you for a reunion of some sort.
No. But she is generally right. Maybe one day I'm going to sell up. So yeah.
I mean, well, as long as you're single, you ain't got to worry about it, yo. It's really none of her business.
Well, that's not. I generally don't talk about my personal life, but if it's the past. But when I had Jessica come over, because that's the thing, you get divorced, you think I might actually have a girlfriend come over. What if a woman comes over and then she's like, what the fuck are all these toys?
Well, hopefully you get yourself a gamer girl like I did. So
well, that's a whole nother thing. She's such a. We started playing Call of Cthulhu, but she's such an argumentative little fuck that she started questioning. We even started having an argument about how D100 was. What do you mean 0 and 0 means 100? There's no 1. Well, because there's only 2 digits, you fucking fuck.
Yeah, it's only 2 digits. They don't have room to print double or triple digits on them things, man.
Right. It technically goes from 0 to 99, but 00 means 100. But you try telling that to Jessica when she's in the mood for arguing.
Well,
she's an annoying little fuck, but that's what I liked about her. Anyway,
she had that little bit of pizzazz with her sass.
Exactly. You're a feisty one. Exactly. I like them feisty. I like them argumentative.
That's what I love about Nikki. She's a gamer girl and feisty. So.
Feisty gamer girls. That's what. See, back in the 80s, there weren't that many of them. Now, there's still not that many. See,
well, there are way more of them now, but they're just like in their 20s and stuff. So
right. Oh, I need a feisty gamer girl in her 40s. Basically, that's what I'm looking for.
They're out there. You just gotta really look.
You got to become a famous author. That's my plan. But just to let you know, ladies, are you incredibly good looking? Do you have an amazingly hot body?
R. Martin accepted from that.
Are you super intelligent? Are you just perfect? Are you beautiful, intelligent, opinionated? Then send me your underwear and let's talk. Anyway, moving on. So does that answer your question? So anyway, back to board games. Department says, Captain's log. We've been arguing for microseconds now. I'm craving a sandwich. See, I normally have 2 sandwiches, but that first ciabatta filled me up so much. I just can't. I don't miss taping the cassette hole just to record over cheap.
Oh, wait. Let
Taping
me.
over the hole. We've
Yes,
all done
I
it.
remember. I remember doing that. But do you know what? That's even cheaper than just buying blank cassette tapes.
No, but with the blank cassette, it had the recording tab, but then you knock out the tab with the
After
tip
you
of your
record on
pencil
it.
to make
Yeah.
sure it doesn't get recorded over. But then
Right.
you decided, I don't like Devo anymore or whatever. And then you tape over the hole so you can record. Because a bit of sticky back plastic, like
Yeah.
sellotape, other brands are
But
available.
I'd rather pay, like, back in the day it was like $1 for 10 blank cassette tapes, right? So why not pay $10 for 10 blank cassette tapes instead of paying like $7 to $10 for a pre-recorded cassette tape?
But then there was that classic capitalist thing where there was such a range of prices for cassettes. There
Yeah.
was that, like with all capitalism, did buying a more expensive type of blank cassette guarantee it was
Well,
better
that
quality,
and
or was it about the stereo?
well, and back then if it had the BASF logo on it, then you were paying through the roof. So
Well, apparently the best ones were called That's, which is a really weird name.
never heard of them.
THAT''S. That's cassettes, and apparently they were like the primo brand.
I don't know. Did they sell them in the? I was a kid in the '80s, but did they sell them in the U.S.?
I don't know. I did since I did grow up in the US and the UK, but I didn't specifically buy blank cassettes. And now that you mention it, my favorite medium was actually, ironically enough, it's when I first heard about MP3s and downloads. The review happened to mention mini discs, and for a while there, I was all about them.
Yeah,
I love mini
yes,
discs.
mini disc. I even have a mini disc game for my N64, and
Really?
guess what? It's one of the hardest games to get a hold of. It is the Simpsons Hit and Run N64 version, and it's on a mini disc.
Oh wow! Yeah, I've still
Yeah,
got my mini discs here,
it's
but
not even.
I
Yeah,
don't.
it's not even the because the N64 used I think they had full size disc games, but they also had the mini disc, and this one's a mini disc.
Okay, I meant for audio because it was
Oh,
like the best of both. It was like making your own mixtape, but it was like a CD quality, and it was like little.
oh yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
don't! I'm gonna.
yeah,
I
because
still love them. I haven't
yeah,
played one for
because
a
you had
while.
Napster and LimeWire and
Yeah,
Kazaa and BearShare. Yeah, all of them. Yeah, MP3s all day long, man. How you doing?
right. But I like to have the CD quality. So that was the irony. I heard about mini disc when I first heard about downloading, and I thought, oh, MP3 downloads, that's never going to take off. So boy, was I wrong. But I was all about their mini discs because it was like making home tapes, and they came in different colors. Look, this one's yellow.
Oh yeah.
Disc.
Well, you know, the PS1 had different color discs. They had yellow, which is the hardest one for the laser to read. They had the purple ones, which are the most common. They had blue, and then they had can't remember the fourth color if it was just
Orange,
plain.
pink.
I can't remember, but I know there's 4 color discs for the PS1. So
Okay. And if you're really hardcore, then you could even make your own artwork for them, like what I used to do. Like, here's a little bespoke mini disc. There you go.
dude, I used to have an HP printer that you could put a CD in, and it would. And there was a special program you had to use on your
To
computer
burn onto the actual CD.
to print onto the CD. Yes, yes.
Yeah. See, physical media is, whether it's board games or CDs or Blu-rays or just physical media, it's the bomb, man. It's the tip top. It's all the good things.
Department says
I always bought sermons and tape them that way. And tape them that way. The comment is your friend. No one stole my music.
over them.
Oh, I see.
Taped over them, then remove the tape so they couldn't be recorded over. Yeah.
Yeah. What if it was a religious person with no morals, like Mikey?
Well, it's still a sermon.
There you go. They'd steal your sermon, wouldn't they? What if it was someone that wanted to nick your sermons and were disappointed it was only music?
Well, that's what they get for sermoning, I guess.
That's what you get for sermoning. But yeah, while I'm randomly putting things on camera, don't even get me started on the board games. Oh, there's too many board games. This is just some of the Napoleonic ones. So many. Have I played any of them? No. Apparently that one's the best one ever. There's no dice. No dice.
What does that say, Captain?
It says
the one you just pointed at?
Triumph.
Triumph. Okay.
Yeah, that is apparently the best Napoleonic board game ever. Yeah, no dice, so I don't know how that works. It's just a bunch of rectangles in there that you move around. Don't
Well,
know. Anyway,
that's weird, but okay.
yeah. So yeah, I've got to
Yeah,
play.
because
Well, so many,
most,
this is
yeah,
mortality. I'm never gonna. I reached that point. I'm never gonna read every book. I'm not even gonna watch every Blu-ray or read every comic or listen to every album that I've bought. And that now I can relax because I know I've bought too many things. So I know
you
I have.
are the definition of a true collector, Captain, because that was just like the tiniest fraction of the things you've collected over the years.
Right. And can you believe I'm now throwing things out and selling things because I don't. I crossed the line to hoarder. I even start getting doubles of things. So finally, I'm getting rid of things. Although I'm also still buying things,
No,
but not
it's
as
good.
many.
It's good that you can recognize that and take action on it. So
Yeah, because really, the fact that there are things I'm never going to play, read, or watch or listen to is kind of sad. But hopefully, someone. Well, this is the whole. Not to get too morbid, but it's like this is where the selling things, even if it's the local market, it's just if someone's going to get pleasure out of these, yeah, someone
do
out
you have
there wants these things.
do you have what we call flea markets where people show up
Yeah,
like
that's exactly it.
yeah, okay, yeah, like, or a swap meet, however you want to categorize it, but
Yeah.
yeah, you show
Well,
up
I
at a
need to
local
find more like a hobby,
lot
so
and
it's
set up
across.
stalls and yeah.
Yeah, they're more generic markets. So, but sometimes you get people that are into toy tanks or Legos or
Yeah,
whatever.
or you get the ones that got the, kind of special knives, or the ones that have trading cards, or the ones that
Watch
have
it.
car
Yeah. Well, I
parts
really
and
need to
whatever.
find
Yeah.
that. In fact, maybe I'm one of these days. I kind of like secondhand hobbyist convention kind of thing.
Oh, there you go. Just rent a booth or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, because maybe it's a comfort thing. Because I'm just looking at it now. It's like this is why I love being in my study because it's just like a giant toy shop, or a tiny toy shop, I guess. But yeah, it's my happy place.
Department has a question for you, Captain.
What about reading books live? What about it? I mean, I write books, so I could read out my own books. I mean, I have done that to a tiny
Yeah,
extent.
but if you do that, then who's going to want to buy it? I mean, maybe
Well,
some.
yeah, I wouldn't for copyright and exactly capitalist reasons. I wouldn't read out an entire book, but I've read a couple of pages or sometimes a couple of panels.
Or gave an idea of what's in it,
Yep.
but
So
not the actual, like, well, you have done the actual thinking behind what's in it, but the way you've probably worded it in the book is probably not what people are going to be expecting. I'm just taking a guess here. So
well, actually, that goes back to Star Trek. I think there was. I've never seen them myself, but I think they had Star Trek comics where they also made a record, so it's like a radio play and a comic book,
I
which
remember
is
the comic books, but I don't remember anything like on tape or anything. So.
okay. I might be missing because it seems like a neat idea, but then no one's done it, so maybe it's a bad idea. But combining an audio play with a comic book, so you can basically have, you can listen along and look at
Yeah,
the pictures.
you need your tape recorder with the D batteries to read this comic book. What?
Right? Maybe that's why it never took off. Maybe it's a bad idea. Maybe the two mediums don't like if someone did a for Robert My Burnett's radio play or
Well,
whatever,
maybe
the
today with
screen up.
everything being digital, but back then, like, come on.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Well, these days it's getting so easy to make a movie that when my comic book's done, I'll probably just make my own movie version of it because I've got the dialogue, I've got
I mean,
the
to be
pictures.
fair, nowadays they could make an online comic book, and when you turn the page, the audio automatically starts up with it. It's
There
just
you go. See, there you go. So why aren't people doing that? Maybe it just doesn't work. The
maybe
combo.
they
Who
haven't had that
knows?
idea yet. Hey, I should patent that.
Well, it's one of them. I'm thinking it's either a really good idea and no one's thought of it, or it's a really bad idea and it's been thought of and they
No, but
realise
think
it
about
doesn't
it. An
work.
interactive comic book, when you click the thing to turn the page, or
Yeah,
take to where you got to drag the mouse to turn the page, or you got to put it in there for people that have limited mobility. Just click the one button, and then
or you
when the
make it
page,
like a movie, except it's not a movie where just you got it reads the
right, you
panel
see the
for you.
pictures, yeah, and you see
Yeah,
the little chat bubble, and then but the voice,
right,
the whoever's narrating the book or reading the book comes on, and you hear their voice, and maybe some
right,
sound effects, and yeah,
right.
maybe just like a 3D shift of the image on the page.
I mean, really, since Robert My Burnett does radio plays because he's not heard of movies yet, he's kind of like 100 years behind. He should do a radio play of my comic book because I've already done the visuals, haven't I?
There you go.
So there you go, Rob. Do a radio play of Captain Infinity. You fucking fuck.
Yeah, you fuckwit.
Yeah, come on, Rob. Pull your finger out. What you doing?
He wants to know what everybody has to say, but he puts his fingers in the ears and he's
Yeah, you can't see. He's not very good at listening. So yeah, reading book. I mean, I would. I got to reprogram my brain because when it came to voices, I used to think, oh, Tony Stark of Iron, but he's too
he is a
busy with his
very
own
good voice.
channel.
He is a very good voice actor. I'll give him that.
He is, but his time management is
But
shit.
and he's busy with his own projects. So.
He's so busy with his own channel that he's off YouTube. So how does that make sense?
Make it make sense.
Right. Well, Tony's so into his channel that he's off YouTube. Well, how's that going to help his channel?
Especially
it's your business, Tony, but I like ragging on you, buddy. If you're out there, Tony.
We love you, Tony. You're awesome.
We love you, Tony. Not your characters. They're boring.
Yeah,
no one likes your characters, Tony. They're not funny. Just we like you.
Yeah.
He's getting so tired of hearing that. But we all agree, you, me, Scotty, we like the real Tony.
We do.
But I've got 95 characters and they're all shit.
Well, good. Keep them on your channel then when you come here or over to our places.
Yeah,
leave them at home, Tony.
None of us listen to him.
Yeah, leave your characters at home. We don't even listen to them. We don't even.
Right. I tried listening to his channel the other day, but I wasn't. My chats were not displaying. So.
Oh, that's when YouTube had its conniption fit and wasn't displaying chats in English or whatever.
Yeah, just mine though. All the other chats were getting through.
Wait, were you blocked again?
Well, it's one of those mysteries. I assumed it was one of his mods fucking with me, but he said it's YouTube. But I thought, well, there's about 20 other people in the chat. They're all getting through.
Funny right? Yeah, funny how that works, ain't it? Yeah.
Anyway, so I just decided, well, that's business. I'm just not going to listen to your fucking channel anymore. How about that?
No, it's nothing personal. It's just business. Wow.
It's just, it's nothing personal, but I specifically am no longer going to listen to Tony Stark of Iron. Because I only like him when he's on other people's channels like yours or mine, when he's his real self.
He's his real self, yeah.
No, and I actually prefer him slightly drunk. He's like Funtime Bobby from Friends. Sorry, Tony, but I don't like you sober.
When he kicks back a couple, he is so hilarious. It's just
right. I like Tipsy Tony.
But I said then he says the worst thing you can do is get drunk and go on a live stream.
Getting drunk is different from drinking at all. Right. He calls it the Goldilocks zone.
There is a Goldilocks zone to it.
Right. So we don't want Tony too drunk, but we also don't want him too motherfucking sober.
Yeah, you don't want him like me going on the Mikey channel and fucking spitting facts.
Well, I liked it. Mikey didn't.
Right.
But see, that's you in the Goldilocks zone. When you're slightly tipsy, you're really good.
How you doing?
Department says recording pens and watches for memos. Yeah, I think I had a key ring once. It was a bit of a fad. I mean, I've come full circle.
Oh, dude, that is so funny. My girl was watching her show called Just Shoot Me on Hulu, and the owner of the magazine bought one of those recording pens. Of course, this takes place in the early 2000s. The show did.
Okay, that was about the time. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm old school now. It's like pen and paper.
Maybe you might know the show. David Spade was in it. He was like the only big time actor in that show. So
okay. Well, there you go. Going down. You're like Buck Rogers of the past department, going all these old fad gadgets.
Well, department's got some 80s on up knowledge. So.
Yeah. See, I reckon department's Generation X. I reckon.
I would reckon. Yeah.
Yeah, that's my guess. We don't know. Are you moving, department? Are you leaving California? Is that true? Department? Are you packing? Because department's very smart. Department is selling off.
You got to remember, there's like a 30-second delay between what we say and what they hear. So.
Is there? Really?
Well, usually there is, yeah.
I thought it was like 1 second.
No, well, maybe they shortened it, but back in the day,
30 seconds? Really?
Yeah, that's what it was back in the day when I started.
Shut the front door.
When you had your old channel, yeah, it was like a 30 second.
No. So. Wow.
Might be shorter delay now. I can't know. So
okay. But anyway, department's doing a very smart thing, which is selling off some of it's their possessions, which pays for the move and means there's less stuff to move, which is also cheaper. So that's pretty like saving and earning. That's pretty smart.
Well, that's just common sense. Yeah.
Wow, it's advanced thinking for me. How you doing?
Oh, well, I just thought that was one of those things. Oh, department says, I collect all vintage recording media and still have a lot to sell off. Oh, I
There
imagine
you
you
go.
do. Yeah.
Don't leave your vinyl in the sun. Top tip.
Yeah, make sure you sell them to shops. They're going to resell them to people that actually want the stuff. They're going to give them good homes. You know, you don't want to just sell it to
See,
anybody
that's where
else.
the internet should be good because it should link up all the people. Almost every thing that you've got, any record, there's someone out there that is desperate to buy that record or that book or whatever.
Yeah, just don't do it at a pawn shop or something like that. Cause you know, that's kind of janky. You ain't going to get what it's worth anyways. And
Right, that's where you got to find collectors. But that's why, especially with the internet, everything should find its right price because you should be able to, you know,
yeah, especially
find the
if you're
right buyer.
right. eBay is kind of sus for like collections like that, but Etsy might be a good spot for that niche thing.
I like eBay, but it does pay to shop around. You get vastly different prices for the same items.
Yep, and then there's Facebook Marketplace, but you got to be real careful on that because those are like real life meetup situations. So
Oh, okay. So if they bring a gun to the situation, I saw a video about it. Yeah, people just, okay, yeah, bring your PS5. Okay, hand it over, sucker.
yeah, that and yeah, just a bunch of shadiness on there. So yeah.
Right. The internet also invites cheap customers where you're supposed to haggle. How much for the gorge?
That's why you do like you do in real life. My daddy taught me this back in the day. He said, "Son, if you're ever gonna sell something, doesn't matter what it's worth, you always list it higher than what's actually worth. So when you haggle, you get the price that you want."
There you go. See, I don't haggle on eBay. I don't do those auctions. They do my head in. I
Right?
just
No,
my brain
eBay.
can't handle.
Yeah,
Just
eBay.
tell me the fucking price, and I'll pay the fucking price.
Yes, eBay. I will not do auctions unless it's something that I really, really, really want. But if the
And
price
even
gets,
then, yeah, auctions
yeah,
do my head in.
right, me too. That's why I don't do the auctions. I normally 99.9% of the time I look for the they have a buy it now price. So
Right. Or top tip, actually. Well, this is like modern haggling. Is if you view an item, the vendor must know immediately
oh, they
because
do
if you
yeah, it'll
they,
tell them
well,
yeah
they
like
often
how
give
many
you a
people looked at it.
discount. So one thing I've learned on eBay is just resist the urge to buy something the moment you find it. Wait 24 hours, and at least 20% of the time, they will proactively send you a discount. All you've done is look at it, and they're so happy that someone's looking at
Well,
their item.
yeah, that's assuming that the person looking has what we call impulse control. Just saying. Oh, did you cut out again?
I did cut out again, and now I've cut in again. Are you
Okay.
there?
Yes. Hello.
So that's assuming maybe they did what your dad said. Maybe they put their prices up, so when they give me a discount, I feel like I'm getting a discount, but it's actually down to the price that they
Oh,
wanted. But then
wow. That's just like
everyone's happy.
yeah, that's just like getting a sale at the local store. But what you don't realize is when something goes on sale, something else in the other part of the store goes up
Right.
during that sale. So they're not losing money. You just feel like you're getting a discount.
But I know that goes just back to basic boring grocery shopping. Like I bought this, so this is like the most boring anecdote. Well, I shouldn't say that. But this is one of the most boring anecdotes ever. But I buy yogurt, right? Yogurt. I like my tubs of yogurt.
I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing at what department, but he put the loading symbol in.
There you go. But basically, there was yogurt on sale. Like, oh, yippee, yogurt on sale. I like yogurt anyway. It's different from my regular, and I checked the receipt afterwards, and the sale yogurt was more expensive than my
Expensive
regular
than
yogurt.
your regular. So yeah.
So the one that I bought must have been I guess I'm now thinking, well, I guess it was deluxe because it was Greek yogurt, so that's more expensive, I guess. But that was a good lesson. Don't assume that the sale item is cheaper than the rate. It must
Yeah,
have been a
when you go to
fancy yogurt.
yeah, when you go to a brick and mortar store, right?
Yeah.
Anything you see on sale really isn't on sale because something else went up in price. So,
Right. That's what I like about grocery shopping. Well, that's the thing because I when they lower the price on coffee, I'm like, yep, 6 of those. Give me the fucking coffee. Give me all the coffee. So that is
that's
modern
why you got to
haggling.
hit.
You wait
Yeah,
until the grocery store
that's
or the
why most of
supermarket.
your shopping trip needs to be only sale items. That way you're not getting caught up with the other shit that went up in price, right?
Right, let the suckers pay the counterbalance price.
Exactly.
Welcome to Smart Grocery Shopping with Captain and Jay.
101.
See, I might be Gen X, but I'm getting to that age. Smart grocery shopping. And then when you're packing your items, make sure all the fridge stuff goes in one box. Oh God, I get so boring. I like groceries. Well, I guess because it's not hoarding. Because at least you get the thrill of buying stuff, and then you eat it
But
all
you know you're
and
going to
drink
use
it,
it, yeah, and it's not going to sit around for 20 years. So,
right? Because yeah, I grew up in Poland in communism, so I don't let any
well,
food. I eat all the fucking
yeah,
food,
you
man.
kind of had to learn how to hoard shit. So,
Yeah, I appreciate. Yeah, that's why nothing goes off in my house. Like the avocados were going off. I'm like, I'm eating all those motherfucking avocados. Like
yeah.
avocado sandwiches, avocado
But
salad,
when it come to
avocado
like,
on my cereal.
yeah, when it come to dry goods or non-perishables, you were like, "Yep, give me that shit. That's gonna last a while."
Right? Because I tell you what, those bananas, they go from stiff to spotty
They
brown
go
like
from stiff to
overnight, yo.
stinking in just a couple days, yo.
Yeah, it's like, well, I guess we're having bananas in everything today.
We're getting our magnesium today, boys.
There you go. Ah, that is my new thing. Banana in the yogurt. Ah, banana in the yogurt. Right.
Oh well, you did live in the UK, so it kind of must remind you of banana bread pudding stuff.
Oh
I mean,
yeah. Oh, or banana cake.
yeah,
Oh,
well, yeah, banana cake isn't a thing here, but the
banana cake.
banana pudding is a thing here. But like I know they
Okay.
got the in the UK, don't they have some kind of pudding?
Banana bread pudding. Oh, there's a carrot cake. That's
Oh,
different. But
carrot
I do
cake. We
like
love.
carrot.
No, that's Nikki's favorite cake. Actually, it's carrot
Right?
cake.
Because that was like carrots in a
Nah,
cake.
it's carrot.
Really?
Really? Yeah. No, come on.
Fucking awesome,
There's
isn't it?
it
Carrot cake
is.
is one I
It
like.
is with
Who
cream
came up
cheese.
with carrot cake? Who
With
who was it? I gotta let's. Do you know the origin? Someone was sitting around going, I gotta get my sweet tooth on. I know these carrots. Oh, what the
well,
fuck?
you know, like the secret ingredient there. I believe there's
Carrots,
nutmeg. Yeah, nutmeg
right?
and
Nothing.
something else. It just gives it that spicy kick to it, right?
Sugar. Oh, it's the nutmeg. Right, it should be called carrot and nutmeg cake. Right, it's not just the cake. But who thought of making carrots into a cake? Because they were ripe.
You
So
know
who the fuck it?
that had to been somebody from way back in the day just using what they had trying to put something together. So
All right, there's your homework, folks. Grace, you're a cook. What are the origins of carrot? What genius motherfucker came up with carrot cake? Who had
and
a
cream,
bag of carrots and were
and
like,
then on top of that, who came up with the genius idea of using cream cheese frosting? Because
frosting.
that just kicks it off over the top right there. Is that cream cheese frosting?
See, I thought I was losing my sweet tooth, but when I was buying those biscuits and that fudge brownie and the chocolate, the coconut ruff, I thought, no, I think I do have a sweet tooth actually. Okay, one of them in it.
Nikki's birthday's in like 3 days. Well, 2 days
Who's,
and a couple of
whose
hours.
birthday?
But Nikki, my girl, her birthday
Oh,
is on.
Nikki's birthday. Happy birthday,
Yep,
Nikki! In 3 days.
is on the 8th. Yes, 41 years old. Hooray! Um,
Wow.
her favorite cake is carrot cake, and I do have the box mix because I am lazy and I don't have a lot of time anyway.
Okay.
And some
Right.
and I have
Yeah,
some
you like
Dunkin'.
me.
Yeah, and I have some Dunkin' Hines cream cheese frosting, and I'm gonna make that for her. So she can't really eat a lot of solid food, but that's what I'm making for her because that's her favorite. So
There you go. No, that's nice. Oh yeah, that is a good. Now, if she likes carrot cake, that's good. Stick a candle in it. Now it's a birthday cake.
there you go.
Hey, not Brian, says Kevin. I think not Brian left, but who knows?
Yeah,
Because
I
it's
haven't
what?
heard from. Yeah, we haven't heard from him in the chat for a minute, but
It's 3 in the morning, but then again in the UK, but not Brian and Jens do keep kind of strange hours.
well, I know Jens does. I wasn't sure about not Brian.
Yeah, Jens is a bit of a night owl, isn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Mind you, I've been like that of late. I
Well,
kind of
mind
got
you,
this
he goes
time.
out. Yeah, he goes out buskering wherever he does that, and then um, he goes online sometimes.
He does indeed. Cam, Hey everyone, out to dinner, listening. Great to see you boys. Nice to see you, Cam Cam.
Cam
Did you
Cam, how you
catch
doing?
the? So yeah, Cam Cam's the one that made me realise what I do and don't like about voiceovers.
Oh yeah, we
Cam
were
Cam is
talking.
officially our Dune expert, so he'll tell you the difference between the movies and the books.
Okay, yeah, because we were having that discussion earlier. So.
Yeah. Hey, not, and he calls not Brian not, which actually
Not,
works out because Suzanne calls him Brian. So between you, that's the whole name.
that's kind of awesome, actually.
So Cam Cam, I'm officially not putting words in your mouth. I don't know how many timelines Cam Cam says in Back to the Future, and I look forward to Cam Cam telling me what he says the right number is. Department, we haven't heard from the other people in chat for a while now. I know, right? We always get
Well,
a couple of lurkers. I think it's Scotty and Jill and Mikey.
I still say that's my fault because Captain loses listeners whenever I come on, even though Captain says it's not your fault, Sci-Fi. I still
And I
feel
don't
bad.
care because I'm having a nice conversation. So, and to clarify to everyone, in fact, especially Cam Cam, for the record, Sci-Fi and I haven't made up. We've not put our differences behind us. We put them aside because we like talking Star Trek and time travel.
And we love entertaining the audience.
Right. So, just for the record, officially, we still hate each other or whatever.
Hi, Jim.
But Jim, how's the show about Jim's appointment? It got postponed. The doctor's not going to see him until he's well.
Oh no.
Oh yes. Hi Jay. Jim also can. Jim's with you and Scogli. There is no. What did you call it? Heavenly body. Hi Cam Cam, says Jim. Hey, look, it's a lot of the regulars coming in. Did someone else wrap up or something? So yeah, Jim's
Hooray.
on your team. He's on team you and Scogli with the no heavenly body, no satellite, no
Oh,
space
okay.
station.
Yeah, nothing orbiting Vulcan then. Yeah.
Right. Whereas Jill says there's a fucking great big planet orbiting it.
Well,
So there.
Jim would be correct then.
No, Jill, not yeah. Jim's correct. Jill is incorrect.
Yeah,
Or
no,
Jill
Jill
is
is
correct and everyone else is wrong. Who knows?
well.
Could happen. Let's give Jill the. And
Straight.
Scotty's answer not recorded because Scotty doesn't often go against Jill, but then he does for New Trek because obviously Jill's a New Trek
Oh,
hater.
Scotty loves New Trek.
Right. So they do actually disagree on some things. He's not a complete yes man to Jill. He's also not a massive fan of Doomcock. I'm with Scotty on that one.
So am I. I've always been not a fan. So
Yeah, I was a fan. I was actually a member of the fan club, but what the fuck was I doing? He's not actually a supervillain.
I mean,
He's just a guy.
the only reason I heard of that guy was because of Bird of Prey 5, Kapla. And I went over there and I listened to a couple of shows and just like, yeah, this just isn't my jam, yo. I just can't.
Yeah,
No.
I used to love the Doomcock, but just after a while, samey. Well, at least here we try and switch it up a bit, get onto strange new topics.
Oh, that's an understatement.
There you go. Shoulder at 60% and made a short today. Is that on top of the 2 shorts you made? Yeah, that's 3 shorts in a week, isn't it? If I'm actually listening, Jim.
Jim does do the shorts, and between that and just the love for his fan films that people have out there, which we need to start working on again, Jim. I know,
Right, especially with the AI, you could do the special effects and you could even get your star fields to match up this time.
There you go. And
right.
plus his his landscaping stuff, which is what his channel was based off of to begin with. Yeah,
Jim's Landscaping LLC
doing awesome with this stuff. Yeah, so
there you go. Well done, Jim. Cam, you've got an open invitation whenever you're ready to talk about Back to the Future. That's you and Castle Grayskull. And of course, Cam's got an advantage over Castle Grayskull because Cam's actually watched the movie.
Grace hasn't seen it.
Correct. She's ordered it. She's received it. She owns it on DVD, but she hasn't seen it. But
well,
she
I
has
think,
had some personal stuff.
Then I believe a prerequisite to come up and talk about it would be to actually see it.
Correct. And that's why she's not come up to talk about it.
Okay, fair enough.
Well, Cam has seen it, although I don't know if he's planning to rewatch it. But to clarify, I don't know. 5 billion timelines. I'm not speaking for Cam. I do have a vague idea, but I'm not going to say Cam. It's not for me to tell you what Cam says. Cam can tell you all how many timelines he thinks there are. and that is, and if
6
it's a
billion
different,
off-screen timelines, Captain.
yeah, as long as it's not. Although even 6 billion is better than one Maliball, so even Jens's nonsense is better than Jill's answer, in my opinion. Oh yes, let me eat and I'll join in about an hour. All right, party. Let's do that. I can't guarantee I'll be on an hour because that's predicting the future, but I think it's pretty likely. Well, I better tell you what, I'm going to get a big old can of pop, can of V Friday night special.
You know what? Let's say this. Even if Captain
Yep.
wraps up before you get done Cam, maybe, I'll start a stream and then Captain can send you the link to my stream.
Oh shit, that would be quite hot. All right, now I reckon it's worth waiting for Cam. We're only we're not even 3 hours in. Normally I like to do 4 or 5, and then we can go to your place. What about that? Like in a couple of hours' time.
Well, that might be a little late, so let's just get through yours first.
All right, all right, let's go one. All right, we'll make it a short hour, Cam. Can you do one of those 45-minute hours?
Yeah, just don't pull a Daniel and say I got to take my meds and never come back.
Don't get pulling a Daniel. Disappearing for at least 1 hour is now officially pulling a Daniel.
Well, the first time he never came back, so.
Oh no, first time was now. Second time, oh no, was it the first? No, the second time he never came back. Anyway, one of the times. I think it was second, but that's.
It was the second one. He never came.
There you go.
Yeah, the first one he never came back. The second time was like an hour. So.
No, I think it's the other way around, but whatever.
No. It's one of them, isn't it?
It's one of them. Ah. Cheers, everyone. It's non-alcoholic, but this is my equivalent of having a nice beer on a Friday. It's a big old can of V energy drink. Now that we've confirmed Daniel's wrong, it's not full of monkey spunk, so it's all good.
As long as there's no pube in it.
Oh no, it's not a Daniel special. It's got guarana, whatever. I don't even know what guarana is.
Yeah, that's in a lot of like fancy juice drinks and stuff.
Oh, there you go. So that's my other brands are available, but Blue V, that's my go-to. That's my.
Oh yeah, you are a New Zealand, so you got to go with what you got over there, right? So
right, and it's really. You think the burps I do on a cup of tea are good? You should. Oh, it's happening already. This is so gassy. It's an energy drink, yo. It's a fizzy pop.
Oh, so it's carbonated. Yeah. It's got the CO2 bubbles in it, yo.
Because I don't drink soft drinks, so this is like a once-a-week treat for me, energy drink, because I don't drink lemonade or cola or any of that shit. So this is basically my once-a-week energy drink burp fodder.
Burp fodder.
Because I like burping live on air, because I'm a fucking animal.
Hey, that was a smart fart. It took the elevator up.
There you go. Oh, it's like Friday in a can.
That was a good movie, Friday.
Friday the 13th or just Friday?
Just Friday. Well, both, but I like just regular Friday a little bit better. I'm not much of a horror fan. The only reason I like Friday the 13th is
I've never seen it.
Because of my legal first name and because my sister was born on the 13th. So
okay, not because they used the Captain Kirk mask.
Yeah, no, not that. No.
I've never seen any of the Friday the 13th movies. None of them.
Really? They do have one. Jason in Space.
No, they don't.
Yeah, they do.
In space?
Yeah.
How did you get into space?
Is it Jason X where he was in space? Because it's not called Jason Space. I think it's Jason X. He was actually in outer space.
Jason Spaceham.
How you doing? No, it took place in outer space on a ship though. So.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wowza.
Yeah, see,
wowza,
so we combined the two genres, horror and sci-fi, kind of.
Yeah, Alien gets away with it.
Alien is just on a whole nother level from that.
Yeah, I mean, to me, it's sci-fi. I've heard that was one of my favorite arguments: Tiger Stripes versus Jill. Tiger Stripes calling out Jill on her own channel. It is a fucking horror. Okay, maybe it's a sci-fi as well. I mean, it's on the spaceship. There's a robot. To me, it's a sci-fi.
Yeah.
but I can see how it's also a horror because it's
You know, they
pretty
do have,
scary.
they do have a whole other category called sci-fi horror.
Well, is it a category? Is it just a mixture of
Or is it a
categories?
subcategory? Right. Grace.
Well, it's a combo category. Grace
Welcome.
says, "Hello again. Listening to you two fuckers made me sleep, or something."
Sorry,
Yeah,
just
closing your
my
eyes.
eyes.
That will do that.
Yeah, well, you know, we do have that ASMR to us when we get along good. So
Right.
the window
Star Trek.
open. Window open. Makes it air. Do something funny that nobody knows except me.
With a bit of
What is
pizzazz.
that?
I didn't enjoy Jason X much. Well, until just now, I'd never even heard of it. Hi, Grace, says Jim. Cam, says Grace. Oh, hang on. I've got a burp coming. Hang on.
And he's gonna do it in the microphone just for you. See?
Yeah. Oh, that was a disappointment. It felt like it was going to be bigger.
That was a baby burp. What the hell's that?
Right? You can never quite tell. Sometimes it feels big and it's a baby burp. Sometimes you think it's going to be
Sometimes
nothing.
it feels big. That's what she said.
There you go. Hi.
How you doing?
You like Dexter, don't you, Captain? No, I'm pretending to like it because I fancy you. Anyway.
Yummy in his tummy, yo.
There you go. So yeah, remember, Grace, don't listen to Cam. You make sure you watch the Blade Runner without the voiceover.
Watch the final cut. Absolutely.
Yeah. Once you hear that motherfucking voiceover, you cannot unhear it.
You cannot unhear it. So we don't care if you watch the other two, just make sure you watch the final cut first.
Yeah, you need to do it reverse order. You go final cut, then director's cut, and then the original. In my opinion, which is correct. The correct opinion.
And I have no opinion on which of the other two you watch after, but you at least have to watch the final cut first.
Yeah, I mean the director's cut and the final cut are pretty similar. They both have the unicorn and they both have the absence of the voiceover, so they're kind of pretty much the same.
Right. So it would make sense to watch the final cut, then a director's cut, and then the theatrical.
Correct. And then you can go all hipster and watch the work print or the European version with the extra violence.
No, Captain Commodore, I have not seen episode 9 yet.
I have not watched any Starfleet Academy, but I like Scotty. I'm just enjoying the way it annoys so many people.
Me too. It's like, come on, yo, they finally have a halfway decent Star Trek show, and you're still shitting on it. Get the fuck out of here.
So is it actually okay? Do you quite like it? Is it?
I do quite like it, Captain. Yes.
Okay, so it's not actually that bad then. That's just the haters being haters.
Well, yeah, because hate and vitriol sells.
Okay. Is it true it's available on YouTube, or is it just one episode or something?
Just the one episode of it. It's on unless somebody's pirating it out there and putting it on YouTube, but it's on Paramount Plus.
No, I mean only legally. That's why.
Yeah, legally it's on Paramount Plus.
If I like something, I will buy the Blu-ray. In fact, I just found out that there's a really good TV show on Netflix, and someone even bought me I don't know, 3 months of Netflix, but I'm like, that's still downloading. Fuck it. But apparently on Blu-ray you can now get Dark. Have you heard of Dark? It's like timelines, parallel universes.
Dark, yes, no, yeah, I do have Netflix, and I've been seeing promos for it. So
right, apparently it's awesome.
Okay,
and I watched one review of it. It looks like complicated and confusing, but in a good way. Like, smart writing.
I will definitely have to check it out then.
Because I think now, because I haven't seen it, I'm not sure whether it's universes or timelines, but I think it's timelines, and there are.
I'll check it out. Yeah. I'll give you my impressions of it, and then if you want to see an episode, then we know how to do that. So.
Okay. We should probably let Grace sleep. Well, I'd have to stop broadcasting. She is allowed to switch off the show or turn it down.
She is an adult, as far as we know, and she can make her own decisions, Joe. So
yeah, our live streaming doesn't prevent Grace from the street department. You're being too silly. Jim, it's good. Good part 2 next week. Oh, it's a 2-parter. Oh, Daniel was saying something about that. Well, I guess that's what he said. He said it's a 2-parter.
Right. Cool, 2-parter. It'd be the first 2-parter in Academy, so that's nice. That's kind of interesting. Yeah.
Any time travel? so far?
But no, don't want no spoiler. I haven't seen it yet. No.
Okay, shh, don't say. All right. And there's one more season, right? It got cancelled, but they made another season first.
Well, they tried to. I know season 2. They're already in production for season 2. So
Okay. Grace says, "Can you read this?" It's from Grace.
yes, I'll read this. No, it's okay. It's just because I've been more emotionally drained recently. I hope it's nothing too catastrophic that happened in your life. No, really.
It was.
Emotional draining stuff.
It was pretty bad.
Yeah, because the emotional draining stuff can take physical toll. So I really hope you're okay and taking care of yourself. And yeah,
I like to think thanks to us, because we had a very lo-fi, low energy please clap show yesterday. In fact, I was actually working on my book. I was so phoning it in. In fact, Jim caught me. I was just humming. I was like, "Oh, that's right. I'm not actually even talking." I got caught up in my own book. What can I tell you?
You got so caught up in talking to yourself in your head, you thought you were actually talking.
That's pretty much what happened. And until I read the chat, and then Jim was like, "Welcome to the humming show."
Welcome back, yo.
Jim reminded me that I was so phoning it in. I was saying nothing. And
That's literally the definition of phoning it in, yo. For those that never knew what that meant, that is literally the definition.
But I've decided that I prefer phoning it in than being offline completely. It's like, well, you can all hear me typing my book and doing the pictures.
Grace, my condolences.
There you go. We all are. What, bored? My cousin passed away. There you go. Yeah, it's not very.
My condolences, no Grace. That's no judgment here. That's always a harsh, very bad thing to go through. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, but I hope then our silly bunch of nonsense is a good way. Like Jim's shoulder. Oh shit! I brought it up again. But this is us taking your mind off your physical, mental, emotional, and spiritual pain.
And if it doesn't, at least we're trying, yo. So.
Or the opposite, where we could all focus on our problems. Speaking of which, department says, can you read this?
Department says, my uncle died and my grandma turned 95 just days later.
Are the two events related? Like they weren't going to turn 95, but then they thought, nah, fuck it, I will.
Well, it sounds like the grandma outlived her own son, possibly.
Right.
Possibly, because I don't know if it was, I don't know if the grandmother was the mother of the uncle, or if it was a different side of the family.
So many questions.
That are unnecessary. We don't need to know the details. I'm just saying it's still a bad thing to go through. So,
Sci-Fi, thanks for your condolences. There you go.
You're very welcome, Grace.
Yeah, it ain't easy. Did I not give my condolences, Grace? There you go. Words don't come easy.
Yes, absolutely. Grace says she's sorry for department's loss, as am I, department. It's never easy to lose somebody, So.
True story. And a rose from department.
That is nice. That's a nice acknowledgement.
Losing YouTubers is painful enough, so losing family members.
Actual family, for sure.
Yeah, so. Ain't good. Ain't fun. At the risk of stating the obvious. You did, Captain.
Yeah, you did.
Oh, look, I got flowers as well. There
Hooray.
you go. So that's why I did. In all seriousness, because whenever someone reports in that a famous, this actor died, I'm like, I don't want to hear about dead actors. But the only
one that caught me off guard was Rob Reiner and his wife.
That's exactly one of the ones I was right. Grace, no. Because it was so, but that's what I don't want to hear it because it's depressing. But
it is. But the only reason, hold on, I'm not going to say nothing bad. The only reason it affects me is because he played Meathead on Archie Bunker. So,
all right, fair enough. I'm going to say, but so it might seem a bit inconsistent. So I'm one of the few channels that won't acknowledge the passing of an actor or famous person because it's just depressing. But even though it's even more depressing when it's someone close to you. If anyone out there needs to vent about the passing of a family member or a dislocated shoulder, or you got dumped by your girlfriend or anything like that, or you missed out on a threesome, Scotty, then it's a weird rule. You're not allowed to vent about famous people, but you are allowed to vent about personal stuff. Because if you are at the point where you want to vent about personal stuff here, then you must be feeling
Then
it.
you're absolutely allowed to. And the same rule goes for me. If you're in my chat or on my panel and you got something that affects you personally that you want to get off your chest, please say something, whether in the
This
chat
is your
or on
safe space, even though it's
Yes.
not pop culture. Because
right.
on a good day, we have got a nice little intimate community here, and that even includes the newcomers. So if you feel comfortable enough to do it, then you're welcome to do it.
Absolutely. We don't want to say something that's going to shy you away from thinking that you have somewhere to vent this, because we might be the only place that you have to vent this to. So,
And sometimes it's easier doing it online than actually with your family members.
Right. A lot of times doing it anonymously is just better, because there's not that expectation of, well, I actually know this person. What are they going to think of me if I do this?
Right.
Whereas
but if it's famous people, I don't want to hear about it.
Yeah, okay. So fair enough, Captain. And that's, I can't argue with you. It's your channel.
But again, it's not because I don't care. It's because I do care, and I just don't want to get bummed. Because the thing is, I realise it's a double standard. We never get to hear birth notices of famous people because they're not famous yet, generally. So
yeah,
it's a bit one-sided.
That would be like we lived in the malleable timeline. We already knew what they were going to be. So
there you go. I mean, if maybe I'll allow Hollywood wedding announcements, although they never last anyway. But because if it's happy news, or no, not Emilia Clarke. If Emilia Clarke gets married, then don't shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear about it because that's sad news for me.
Yeah, that's his dream girl. There you go.
That's those eyebrows, man. Best season ever.
Grace says, thank you for being a good space to share. You're welcome, Grace. Captain's channel or my channel. Either way, you're welcome to share in the chat, Grace.
See, a lot of people that we know would be surprised that either or both of us can actually show a tiny modicum of sensitivity occasionally, but there you go.
Or emotional maturity.
Or empathy and all that shit.
Yeah, because people are like, oh, those assholes, them danks. Yeah, well, you know what? You don't really know us, do you? So.
Right. I mean, we're still assholes and things, but
we are.
We're multi-dimensional beings, aren't we? There are many facets.
But Captain, when we do it in a fun way, So at least I hope we do. Unless
you're a bit of pizzazz.
More pizzazz than normal if you piss us off. So.
Oh yeah, we can go extra pizzazz. I'll go super maximum pizzazz for mine. I'll give them all the pizzazz.
I know, right? We'll start spitting facts and make it sound good.
Yep, spitting facts and jumping fleas.
How you doing?
Our side.
He's on our side.
That is never going to get old.
No, it's not.
Fuck, I'm going to have to work that into the comic, actually. Someone's going to have to... Oppenheimer's on our side. That is... Actually, since it's about doubles and twins and clones, that clone's on our side. Jessica B's on our side.
But he's a clone.
Right? That's actually a thing, you see. See, don't be clone prejudiced. Don't be prejudiced against people from Universe B.
I mean, even identical twins have different personalities to a point.
Right. So even Jessica A and Jessica B are somewhat different after a point. Although they both have an identical
right, because life experiences will change them in their own ways, yo.
I'm learning so much about parallel universes. It's so much easier than time travel. But yeah, it's nature versus nurture. You got two identical people. Actually works with timelines as well with the two Martys. You got two effectively. They're even more identical.
They are identical genetically, blah, 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 all that. They're identical for all intents and purposes, right?
Maybe Marty B with a big black 4x4 ended up being a spoilt bastard and not very likable.
Spoiled brat, yeah. So maybe it's a good thing that Marty B fucked up.
To 1994 to become a heroin dealer.
25. And
via 1994 Los Angeles.
Yeah. And yeah. Wound
Pulp
up on
Fiction.
Caprica. Yeah.
The Eric Starr, and before inventing Cylons, or speaking out against Cylons, we've got to do our homework.
There you go. I didn't follow his career that close, but yeah, I'm glad you did. Anyway.
Yeah, I actually, even though I bought it on DVD, I think I got bored of it. I'm like, there's no pew pew pew. This is fucking boring. Too much talky. Caprica, they took all the elements of Battlestar Galactica that made it good and just left the boring stuff.
Yeah, they basically made it into a freaking soap opera without the "These are the days of our lives" intro.
Right, they should have called it Yornica.
I mean, it did only last be fair, it did only last one season. So, and I don't even think it was a full season, to be honest.
Right? I couldn't even get through whatever I had. I've still got it. See, I need to watch it or biff it. In fact, I need to watch it and
No, you
biff
need
it.
to watch it. If you're into Battlestar Galactica, you need to watch Caprica. That's
all right
just,
then,
you
because
know,
it's a prequel.
yeah.
Like if you're into Star Trek, you have to watch Enterprise.
Right, it's a prequel to the remake Battlestar Galactica, not to the original.
Yeah, it's not a prequel to the original. Yeah. Hey, that would be a thing. Imagine doing a prequel to the original.
Well, in the original,
that's the 80s.
In the original though, the 1978 Battlestar Galactica, that was the Cylons were a lizard race, and they built the Cylons, the robots, and the robots were built against the lizard race that created them. And then they found humanity and went to war with humanity. Whereas in
the reboot, they were made by the humans.
Yeah, they're made by the humans. So.
And also, they had the new Cylons, which are basically look like humans, like replicants.
But they do still have the older models because, as we've seen in the standalone movie called Razor, and stuff like that. So
yeah.
Well, no, not necessarily
you need the robot with the one eye.
Maybe it wasn't a Razor, but Blood and Chrome. Maybe that was the one.
Oh, there's like 3 different ones. Scotty will, because Scotty always tells us you can't say Battlestar Galactica.
I know there's 2 hour. I know there's 2 different 2-hour movies or hour half, whatever. Yeah, movies that were done like kind of like Stargate did. They made those little like
they were like 2 or 3 extra things.
Right? Just like just like SG1 did. Right.
So I got most of them here, but yeah, Scotty will tell you. Oh, well, I start with Battlestar Galactica, but it's starting halfway through because I didn't watch Razor or the other 2. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, it's too confusing.
No, but they did Razor, they did Blood and Chrome, and I can't remember
and the other one.
But Blood and Chrome is the one where they showed the older model Cylons and stuff.
Okay, was that the one with young Adama? That was the prequel. Was that
right? Might have been. I can't. Unless I go back and watch it, I can't say.
I'm gonna have to dig out all my discs. But yeah, it got very confusing. The Department, who's increasingly getting bored of us 2 talking, says, "Is Cam finished eating yet?" Oh, no,
I don't know.
You have to ask him.
You got to ask Cam department. We can't know.
Right, but you can't ask him until he arrives, unless he tells you in the chat. I'm going. How about no?
How about no?
In fact, not even close. But yeah, I know we're all waiting for him now.
You know what though? I feel as though Captain here is ready for a monologue or a soliloquy, so I'm going to go take a quick geologia break.
All right, you do that, and I'll do I'll come up with a monologue and a soliloquy.
There you go. Notice. But hey, I like the way we segued back into pop culture. So
you mean Sieg?
Sieged.
Have a nice geologia.
Be right back, yo.
I knew I forgot to do something when I got home. Anyway, so right, what shall I talk about now? Time travel or parallel universes? I know. Let's talk about my comic book. So my comic book has got no time travel. In fact, is it a comic book or a graphic novel? Or in fact, Clobby would know the difference. A trade paperback. $1 million, right? That's the minimum price for the film rights to Captain Infinity, at least. I tell you what, though, I'm actually enjoying it. See, unlike Tony, who made I don't know. But right now, I'm really enjoying it. It's like when I started doing comics as a teenager. I'm just having fun. And then I just look back at the pages I've done or I'm doing. I'm like, this is actually getting pretty good. No! Is that your end or my end? Hello. Hello? Hello. Hello. So anyway, my comic. So my comic is great. Feel free to ask me. Guaranteed no time travel. There's a character called Scott, who's a barman. Well, first he's a police officer working with someone played by Dave Parker. And if you've ever wondered what Dave Parker looks like in a police uniform, then buy my book. Grace knows because I put a picture of Dave Parker in an NYPD police uniform in a thumbnail to one of my live streams, but then I deleted it. But I'm sure Grace took a screenshot or downloaded it first, if she knows what's good for her. He looks wonderful. Did you take a screenshot? Did you download it? Did you print it out? Have you got a picture of Dave Parker in the police uniform in your handbag or purse or wallet or whatever? I bet you do. Is it the desktop image on your phone? I bet it is. Or your iPad? I'll bet it is. Shame you're not on Twitter. I could send you more pictures of Dave Parker. In fact, every time Dave Parker goes on Midnight Metal, not every time, because that time he wore a hat, I was like, wow, now you look like Serpico. This must be your undercover uniform.
Oh, she's going to wait for the book, Captain. No screenshot.
I'll wait for the book. No screenshot. So I'm not anywhere near as close to being finished as I am with Time Travel Police. But there's more pages.
Okay, so she is talking about your book, The Time Travel.
My comic book, which is
Captain Infinity.
Correct. Unlike George R.R. Martin, I've got it all planned out. And it is
ZZ Top looking.
There you go. It's a trilogy in 4 parts, each of which are 40 pages. So 4 40s, 160 pages. That's a big old book, isn't it?
You know what? And we've had absolutely zero what do you call
invoices from me?
Invoices or previews of the comic.
Oh, do you want a preview? You want a preview right? You want to have sex right now? You want a preview? I'll give you a preview. Would you like to see a preview of
the preview?
Scotty?
Yes, but the other thing, no. How you doing? Anyway.
Yeah, Captain. You've had previews of the Time Travel Police, but I've not given you a preview.
Right. Yeah, but never Captain Infinity. Yeah.
Do you want one?
Yes, please.
All right, we'll give you a page with Scott. Do you want Scott with Robert Meyer Burnett or Scott with Dave Parker?
I will both. You, Captain. It's your preview.
All right, what do you think? Dave Parker or Robert Meyer Burnett? Vote now. Say Dave or Rob in the chat.
R&B. I vote R&B, but that's just me.
All right.
Vote in the chat, yo. Vote in the chat.
You can always do both. You're allowed to say both, but we'll start off with Scott. Not Scotty for legal reasons. Scott and Robert, and not Robert Meyer Burnett. The other character's called I'm Not Robert Meyer Burnett, but he's basically a drunk YouTuber. So
yeah, just call him Bob.
Actually, Bob, yeah, because at one point he does say fuck all. And I won't bother making myself horizontal, but I will embiggen myself. So excuse me while I prevent you from being here.
Oh, that's okay. Bigify it, Captain.
Right, there we go.
Anyway.
Hey, all right, there we go. And
oh, look at that art! Oh, look at that! Wow.
There you go.
Look at that artwork, yo.
So that's Robert Meyer Burnett. There's a shootout, and Rob's like, I need to get him there. He's like, where's my drink? I need my fucking drink.
Yes, he is. He's like, you stole it, didn't you? You stole my egg, PvP.
Oh, I should get a PvP character in there. An angry parliamentarian.
Daniel.
Right, Daniel. And then here's one with Dave Parker and Scott, and they're interviewing Jessica. But which Jessica? There you go.
Oh, is that redhead Jessica?
She's more of a brunette. It's the lighting, but then again, there's 2 Jessicas, so sometimes they do change the hair color.
Yeah,
so.
you got brunette and redhead. That's why I had to ask. You got them both in on the same page, or is it just lighting in that one frame? So,
that good question. Well, at some point, I'm not going to tell you, but I know I can tell. In that scene, there's one Jessica, but in other scenes, there are both Jessicas at the same time.
Okay. Okay, so you have both Jessicas. That's interesting. Okay.
Yeah, because once you got 2, then you know there's 2, and then you know that you don't know which one's which, and that's hence the known unknown and the state of confusion.
And for those of you that have not heard the backstory on the Captain Infinity comic, that goes back before the unfortunate closure. Whatever. But we're not going to go there. But anyway, yeah.
Something happened to my channel. I can't remember. Anyway.
Yeah. Anyway.
Moving on. Yeah, what were you saying? And something. My book is
something. Your book. Yeah. Oh. Daniel's here.
Daniel, can you send him a link?
Oh, you want? I got to open up Discord to do it. Can you do it?
All right, I'll send him a fucking link there. Oh, I can't do it. No guarantee he'll come up anyway.
I
but-
mean, I can, but
No, do it. Oh, do it.
Okay,
Daniel.
if you open a window, the hair goes this way, not that way.
There you go, Daniel. Daniel, you have the link. No pressure, but all the invitation. Oh, are you taking a screenshot? Well done. I'm glad you're interested.
Yeah, and another one.
And inevitably, everything will change. So you're
And
you're
another,
basically-
and another, and another, and another. Hey, those are bars from a rap song department. Hey.
and another. No, it's good because you're
And
taking
another,
a
and another.
screenshot of something that will no longer exist because you're getting a work in progress, which technically I should never show, but I did. So there we are. Another smash. Another exactly.
Yep.
Grace is
Nice.
like,
Nice.
not yay. Yeah, there is another scene which actually has got Grace in it because both Grace and Dave Parker have given me
Oh,
specific permission.
That's got to be the newest content in it right there, because as we know and Grace knows, Grace just showed up a few months ago on your channel. So
That is correct. So Grace is a relatively new newcomer to the book, as is Dave Parker. But Grace has been gracious enough, and Dave's been
Grace
Parker
is
enough to
probably the most gracious chatter I've ever seen in both of our chats.
live up
that's
to her name, doesn't she?
She does, and that's nothing against any of the other chatters. I just got to say, Grace is one of the most gracious chatters I've ever seen.
She is amazing, Grace. What's Department of Ecstasy? Chop liver. Coming up, Daniel. No pressure. Hey, then we'll get Daniel and Cam. It'll be a real party.
You know, and I'm calling Grace even more gracious than Viv. So
wow, don't let Viv hear you say
hey, I'm
that.
still waiting on pics from Viv, or it didn't happen. So
I'll bet you are.
yeah.
Daniel, I'm drinking an energy drink, and it says guaranteed no monkey spunk
Or pubes.
or pubes. Daniel, it's a double win. Grace is happy. Are you coming up, Daniel? No pressure. Because later you're going to start an argument, aren't you, from what you said yesterday? But it's now, isn't it early enough, Daniel, that not everyone's in Betty Bye's time?
Boom, Betty, bye bye. Boom, Betty, bye bye. See how easy it is to change the lyrics, yo. Just go with it.
There you go. Did you check out my panel, Sci-Fi? Yeah, the show. Shall I put a link to the Grace guest spot for all of you that missed it?
Please put the link in there. I have Grace. Yes, I need the link to your channel, Grace. Please. Yes, please.
No, she means when she was here.
Oh, on here. No, I did not see that yet.
Yeah, then you get to see how good looking she is.
Oh, then I get to.
And what she does with her brain things.
She has good brain things, does she? Wow.
Yeah, she looks good and she talks clever and such like.
You know, I love smart girls, but if they look good, that's just the icing on the cake.
Smart hot girls. There you go.
So.
Sleepy Daniel and no Hummer, meaning blowjob. We're not talking about the vehicle. Make your own jokes. And there's the link to the A Good Time with Grace.
Yeah. Let me click over here. Boom, boom, boom.
One of the more popular live, 126 views and counting.
Yep, got it open in a new tab. Just waiting for
there
it to
you
finish
go.
loading. There we go. Pause. Thank you. Yep. Now I have it. Thank
all
you.
set for later.
Thank you.
Good time.
Yeah, thank you, Captain Grace. I do have it open in another tab now.
And Grace, like Cam, although not as soon as Cam because he's on his way apparently, but Grace will be coming up generally, but also specifically to talk about how many timelines impact the future once she fucking watches it.
Right, since there is no need for posters now.
No need for posters because I realised you can know everything and refuse to do a poster and you still know everything.
Exactly. Like I went up 2 levels the one night, yo. I'm still waiting for my chance to go to 4.
Right.
I should technically be there, Captain.
Maybe we'll get you and Grace on the same day. We can both get you up to 4 at the same time by clarifying the criteria.
I have a good feeling. I've not chatted with Grace except in the chat, you know, being up here. But I have a good feeling that me and her can bounce off each other really good. No, not that way, yo. But
come on now.
Yeah.
No, I think so because you both know the time travel, and I think you're both technically at level 3, but I think you are both destined to reclaim your seats at level 4. And it ain't easy, yo. I mean, we all know Scogely's super smart. He's at level 3. Probably he's got nothing to
To
prove.
be fair, Captain.
Yeah.
And fair is subjective. I realize that. But to be fair, I don't think.
No, it's objective. Fair is fair.
Okay.
All
Well,
is fair in love and
I
robot
don't
wars.
believe that me and Grace should have lost our number 4 spot. Anyhow, but
Probably, but once you got it back, then it'll be just a bad dream that you ever lost it. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have added the poster. Well, also I realised because Jens did do a poster and he's still at level 1 because his poster's so bad.
And Grace says, Captain.
Grace says it would be sometime after my cousin's funeral, which depends on when they release the body. Yeah.
Which, no matter when it is completely fair enough, Grace. You take all the time you need.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, I wish Daniel was here. Daniel!
I'm here.
How you doing, bud?
Pretty good, yeah. Kind of chilly, but pretty good.
Always chilling, never illing. In your mouth, you got 3 fillings, whatever.
Chilling like a villain, yo.
Yep.
Any cucumbers today, Daniel?
Not yet.
Tomatoes?
Actually, I ate macaroni and beef with that white
sauce,
Alfredo sauce. That's about it.
Okay.
Oh, so you had chicken Alfredo?
Yeah. Well, no, there was no chicken. There was only ground beef.
Oh,
leave the cannelloni.
You had beef Alfredo. Okay.
Yeah.
You got no beef with Alfredo. Take the cannelloni. No, leave the cannelloni. No, take the cannelloni.
Maybe I should have had chicken instead. It was healthier. Chicken is healthier.
It is because
it depends on how you cook it.
Yeah, how you cook it, right? Because you got to do the
chicken, not so much.
That's right. You got to do the noodles al dente, right? Then you got to get the right Alfredo sauce, and then you got to make sure you put the broccoli in it to make it a real Alfredo. So anyway, just saying.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Daniel, now you're here then. So the 4 self-contradictory bits of Star Trek. First, can we establish, joking, tell me you were kidding, Daniel, you are aware that TOS and the movies are in the same universe, right?
No, well, I did get it from, well, I'll tell you later, but I got.
Oh, don't tell me you were listening to some bullshitting wanker like Teague.
He's in a league of his own, yo, the Teague League.
Yeah, I like it when you think for yourself, Daniel. That's when you come up with your best material. Well, do you or don't? How many universes in TOS and the first 6 movies are they, or are they not in the same universe as each other?
No, I think they're in the same universe. But you asked the question, like, why does Vulcan have a moon in the motion picture when in TOS Spock did say Vulcan has
no moon, right? Well, I'm now using the term celestial body because of what Jill said. So to clarify, it might not be a moon; it could be a space station or
now to call Jill out.
Hold
on, Captain. Call Jill out. There's a difference between a moon and a celestial body.
No, but that's Jill's excuse. But the point is, Jill says there's no moon, but there is a celestial body. Where Jim and Scoglie say there's nothing orbiting.
As do I. There's nothing, is what I say. And you know why? Because
Jill
we talked
is a
about
tourist or a bullshitter
or a view getter.
There are 4 universes. There are.
What?
Grace, you've never even seen Star Trek. You're funny. So you go on, Daniel. So in fact, you're the Star Trekkers. This is a good time for the captain to.
I'm going to let that.
You can look at it like this.
Yeah, I'm going to let Daniel answer.
This is a theory. This is a theory, but they could say that each episode of TOS and each movie takes place in its own parallel universe.
Shut the fuck up!
Shut the front door. That does no. We're not.
Only mirror. Yeah, that's just unnecessary. That's just too much bullshit, Daniel.
You could say it's the same multiverse, so they're technically connected.
They are the same universe, Daniel. Don't start on that shit.
Yeah, come on now. This isn't the TNG episode Parallels.
That mirror is in a different universe.
Yeah, so is the TNG episode Parallels, by the way.
Or here,
right.
Here's another theory that you might accept. Vulcan in TOS had no moon. Exactly.
However, Fox said it on screen.
Well, they added the moon later.
However, maybe between the events of TOS and the motion picture, maybe another celestial body came to Vulcan and orbited it.
So you're saying the moon around Quonos called Praxis just
now even Jill says there was always a celestial body. She's like playing with words.
Oh.
So you're saying they added a moon.
6 billion up
6
screen
billion
universes,
universes.
Are they off screen?
As long as they're not an infinite amount. Yeah, no, Daniel, I think they're no moon. See, they're no nothing, no lump of cheese, no potato, no planet, no planetoid,
Not even a cheese
nothing.
doodle. Not even a cheese doodle, yo.
So, but that's the argument that because Jill's now the only person we've not heard from Scotty, but Jill's the only person that says that there is something orbiting Vulcan, but
Right.
it's
So
technically not a moon.
Captain, we still need a definitive answer from Daniel because all he was doing there is just bullshitting you and giving you a
Yeah, can we let Daniel talk?
Like, okay, you could say that, it came after TOS and before the motion picture, that celestial body, whatever that was.
But we want to know what you.
It was always there.
That,
but
Well, I don't
Daniel.
know. I mean, yeah, well, I don't
Daniel.
know.
So
Really,
now you're
it's really
disagreeing with Jill
confusing.
and Scoglie. You're disagreeing with
Yeah.
everyone. At
I
least
know
being original.
it's really confusing. I don't know how to explain it though.
I know how to explain this. You're coming up with a bunch
Crayons?
of what if, a bunch of what ifs, and not giving an actual definitive answer to the captain's question.
Well, he is, but it's a silly one. It's still silly. Even Jill isn't saying they added a celestial body. Jill's saying there always was a celestial body, but it wasn't a moon. So technically Spock wasn't lying. But that just sounds like bullshit to me.
And Grace says a poster would fit them all. I think that we need a poster for Daniel's what ifs because it would be infinite posters, an infinite universe.
But Scoglie pointed out that they got rid of whatever that thing orbiting Vulcan was in the director's cut.
Yes, the director retconned the mistake that the original people did. Yes, because there never was a moon around it to begin with.
They retconned the retcon, so they went back to how it was. No moon, no nothing.
Which is
no
a good
satellite,
retcon.
No celestial body.
Right.
They reconned.
They reconned the retcon, yeah.
Right?
Retconned
they retconned the retcon to make it a recon.
There you go.
Right, Daniel? Are you down with that?
Yeah. I don't know. I think it's more likely that it just came, the celestial body just came after TOS.
Nobody's saying that. No one's saying it added a celestial body. Jill's not saying that.
How do you just... Yeah,
let's be clear then. Scogley's saying there never was a celestial body before or after.
Which
Jill's saying there always was a celestial body, but it wasn't a moon. So only Daniel is saying that they added a celestial body after TOS and before the movie. Just to be clear what you're... So just for the record, you're now disagreeing with Scoglie and Sci-Fi and Jim and you're disagreeing with everyone.
It's possible that, these things, they move around all the time. It's possible
moons do not move around. We've had the same
That's
moon.
not how gravity works.
We've had the same moon for at least 65 billion years, yo.
Right.
So,
if you want to get realistic about it, Vulcan should have a moon because without it, there'd be no tides and probably no cellular life. But that's applying actual physics. Yeah. So in that sense, it should have a celestial body, and therefore Jill's theory should be true. But just to be clear, Daniel's theory disagrees with Scoglie and Jay and Jim and Jill. You're disagreeing with everyone. But hey, you're being original. Bit dumb, ridiculous, surreal.
And just to be fair, Jill thinks there is one. Myself.
And it always has been. That's just to be clear. She's saying that she said when Jill's saying in TOS there was a celestial body orbiting Vulcan,
which is bullshit because Spock says on screen in TOS Vulcan has no moon.
Yeah, don't you get Daniel started on fucking. There's no other timelines. Well, there are in City on the Edge of Forever, but we're going to debate that tomorrow
at 9 p.m. Daniel.
Yeah, 9 p.m. tomorrow.
Yep, apparently.
Roughly 9 p.m. Yeah, he might start earlier though.
I probably will. You never know when Scotty's going to be available. Whenever Jill lets him go.
I don't know what the image was before that, but he was in this timeline and laughy face.
It's like a graph or something. All right, Daniel, that's the first bit. What about the whole Khan and was Chekhov on the Enterprise in season 1? Is it like no, like what Jay says, or yes, like what Scoglie says? Or you can say there was a different.
I think he was, but he was on the lower decks. We just didn't see him.
There you go, Jay. So
Okay, so he's on
Daniel's on Team
Scogli.
Scogli
Yeah,
on that
he's
one.
on Team Scogli. Fair enough. He can have that opinion as wrong as it is, but yeah.
Yeah. Do you guys want to debate it now, or you got?
You was
No,
probably
because you already said you want to have Scogli up here for this. So.
Well, you don't have to have
You would-
Scogli.
yeah.
You can have Daniel.
Right. So I think that would be a conversation that's left.
So right now you're going to agree to disagree, basically.
Yes.
All right. So Daniel, just so you're clear, Sci-Fi says that he wasn't there. You're saying he was there. Scogli agrees with you, and I'm in the middle. Although I'm leaning towards. How about no?
How about
Scogli and
you?
Scogli and Daniel to the left of him, and me to the right of him.
Yeah. So because absence of evidence of Pavel Chekhov is not evidence of absence. We can't guarantee he wasn't there, but it's a bit weird. We never saw him, and then suddenly he's there every week in season 2 and 3.
You know what?
What?
Did you know that in Strange New World season 5 they did cast
No.
Chekhov, so he was there.
Well, there is no season 5
Oh,
yet.
well, that makes it canon, really. What? And he's in the toilet. What?
You know
what's his
what?
job?
There is no season 5 on screen that we can see yet.
Not yet, but it will next year.
Well,
Daniel
when it
is
comes
the-
out
is the
next
king of
year,
predicting
then
the
you
future.
can bring that point up next year.
No, it's all right. Daniel's allowed because he's all about things that don't exist yet. That's Daniel's field of expertise. Future Trek. Is that guaranteed then? Is that in the can? Is that what they did?
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, but all I'm saying is he cannot use this for the debate when we do it.
So what's
you
his
know
job
who's
in
gonna
season
play?
1?
That's right. You know who's gonna play Chekhov?
You.
No, the Punisher himself, Thomas Jane.
No, shut the front door.
But I love
Really?
Thomas Jane's Punisher.
Really? I was hoping it'd be Ghost Rider, Nicolas Cage.
I love Thomas Jane's
As
Punisher. He's
Chekhov?
awesome.
Well, I think they should get an actual Russian.
No shit.
Well, that's interesting because then that's canon, as you know, Daniel. Strange New Worlds is canon. It's the same timeline and the same universe as TOS. So if that happens, as you claim, Daniel, then I will then accept. I'm going to move to Team Scogli, and that will be good enough for me. That's quite clear. Are they doing it to fix that problem with Star Trek 2, the Wrath of?
Well, the question, yeah, that would be the question, Captain. Is that a retcon that does good?
That's what I call a good retcon because it doesn't directly contradict, since we don't.
But we're not going to know.
They never had a welcome on board Chekhov party.
Right, but we cannot use
2.
that in the upcoming debate because that's season 5, and we have yet to see season 4. So
yeah, only Daniel was allowed to talk about Star Trek that doesn't exist yet.
Right, but not in that. Hold on. No, Captain. Here's my thing, Daniel. Sorry, but no, you cannot bring up the fact that it's going to be in season 5 of Strange New Worlds because.
Well, you can't. Daniel can.
Well,
got a power
no. If I can't, he can't either because it's season 5. Season 5 is not on screen yet. We have not seen it.
All right. So when's season 5 going to come out? When's that going to?
Probably a year and a half, 2 years.
Daniel.
2027.
Yeah, a year and a half. At least
anything could be happening at that point.
Exactly. So.
All right. Well, when we get season 5, then we're going to pick up this discussion. Because that will be a neat solution. That'll be, and Scogli will be going, see, if I could tell you so.
You're right, but are we still going to have this debate?
Well, some people will say it's a retcon, and of course, people like Jill will go, "Well,
right. Now if I see
canon," but
now,
it is.
I will say this: if and when we do see that episode, right? Because don't forget, Skydance is taking over. So if and when we
this is a hypothetical. Nothing's guaranteed till it happens. So we don't even know the planet Earth will be here at that point.
Exactly. So if and when we do see,
we might have first contact. We might be doing Star Trek by then.
There we go. We might be Star Trek or Space
Dust.
I mean, who knows? But either way,
we don't know.
If and when we do see that episode, and I think it's a retcon that does good, then I will concede. But until then, no.
There you go.
So my question, Captain, is: are we going to do the debate as things stand, or do you want to wait for a year and a half at least?
Technically, if it don't exist, it don't exist. So I believe Daniel, but I will wait until it happens, and therefore,
sure.
But as we speak today, now if you're listening on the rerun in the year 2029, then obviously you'll know. But as we speak, at time of speaking, there's no motherfucking Chekhov in season 1.
Okay, good. I'm glad we got the ground rules laid down.
All right.
Good. Daniel, would you like to read this? It's from Castle Grayskull.
Let's see. Castle Grayskull says, "Sorry, went to feed my cat and brush my teeth. What did I miss?"
Oh, Dave Parker showed up and said, "Has anyone seen Grace? I want to ask her out to dinner." And then he fucked off.
Yeah, you should have seen Todd Jones when he came in.
Right. Oh, he was crying. Jay, would you like to read this? It's from the Department of Ecstasy.
The Department of Education, led by Linda McMahon, says,
Hi.
Sorry, how you doing? Says, did you mention that the gray or green aliens, are just humans that finally figured out time travel and decided to stay floating in space? Hey, I would.
Oh, someone's been hanging around with Eugene Birdbrain. Now, listen to here, Department. You're very funny, but Back to the Future is not a documentary.
Neither is Singing in the Rain, yo.
Grace will tell you that. Grace, I miss Dave Parker. See, you never know. You never know what you're going to get.
Never going to know what you're going to get when you come to
Captain shows like a box of chocolates. You might have Cam showing up. Anything can happen.
Yeah, anytime now.
We had Scogli yesterday. Imagine that, Daniel.
Wow, cool.
Wow,
Right?
Scogli was actually up here. Hooray for Scogli.
On the
Yay!
mother flipping panel, yo.
I know, that's almost a rarity nowadays.
That's why you got my brain all fired up. See, Scogli, like Jill, like all you people, I'm realizing it doesn't matter whether we agree or disagree, because I'm always right. No, it's how you doing? It's even better when we disagree, because it's just the fun. If we can debate these things without getting all upset in our fifis, that's how you do it, yo.
Yeah, don't get butthurt. It's just a conversation, yo.
Right? So I just like pointing out, like, and especially when I'm not involved, when Scogli and Jill disagree, or Scogli and Sci-Fi on separate days have taken opposing positions, I'm like, hey, I'm not even in this thing.
Right, and the funny thing is, me and Scogli have never chatted directly about this. It's just Captain saying, oh, you think this way, and he thinks that way. So I'm like, okay, cool.
Right.
And then Captain says, well, maybe you two can talk about it. I'm like, yeah, absolutely. I'd love to talk to Scogli about it.
Right, so it's very rare to get Scogli on panel, but hopefully if we mention his name enough times, he'll show up in the chat.
I'm sure he's at work right now, but yeah, still, I'd love to talk to him about it. So.
Mars attacks, pew pew, and then pew, pew. Gun emoji from Department.
How you doing?
So what else we got? So on the Star Trek canon front, so we've done the so the other one, I'll skip the Edith Keeler one because we're going to do that tomorrow. So
yeah, that's tomorrow night. Yep,
that's tomorrow night. But the fourth one, Star Trek canon question from the Captain Part 4, is TAS canon, Daniel? And hey, Daniel, says Kevin.
Yeah.
Is TAS canon, Daniel?
Nice.
No, is it or is it not?
No, I think it is.
Never changed, Daniel.
It can be the last 3 years of the 5-year mission.
It was the 4th year, but
yeah. What's the 5th year? We never saw the 5th year.
We never saw the 5th year.
Grace says.
Grace says. My cat has decided to lay her head on my pillow next to mine. Oh, that's a good putty tat.
Oh, that reminds me of Daniel. Don't start playing Grand Theft Auto and telling it to go away. Right, Daniel?
Yeah, sure.
Welcome to non-committal responses from Daniel.
Ha ha, says Kevin.
Mew Mistress. Ah, nice Department.
Nice.
So, Daniel, you are saying that the animated series is canon?
Yeah, I do believe it is canon, actually. You know, it can't, yeah.
But you're also aware it wasn't canon at time of broadcast.
Well, at the time of broadcast, I don't know. Was it? I wasn't there during the time of broadcast.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't considered canon.
It was officially not canon.
It wasn't. It officially became canon. Retconned a new canon.
Right, that's my issue. If you canonize something, that's a retcon. Now, it might not be a contradictory retcon. It might be a neutral retcon. Might even be a positive retcon. But canonizing or decanonizing anything is a retcon.
Yep. And
Is
it
it-
totally is a retcon. If, now here's a keyword, if
If
you consider it canon. Now, the reason it became canon, supposedly, according to the creators of Discovery, is Discovery made mini comics before that show came out. Do you remember that, Daniel? I hope you do.
No.
No. Well, see, shows how much you don't pay attention. But anyway, they did. And therefore, they said, oh, well, TAS is now canon. You know what? Back that up, the fact that they brought out Lower Decks shortly after. Lower Decks is a cartoon considered canon. So is Prodigy. So, hey.
right.
Awesome. That is so awesome.
But that means that it's only canon because of New Trek. But that's, again, going back to Jill. Not that Jill's... I like seeing the world through Jill's eyes. Hi, Scotty. But basically, Jill disavows all of New Trek. And yet, if it wasn't for New Trek, TAS wouldn't be canon. And yet, Jill considers TAS canon. So there's a kind of irony that Jill thinks it's canon because of her reasons, but it's not canon. But it's only canon because of New Trek. But she disavows New Trek, which means to Jill it shouldn't be canon, even though it is.
Make sense.
Makes sense. I mean, I've never even seen it. I've seen clips, but I've never watched it. But I'm saying it's not canon because it got canonized, which means it wasn't canon, and it's a cartoon. But then so's Lower Decks.
Yeah, and you love Lower Decks, and you think
no, I don't. That's Scotty. No, I love. But
okay.
But
you do like the
crossover
Boimler
episodes,
character. Yeah, the Boimler character. Yeah.
Right. Technically, part of Strange New Worlds is a cartoon because it starts off as a cartoon and then they become live action. Which is kind of weird watching it.
The only live action in Lower Decks is when Boimler goes to Strange New Worlds.
Right, but I've never watched Lower Decks, but I've got, as you know, all 3 seasons of Strange New Worlds on Blu-ray, and Star Trek Strange New Worlds season 2 episode 7, Those Old Scientists, starts off as a cartoon, which means perceptually I'm watching something as a cartoon, but technically it's live action that I'm watching in cartoon form.
So technically, what does that make Lower Decks?
Well, that's weird because I'm watching a cartoon. I'm like, but my brain thinks it's going, but this isn't a cartoon because it's part of Strange New Worlds.
I love the fact you call it your brain things now, Captain. That's
I'm
awesome.
loving it. It's my new favorite. Of all the things I've stolen, borrowed, copied from you, it's my new favorite.
That's your new favorite? Okay.
All up in my brain thinks, Daniel.
Oh, I got it from Ricky from Trailer Park Boys.
Okay, what do you think about Mariner? You like Mariner?
Not nearly as much as Una Chin Riley. I find her annoying, actually.
Mariner represents the cool side of the Star Trek fan base, the cool side who wants to see space battles and phaser fights with Klingons.
Oh, Mariner's a cool character.
I just found her a bit annoying.
Yeah, and Boimler represents the nerdy Star Trek fans who want lots of talking.
No, he's a nerd. Boimler's a nerd.
He's a nerd. He's like
fuckwit.
He's a fucking fuckwit jock, is what he is.
He's too dumb to realize you don't have to worry about changing the past, and yet at the same time, he's like, so he's the worst of both worlds because he's like, don't change anything, and then he keeps changing things.
Yeah, you know those Star Trek fans who want Star Trek to be all talky. They want Picard.
Yeah, it is the most. It's also the most recent.
It is the most walkie-talkie. Yeah, you're right.
Nice, Grace.
Thank you.
Yeah, I just found them both well, actually, I like the fact that when they went live action, they referred to the fact they weren't cartoons by, what do you think of life in this century, Boimler? Well, everyone keeps talking so slowly and without emphasis because it makes you realise
they need a bit of pizzazz.
A cartoon character has more pizzazz because it's a cartoon.
I mean,
he's one of his characters. He's got pizzazz, but when he's himself, he's a bit more kind of depressed. But that's how I like him.
And Grace says,
"Yeah, I did that one because of all the things I've ever stolen, that one's the most recent."
Oh, okay, my bad. My bad.
So Scotty's watched more Lower Decks, but he's only watched 3 episodes of Strange New Worlds. Even Jill's watched the first 10. And she's a hater.
For somebody that hates New Trek, she sure watches a lot of it.
Right? 10's better than nothing. It's not as good as 30, but yeah, I mean, when Scotty says I saved Star Trek, he means it as a joke, but it is a joke because he's a tourist because he hasn't watched Strange New Worlds.
When I say Star Trek, you say phasers. Star Trek, phasers, Star Trek.
Yeah,
we
so
can make,
Scotty's
we
a
could,
tourist. 'Cause
yeah, we
I
can
don't
make that into a like a
a
hip hop
thing,
dance song
a
for
song, a
Trekkies.
video,
Thing. Yeah,
a
that
thing.
too. Hey, how you doing? Yeah, of course. Why not?
Let's all do a Star Trek movie.
Why not?
Why not, Daniel?
No AA slop though.
Oh, forget it then.
Wow. You got no imagination. No, you do. You have a great
No, I do
imagination.
have lots of pictures of hot cosplay models in Starfleet uniforms.
Yeah, that's why I had to correct myself. So.
Yeah, thank you. But I did have to swap out the tights for stockings and suspenders, Daniel.
Stockings and suspenders is the only way to go, yo.
Right, that's the improvement that I made on the original 1960s Starfleet uniform, Daniel, because tights didn't
Even with the go-go boots, yo.
Yep, the go-go boots. Yeah, it was actually Grace that reminded me in the Robert My Burnett chat to actually had the boots, and I dug out a picture of Jessica with the boots and everything. Oh, I've not actually. Oh, some of the pictures in my time travel book, I'd swear, some people, Daniel, are gonna come for the pictures, stay for the time travel essays.
Oh, look at the department laughing at you, Captain. Oh, wow.
Cosplay models, right? Well, that's what they are.
Is how the department said that. Come on, now read it right.
Well, what would you call them?
I would just call them, hey, good-looking models, yo.
There
Probably
you go.
better than any picture you got over there, department.
That's funny, that, because it's just by saying cosplay models. Now, see, anyone that is a cosplay model out there is going to be, you find the concept of cosplay models inherently funny, do you? Interesting.
Or flawed, one of the two.
Are you going to buy a copy of my book, department? No pressure.
I will if you put me on an installment plan.
Yeah, I don't even know how much it's going to cost yet, now that we've decided it's going to be full color throughout.
Well, you gave me a price a few years ago. I just want to see if it holds up.
$100?
Yeah, at least.
I mean, it's only in the last few months it stretched out to 120 pages.
No, well, okay, so yeah, but back on the old channel, you said about 100 quid. So
yeah, that's even, oh, in pounds, that's even more.
yeah, and US dollars, because we're devalued so much right now. It's not even funny. So
I'm going to leave that on screen for a while.
yep, you got to. You kind of got to with that one.
You never been to a science fiction convention, Department of Ecstasy?
You've never been to any just cosplay event where they have multiple genres, anything from Pokemon to Fortnite to whatever. I mean, it doesn't matter. There are actual cosplay events where you can dress up cosplay anything.
If there's no such thing as cosplay models, then how do you explain all the hot, sexy chicks in my book?
Or the actual events that go on everywhere and anywhere. Come on, department. You live in the US. You know there's cosplay events everywhere.
There you go. It's funny because it's true.
Yeah, exactly. Not getting down on you, department. It's just like, come on, man.
That's all right. You're allowed to laugh, though. You're allowed to laugh at the concept. You wait till the book comes out. Well,
Yep.
there are at least dirty sluts in uniforms. Come on.
Oof. That was a deep, bassy burp. Wow. Where'd that
go? Nice. What about you,
Oof.
Daniel? You ever met a hot cosplay model?
No, not yet.
Do you go to conventions?
No.
Oh, that'd be why then. You don't generally find them in the grocery store.
He barely gets out to gas up his car, Captain. Come on, yo.
Would you like to meet a hot cosplay model?
I did once, but you know, got
you
married.
just said you did it. Did you just time travel and alter your past? Because that's malleable.
Did you instantly go 1 microsecond into the future?
Right. Tell me what happened then. So you did meet a hot cosplay model.
Yep.
Tell me more. Come on now.
She got married, and you know that was the end of it.
Wait, is this the same friend that you used to talk to all the time that used to hug and cuddle you and then got married?
No,
a
not
lot
that
of
one.
models, but I dare say most models get married eventually because they're hot, so they meet a partner.
Yeah.
And then they get older, and then they're not as hot, so they get married.
Okay, so it's not the friend that you were bummed out about not.
Yeah, it was another one.
Okay, not the. Okay, all right.
Jay, would you like to read out now? Now we're getting an explanation for why the The term is so inherently hilarious. The department.
Okay, the determined Department of Education, I mean, whatever the E stands for, says, I've been to some events, but I always found that the model's apostrophe S excuse has been worn thinner than the bikini model excuse.
Excuse for what?
Is it an excuse or an explanation? There is a difference.
What's the excuse for? I mean, they are definitely cosplay models because I photographed
right,
them.
but why? My question is, why are they excusing themselves from you?
Yeah, what are they excusing?
Or from?
Right. I mean, of all the jobs to doubt the validity of, you can't really doubt the validity of the job of a model because the evidence is the photographs.
And to be fair,
an excuse to show skin. I mean, we have one Star Trek.
What?
The only skin is the face, the hands, and the thighs.
And maybe the knees, depending on the length of the
Depends on the costume. And generally, you don't see the thighs if they're Star Trek accurate. But in my one,
Star Trek accurate,
because I swapped out the tights for stockings, like I said.
It doesn't matter if they're thigh highs. Yeah, right. Because of Star Trek, it doesn't matter if they got the TNG on uniforms or TOS uniforms. You're not going to see that.
New one, I'm looking at a poster of Una Chin Riley. The new one, she wears leggings because in the modern days. I'm looking at a poster of Una Chin Riley. She's virtually wearing a burqa. You can see her face and her hands. That's it.
Yeah. So really, come on.
I don't even have to tell you. I can show you. Look. Now, if you go back to the 1960s, the further back in time you go,
you might see a little bit of thigh, but not enough to
get a stiffy. There you go. There's no flesh on that costume.
Oh, she's wearing a skirt from TNG. Look at that shit.
She's wearing leggings.
And leggings with the skirt. Even in TNG, they never had the leggings with the skirt.
Right. So it also depends on which era of Star Trek. God, I am becoming a Trekker. That's
because that same uniform outfit without the leggings is what they use in the premiere episode of TNG Encounter at Farpoint. They had the skirts, men and women were wearing it without the leggings, yo. So
okay. Now I freely admit I decided to proactively change I took the most skin-worthy uniform, which was the 1960s one, and I made an executive decision to get rid of the tights and replace them with stockings and suspenders
with some bare skin
because I like bare thighs. But that's me. But that's going to help me in my lawsuit because that makes them 25% different. So when Paramount sue me for my book, I'm like 25% different. Go fuck yourselves.
So, department, you definitely need to watch more Star Trek.
Or I could show you a spread from the book.
Well, department said they wanted to watch more Star Trek anyhow. So.
Or some Star Trek. No, the only reason I haven't shown you any pictures of hot cosplay models in my book is because Daniel might get a stiffy.
Oh, look what Grace said, Cap.
I might go to Comic-Con this year. What, in Starfleet uniform?
Ooh, any way she wants to dress, Cap.
No, I need to know. This is like, are you going to be in uniform or not, Grace?
Pictures where it didn't happen. Is that what you're saying?
If you're going in your civilian clothes, then nobody cares.
Pictures where it didn't happen, Grace.
But if you're actually going to go in uniform, now you're talking.
Yeah, exactly. Uniform. Picture it didn't happen. And I gotta say, the only one that's ever come through on the picture it never happened was Alice. So,
all right, well, let's balance that out then. Daniel, don't get too excited.
What?
Hang on, I'll embiggen myself.
Yeah, bigify yourself.
Yeah, make your own sexual jokes. Oh, that's Daniel. Hang on. Oh, I've got to swap us.
That's as big as he's ever gonna get.
How you doing? All right. Close your eyes, Daniel.
Okay.
Yeah, little boys aren't allowed to look.
Like he's actually gonna.
Oh yeah, that is a TOS skirt. Yes.
There you go. So that kind of thing.
Yep, and the thigh high on the left there, that is, or on the right, is exactly where they would have been in TOS. So
there you go. I've got to do something to get Robert my Burnett's attention. Just talking about time travel ain't going to be enough. You know what Rob's like.
Especially if you look like you're up here by yourself. There you go.
Please wear stockings, Grace. Says department. That's not
Can
me.
you sound more desperate, yo?
Please.
Please. You almost sound like PvP.
A flight attendant? No.
Oh.
Classic TOS Starfleet uniform. We can all
Go-go
go on an
boots.
aeroplane.
Go-go boots, mini skirt, you know. Extra shiny
Department's
pull-up.
thinking now.
Extra shiny stockings.
Shiny, shiny.
Shiny. Oh, that exactly, you know, because I'm an
Gotta
adult.
have those thigh highs.
I'm an adult, but at the same time, ooh, shiny.
Right? No fishnets though.
You
Tacky.
love thigh highs. Well, so do I. Especially
So do I.
Yeah. I love seeing them.
I love feeling them.
I love
How
pulling them
you
off.
doing?
I love pulling them off with my teeth, but that's another discussion for another
Pulling
day.
them off, disgusting. Keep them on.
Yeah,
Hey.
keeping them on is even better, especially if the high heels are still attached to them.
There you go. I like this guy. He's got taste. What about you, Daniel? Do you have any favourite lingerie, especially combined with Starfleet uniform?
No.
All right, short conversation there.
Nobody cares.
Very good. You never got a hot chick to dress up in a Starfleet uniform for your entertainment,
Not yet.
Daniel?
Not yet. I don't think
Not
women.
yet. I like it.
I don't think women like Star Trek.
What?
Yeah, but if they like you,
Dude, you look, Star Trek. Okay, you know,
Excellent.
Starfleet Academy. They're trying to attract girls, mostly girls.
You know where they got the most female fans from TV?
you never heard of lesbians?
What?
I said you never heard of lesbians.
I don't know, but you know, usually girls. They look at,
He don't know.
look, usually girls look at Star Trek fans and they go, "Ew, nerd."
Yes, straight.
Don't look at
girl.
the fans. Look at the Star Trek.
Yeah, exactly.
Now, usually girls are into. Well, not really. They're more into Star Wars and
Oh,
Star
now
Trek.
he's second guessing himself, Captain.
Right? Yeah, exactly. Welcome to Interrupting Yourself with Daniel.
We love you, Daniel, but damn.
So you reckon chicks are more into Star Wars? Really? I thought Star Trek was more cerebral and women were generally smarter and more mature than
Women
their
are
male
more cerebral.
counterparts.
No, women are more cerebral by just generalization. I'm sorry to generalize.
It is a generalization as long as
But
we
most women that
Or-
I've known love books better than on-screen stuff. And you know what? The more it matches something that would be in a book if it's on screen, especially if on-screen comes or if the book comes after on-screen, they will like the on-screen better than the book.
because I don't think Star Trek is that much smarter than Star Wars, but it's meant to be more thinky. Where
It
Star
is
Wars
more
is more
thinky than action, pew. It actually is.
right, and therefore there should be more chicks watching Star Trek than Star Wars, right? Following that logic, right, Daniel?
I guess that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense because
You
girls, dude,
guess.
like okay,
Passive
women
aggressive little
and
fuck.
look, women and combat don't mix. Sadly, most of the time.
Tell
Except
that
in
to
your
the-
head.
Tell that to the U.S. military, you Canadian,
Tell that to the women of Manchester, England.
or in the Irish Revolution.
There you go. All the above.
I mean,
Tell
I know.
that
I'm
to the
saying
women of
mostly
Kurdistan
women. Okay,
right
walk
now.
up to a girl, and go. Just put up your fists and go, Kia. What are they going to do?
I dare you
is
to do that.
Daniel's pickup line.
I dare you to do that where I live in the U.S. Period. Come on, I dare you.
Yeah, usually chicks are going to be like,
No,
Daniel usually go on vacation to Kurdistan,
Yeah,
which
you're
isn't a
on,
country yet.
Daniel. Right now, your brain thinks are on vacation in La La Land because if you
You
did
should
that,
go to Iran, to the Kurdish region. You'd be in heaven.
no,
bro.
Daniel. I know you live in Canada, okay, but if you did that here where I live, just 2 hours north of you in the States, trust me, you get knocked on your fucking ass.
There you go. Oh, don't mess with me, says Grace. You're gonna give Daniel.
And she's
sympathy.
wait, is Grace Canadian too?
Sicilian Canadian, even better. She's from the old country. She's maid.
She's a maid girl.
Yeah, not a French maid.
Yeah.
Oh,
She's,
Daniel's on camera for
Yeah,
that. Daniel.
she's part of something where she has kind of their own thing going on. So
Look at Daniel looking around like he's Lee just appeared in the world. Expect letters from the Brazilian army. There you go. Hot fighting chicks in Brazil, Daniel.
Especially if they have the Brazilian.
La, la. That's a big number, Daniel. Brazilian.
Yeah, I don't think he knows how to count to 69.
No, but he can count to a Brazilian.
I am thankful, though, that there are warrior women out there.
Yeah, just
they make you hot.
Just ask Viv next time she's in the jet.
Kapla.
Oh,
Wow.
Grace pulling the Incredible Hulk over here. I'm nice,
Grace says.
I'm nice, but you don't want to make me angry. You don't want to see me angry.
That's my secret, Cap. I'm always angry.
Yes, that's some Bruce, what's his name, from the 1980s Hulk.
Bruce Hornsby in the range. That's just the way it is.
Yeah.
Bruce
Bixby, or was it
Bill Bixby?
Bill Bixby
played the character, yeah.
Bruce, there's Bruce Banner.
Remember.
But there's also David Banner.
His name was David Banner because the director didn't like the comic books and he didn't want to make it like the comics.
Right.
Death of the Author.
Canonical verisimilitude.
And Death of the Author.
So he called him David to distance himself from Bruce.
Right. They see Daniel with the pop culture knowledge.
There you go. See, I was right with the Bruce, but Daniel came back and said, now the TV show was because. There you go.
By the way, Cam is now officially late. Just saying.
Yeah, just like the director of the 1966 Batman, he too did not like the comics. He didn't like Batman in the comics.
That's because he's not a superhero.
He thought it was too violent.
He was writing for 1960s TV, just the way Star Trek was.
Yeah. The director thought that Batman was too violent, so he tried to make it campy.
That's because of 1960s night network TV censorship, yo.
Yeah, exactly.
Grace says,
I've also taken some self-defense classes. I like the way she spells it with the C.
What about being defensive classes?
Yeah.
No.
What about the IDAGF classes?
I don't give a
fuck.
Yeah.
Those also come in handy, especially if you're a Gen Xer. But if you're a Gen Xer, you don't need the classes, so we kind of invented them. So,
I mean, I like Daniel. I like violent women, but I like the fantasy that we protect each other.
Yeah, definitely.
Daniel, still talking. But
Sorry?
Daniel likes the fantasy of a tough woman so she can protect him.
I think Daniel wants a dummy mommy or a muscle mommy.
A dummy mummy. I've actually never heard that. That's what you want, Daniel. A dummy mummy.
You've never heard that before? Holy
I've
shit.
never heard that. What a great combination of words. I've
That's
heard guns with nuns.
That's been around. No, nuns ain't even in the picture with that, but they do dress in black latex. But hey, that's been a thing for a hell of a long time.
A dummy mummy.
You're older than me, allegedly, but you've never heard of it. Holy sheep shit, really?
Well, it's a bit of a contradiction because the dominatrix that's also going to look after you and make you a nice.
But they're a mommy, so they're soft to you.
That's what I mean. So they're hard and soft.
Kind of, yes.
You got like two things going on there.
You got the best of both. You got the best of both worlds, just like a TNG show.
A dummy mummy. Yeah, that is probably what Daniel needs.
No,
I've never heard that.
Yeah, you need to
heard that
my
either.
ears are averted.
Wow, Daniel's never heard of that.
Thank you for letting me take another.
Daniel's never heard of it, and he's a millennial. Yeah, y'all both need to look up Dummy Mommy on a search. Yeah.
Does that involve reading?
Well, maybe a little, but more just go to the image section.
There you go, just like my book.
For those of you who are too lazy to read, there you go.
I'm reading. I write my own thinks and then I read it back to myself. I make my own reading material. You can't get much more ready than that.
I love the way you segged into that, Captain.
I'm telling you, segged. I like the way you are. Too many jokes. We're too funny for these fuckers, eh, Daniel?
I know, right?
Yeah.
Daniel?
Yep, right here.
Just checking.
Yeah, you guys are awesome. You're funny.
We are hilarious. We taught Tony Stark everything he knows about comedy, but not everything we know.
Oh, you got to keep something up the sleeve.
Right? Don't want to give Tony all his secrets. Top tip: don't give yourself a laugh track on
Top
YouTube.
tip. Don't give yourself a laugh. Make everybody else
It
laugh.
doesn't actually make you sound funny. It makes you sound cheesy. Just saying,
Yep.
Tony.
Just saying.
Just saying. Just my opinion, Tony.
Make
Makes
them
you sound
laugh, not
cheesy.
you, yo.
Because I notice he uses it when he says something that's not even funny. Is that like an ironic laugh track?
Isn't it ironic?
Don't you think? Don't you think it's ironic, Daniel, that the song "Ironic" has no examples of irony?
Yeah, that's funny.
That is funny. Kind of ironic.
The department says also a good tip for the zombie apocalypse,
which is coming anytime now.
Yeah, especially with that shit over in Iran. Just saying.
Yeah, they're moving on.
Moving on.
They could be an actual apocalypse.
Yeah, well, considering
Those fireworks are
anyway,
so pretty.
moving on.
Took
Moving
our
on.
minds off of domestic issues.
Moving on.
Moving on.
Yeah, this isn't the PvP channel. So moving on.
Can I just talk in a patronizing manner?
Can I just
Canadian
interrupt
politics?
everybody else on
Can I
panel?
just do that? Thank you, Daniel.
PvP's funny.
What if you like angry drunk people? He's funny when he gets so drunk he starts flirting with Jill.
Yeah, and she shuts him down and says, no chance in hell.
Oh,
What
poor
about next
guy.
week?
I ran so fat away.
I
You gotta
ran
understand.
so far away. Fat away. Wow,
I
that's
do
a
like
good one.
Flock of Seagulls. 3 solid singles. I think if I had a photograph of you is my favourite though. But Space Age Love Song, also good.
I
Those
love
are
the
three.
Grace. I know you put your oopsie in there, but I love the way you changed the one word to change the entire lyric. That was awesome.
That was good. It was even funnier that way. I like the
was.
way that Grace spells oops the French way.
I know, right?
Oops.
Weep, or would it be weeps?
There you go. See, we all agree. Fat away sounds more hilarious.
Yes, we do.
I sucked my fat away. Fat.
That's just as funny as the Weird Al version. I'm fat. I eat all day.
You
I'm
know
fat.
it. I'm fat. I eat no cucumbers. I'm fat.
I'm fat. Yep.
Yeah, even worse is quite a funny name for an album. When you see it next to Bad in the record store.
It is, and then if you watch the Weird Al video for Fat, funnier.
It's been a while. I think I might have to. Yeah, I'll put it on the list.
Yeah, see, Grace, you did the thing.
You did the thing. You led to more comedian-like things.
The funniest things are when they're actions, Grace. And that was one of the funniest things I've heard tonight. So thank you.
Yeah. We are dork people. No, we are. Whatever.
We are. Are we nerds or geeks?
We are both. We're mainly geeks, but we're also nerds.
Yeah. According to who though?
Me.
Right, but didn't you say?
The definition clarified by Professor Raquel Briggs.
Yeah, Professor Briggs. Yeah.
Which is correct. Because when Briggs says it, it's correct, except when she gets things wrong.
Yeah,
and she never really commented on time travel, which makes me
kind
of
like Tiger Stripes. Tiger Stripes isn't right.
Oh, Tiger Stripes isn't smart enough to have an opinion on time travel.
She's not smart enough to have an opinion. Wow.
Another one, if you're listening, Darth Pluto, one of the smartest, one of the most knowledgeable people out there, barely a peep about time travel. Grace is at level 3, almost getting ready to get back to level 4.
Me too, yo.
Pluto? And you? Where's Darth Pluto? Level 1. I mean, it's not bad, but it ain't that good.
Yeah, but from what I heard, that motherfucker should be in fucking level 0.
He said I'll tell you what literally specifically actually got Darth Pluto to level 1. He said the grandfather paradox is a thing.
Doesn't Pluto just fucking jack you off in the comments and never fucking comes up to fucking explain anything? I mean, come on, man.
He's very knowledgeable, especially on history. He's great on history. Now, he has taught me things, which I'm always grateful for.
Okay, I'm great on history too, so...
I didn't say you weren't. I'm just saying Darth Pluto's very good on history.
Okay, right. And I was
going to say... So are you, so's Grace.
Right.
I'm not saying just Darth Pluto.
Yes, and I'm saying putting my own
It's just nice giving second-hand compliments if Darth Pluto's lurking.
Yep.
It'd be nice for him to hear that I appreciate that he's very knowledgeable on history without his being here to hear it.
I got nothing against compliments for other people.
But I'm also slagging him off because he could do better on the time travel, is what I'm saying.
Well, yeah.
I
So
actually
could,
expected better of him.
so could a lot of people. So.
There you go. Yeah, well, in Tiger Stripes, she's not even on the pyramid. I don't even know it's zero,
Well,
I guess.
but well, does she? But yeah, but you have another category if they don't care about the time travel.
I
Then they
do
don't need
actually have a list of people that just have no opinion. And there's nothing
Right.
wrong with that because you said nothing. You haven't embarrassed yourself. Kevin's on there. The lovely Cherie is on there. Yeah, there's a list of people that have not ventured an opinion on the time travel.
Right. I was just wondering if Tiger Stripes is on that list.
Tiger Stripes is in a category of her own. Whatever you say, she's going to disagree with it.
That's how far out there she is.
On instinct, I'd put her at level 0. At least she'd be there with Scotty and Jill.
Right, well,
Now, Scotty and Jill should be at level 1 because they've said they agree with the core law, but they failed to disavow Back to the Future.
well,
And that's why they're at level 0.
Three's Company.
Yep, Three's Company, there's a knock at your door.
Coming again,
Speaking of not getting time travel, where's Cam Cam?
Where the kisses are hers and his.
He knows the song, yo.
Wow, of all the things you do know on 4 hours on 420, Backstreet Boys and the theme tune to Three's Company,
Said
Daniel's go-to. He can't name one song by Wet Leg, but he knows the entire theme to fucking
Oh,
Three's
that's
Company.
okay. I that's okay. I'm 50 now. Wow, I got to get used to saying that. But I've never heard of Wet Leg. So.
Well, sometimes you got to listen to new music. Hey, it's a matter of taste. So if you don't like it, but that's the thing. I'm like a teenager again. I've got the posters in the post. I've even
No, it's fair. I'm open to new music that I've never heard. I'm just saying, in my experience, I've never heard of them. So
do you know what? It's one of the few times where the YouTube algorithm did good because I'd never heard of them. I mean, they're already on their second album. They won lots of awards.
Oh, so they're fairly newer. That might be.
Yeah. Well, they're fairly new, but like they've been around for about 3 or 4 years, so they're not that.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Why I haven't heard of them yet. Okay,
I mean, it's hard to know especially these days, how to quantify fame. But they've won awards, and then once you start looking, they've been on various talk shows. They're pretty famous. They're not exactly underground.
No, fair enough. I'll look them up.
But yeah, until like 10 days ago, I'd never heard of them, and now I'm all over.
Yeah, because I just recently, like in the last week, heard you talking about who the fuck is this Wet Leg he's talking about.
Well, because it's been, I think, literally, without exaggeration, years, if not decades, that I've been so pumped. I don't think I've purchased a poster of a band I like since like the last century. Probably Nirvana or something. I actually have got posters.
Department is giving Cam 30 minutes. I think that's a bit generous.
Yeah, do you know what? I'm going to go for the wild card. I'm predicting he's not coming at all. Yeah, I hope I'm wrong, so it's a win-win.
Well, I'm going to say that
Cam says an hour, he normally means an hour.
He normally means it, but I'm up here tonight, so I got to.
Yeah, but then but I thought about that. If he wasn't going to come up, but you were here when he said it, so if he wasn't going to come up because you're
right, that's why I'm kind of
right.
Right, that's why I'm like, did he really mean that?
He's not going to suddenly, that was Sci-Fi on there. Like,
right, or did he say that hoping I would leave? And then, I mean, I can't know. I'm just speculating.
That's 4D chess bullshit.
That is 1D bullshit. But
I reckon he's passed out face down in a bowl of fucking Bushmills.
Well, I can't speak to that.
But... Cam, you said an hour. In the military, when you say an hour, you're meant to meet. It's been 90 minutes, Cam.
Yeah, you're almost as bad as Daniel saying he's going to take his meds and not come up.
I mean, no one's compelled to keep a promise, but I just do note when people give a specific time frame.
Yeah, it wasn't a promise. He didn't say, I promise. He just said, I'll be there in about an hour.
Yeah, but defined about. I mean, closer to an hour and a half.
A boot could mean anything. I'm just saying.
Right. Yeah.
It could mean my foot up your ass, or it could mean my foot up your butt, or it could mean, about that time.
So, but I hope I'm wrong. So, I'm predicting he's passed out. He's not coming up at all, but I hope I'm wrong. No, the only thing that's changed is Daniel is here. Cam hasn't got a problem with Daniel.
To be honest, I would have liked to have had Cam on tonight.
It would be nice to have you and Cam on the same panel.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Right? Like
so
Jill and me, people that where at least one of the people hates the other person, but still managed to talk.
Right.
Because Jill fucking hates me, but she was professional enough to appear on your show.
She hates your fucking guts, but she's still.
She fucking hates my guts. She made that quite clear.
Yeah. What happened? What happened? Why did she hate you?
Oh, because I said rude things about her family or whatever.
Oh.
Hadn't noticed.
Glad you asked.
But then again,
just being funny. I don't blame her at all. I know. I'm emphasizing the positive.
Exactly.
The fact she talked to me at all is a bonus, and we had a lovely time. In fact, the only problem was this stink up here interrupting every 5 seconds.
Well, I'm sorry, but if she's
I
not
thought
going
it
to
was hilarious.
acknowledge what she
Hey,
called
your
out,
channel, you're allowed to interrupt on
if
your
she's not
channel.
going to acknowledge what she did when I call her out for it, then
She did also talk a load of bullshit about Star Trek.
she did, and that pissed me off even more. So.
All right, maybe, but that's the thing. It's all good fun. Exactly. Can you imagine if we all agree? So do I. So boring, wouldn't it?
Oh, you just got out for 5 seconds, Captain. Sorry,
but if we all agreed about everything, it'd be boring, wouldn't it, Daniel?
Yeah, sure.
See?
There you go.
Daniel, when you take a hot chick out to dinner, is this what you like?
Does she make you her pay pick and say, oh, you're going to pay for everything? You're like, okay.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Okay.
I don't know if I could do that. I'll probably say, can we just go to Burger King where it's cheaper?
Can we go get coffee? No, I want
Burger
a
King. Don't even joke about that, Daniel.
Wow,
you want to give your date a pube burger?
Wow.
Yeah.
She's meant to be giving you the pubes.
Do you want to make her stop up her toilet? What are you trying to do, Daniel?
Right?
Well, I don't know
go
where
out with a hot
I can
chick.
afford. I don't know.
Look, if you're going out with a hot chick, yes, you do want to end up with a pube in your mouth at the end of the night. But not from Burger King.
Or maybe Popeyes. We can get fried chicken if she likes it.
No, Church's is even better, but anyway.
Oh, well, you're so lucky you have a Church's.
How about a nice fillet of fish with a pube?
A fillet of fish.
Fillet. Oh, look at you with your fancy French pronunciation.
A fillet.
Fillet. I like to fillet. I like to move
or
it.
You could get the BK Big Fish.
Oh, you tried that?
Wait, no, I think they discontinued that. But anyway.
Oh.
Oh, it's Friday. I didn't get any fish.
Yeah.
You
you reminded me.
Daniel, you could do like I do.
What do we remind you of?
What did I?
You
what
reminded
did we
me.
remind you of?
I had to eat my pink salmon. I forgot.
It's Friday. Fish on a Friday.
Was it still? Did you get a cast iron skillet or a skillet of any kind? Put some butter. Put some butter in the pan, like real butter, not that fucking homogeneous. Some real butter made with milk and salt. Yeah, real butter, yo. Melt it up in the pan. Put a little bit of salt and pepper and a little bit of herb in there, right? Put your salmon in there, skin down first. Yeah, put your salmon in there, skin down first, and then flip it over and just
What's better? Margarine or butter?
Butter. It's not even a question, Daniel. Butter every time. I've talked about
butter every fucking time.
I'm not even joking, Daniel. It's like not even an opinion. Only butter. No margarine. No, I can't believe.
You know what, Daniel?
Better.
You need to look up how margarine's made on YouTube. There's several videos out there about it. Trust me, you will never fucking want to touch it again.
Or just put a lump of each out in your garden and see which one the ants touch. Animals know, but
or do the dandelion, like we used to do the dandelion test when I was a kid. Take a dandelion and rub it on somebody. Right, you do the same thing with a packet of butter. You take the margarine, put it on your tongue. You're gonna spit it out. Put the real butter on there, and you're gonna be like, oh.
You ever seen Last Tango in Paris, Daniel? They use butter.
I don't know. It just seems like margarine is tastier.
Fuck margarine. Syrup might taste like pumpkin pie, but I'll never know because I'll never eat the filthy motherfucker.
There you go, with the pumpkin spice latte on the side.
Butter. It's not even a question, Daniel. That's not an opinion. It's a fact. Butter.
Yeah. Facts.
If I ever catch you with margarine, Daniel, I'm going to stick a pube down your throat.
So I can't give you.
You can buy whatever the fuck you want.
We're going to start. I'm going to get Grace to ask you every time we see. Right, what have you eaten today? Butter or margarine, Daniel? Today, literally.
What do you think your body's going to digest better, butter or margarine?
Which one, Daniel?
Well, today you digest both, really.
Are you going to give up margarine?
I said better. Quit fucking dancing around my qualifier.
Daniel, women that like ultra violence like butter. This is a known fact.
Yeah, really? That is so cool.
Because they know what's good for their bodies because they're ultra violent.
What about a nice steak, Grace? Oh, I tell you what, it better be cooked over charcoal grills, not that gas bullshit.
Unless you're lactose, fuck your lactose intolerance. Get lactose tolerant.
Actually,
I don't care if
am
butter makes
lactose
you break out in
intolerant.
hives. Get that fucking butter down you. Butter
Oh,
or nothing.
You're lactose intolerant, Daniel. Therefore, you need fake butter.
Olive oil. Wow, you're Sicilian. I'll let you off, but that's nationalist.
Olive oil. I love a good virgin olive oil.
Yeah, so does Popeye.
Extra virgin olive oil.
Oh yeah,
all
olive
virgins
oil
are
is
liars,
really good.
honey.
It really does.
Now here. No, I gotta say this. It's gotta be the right olive oil because there's a lot of fakes out there that claim to be virgin.
Don't get those olives that have been around the block, Daniel. You want virgin.
Don't do that.
No. Virgin olive oil or nothing.
Yeah, you want the ones that say blessed by Jesus in the label.
There you go.
That way you know they're virgins.
You don't want no flea-ridden Mikey shit.
Or bed bugs crawling out of them.
Yeah. You want bed bugs in your margarine? No, you won't. No, you don't.
That's it, but your white t-shirt on.
Ugh.
Or your lemon yellow hat.
So, like with everything else, I can't make you do anything, Daniel. I can't make Grace watch the right version of Blade Runner, but please eat butter, Daniel. Always butter.
Well, he is lactose intolerant. So.
Oh, fuck your lactose. Get tolerant then.
No, I get that because my mom is. So.
Oh, just eat butter until your body gets used to it. I don't know.
Yeah,
Suck up the side effects.
Yeah, I avoided milk for the last 45 years, and it actually tastes good to me now. So.
There you go. Please, Daniel, consider butter.
Yeah, definitely.
Butter.
Department, right. I'm getting older, teeth removed again. I miss eating steak. Well, you can always get someone to chew it up for you.
Don't worry, department. You'll get veneers or dentures sooner or later.
You just pound that shit until you can just, I don't know.
There you go. Or puree it if you can only puree it with some A1 if you can only drink it.
I might have to put some chicken on. Chicken.
You know, I found a great way to make my fried chicken. I got to season the flour. I got to season the flour. I got to season the egg yolk and the buttermilk that it all gets coated in before it goes into the oil. So, hey, how you doing?
Nice.
I'll make a video on it.
Please do. We've got to make a video called Daniel, Please, Butter.
Oh, I'll do the butteriest goddamn recipe I can find, and I'll dedicate it to Daniel. Hey, maybe I'll do the one. It's called butter cakes. Have you ever heard of those?
Butter cake? Is that like carrot cake, but with more butter? A big rack of ribs.
Oh, it's a thing. It's called butter cake. Not many people heard of it.
Just butter cake?
Yeah.
Okay. Choke your chicken.
No, you never shake it more than twice.
That's a euphemism for masturbation.
It is. You never shake it more than twice, Jim. Especially when you do it.
Don't choke your chicken, Daniel.
Yeah, you don't want it looking up at you saying,
do you like chicken? Suck my cock, it's foul.
Ooh,
how you doing?
What are you doing?
Hey. Oh, I might have to put some chicken on there, although Jim's put me. I'm not going to choke that chicken. I'm guessing Grace craves meat. Oh, I think that was a double entendre.
That was a double entendre.
They're coming in thick and fast.
It's coming in thick and fast.
But
we got the creamy, thick dessert.
All right, that's it. It's chicken time. Even though it's Friday, I forgot to buy fish.
Friday. Friday is a thing of its own. It's Friday.
Friday.
How much of the sticky
I love
icky?
Meat.
Don't tell her that.
That's what she said. She did just say that.
Oh, she did just say that.
Daniel, what's your favorite kind of meat? No joke, just actually like joke.
I like salmon. I like ground
That's not meat,
beef.
that's fish.
Oh, okay. I like ground beef.
Like, you're hilarious, Dave.
Ground beef.
What's your favorite meat?
Fish.
What's your favorite kind of fish, Daniel? Cucumber.
What's your favorite vegetable? Tomato.
Oh, that's funny because it's kind
tomatoes,
of but it isn't. What's your condiment? Rib. All right. What's your favorite non-fish kind of meat, Daniel?
Well, I said ground. I like ground beef. I
There
like
you
a little
go.
bit of steak when it's done right.
Well, that's still beef, so go on.
Okay. Well, I like corned beef. That's a beef, right? I like corned
That's a beef product, yeah, but go on.
Where's the beef?
Where's the beef? Hey, that was a great 80s commercial. Yo. 10 points for anyone that knows the fast food restaurant that had the commercial. Where's the beef?
Wendy's.
Wrong.
Oh,
Jack in the Box.
Wrong.
jack off in the box.
Yeah, you jack off in the box. Next.
I love masculine action too. Where's the next movie
Arby's.
from the
Arby's
end?
had the commercial. Where's the beef?
Me lifts huge rock.
Don't you know they also had the commercial right now that says we have the meats.
So where's the beef?
Oh, that was a little old lady from Pasadena.
But who did which burger chain was it?
Oh, Arby's.
Was it?
Yes. And they don't have burgers, just per se. Just saying.
Weird.
Yeah, I remember one time I went to Arby's and I ate I ate their sandwiches and I got so sick.
Well,
I was barfing in a Zare's toilet.
You know, I got one thing to say. If you ever order roast beef and you're out to eat, if it has a rainbow look to it, avoid it. Because if you buy roast beef as lunch meat, right, which you can do all day long, but if you let it sit in your fridge for a little while and it gets that rainbow look like there's some oil sitting on water, that's how you know it's going bad.
Oh.
So if you ever order it from a restaurant and you look at it and it's got that rainbow look to it, yeah, just fucking avoid that shit. Be like, yeah, nope, not happening.
Oh, I'm gonna have chicken in a ciabatta. Maybe I'm gonna have chicken and cheese in a ciabatta, and after that's a bit of chocolate. I put that shit on everything. Frank's hot sauce.
Yeah, fuck Frank. What about Tabasco?
Oh,
Tabasco.
Tabasco's the goat, yo.
There you go.
Tabasco was so much of a goat. They even back in the 80s and still to this day, you get a little tiny ass bottle of it in the Sea Rats. The
tiny ass.
Yeah, like literally less than an ounce of like Tabasco in a Tabasco shaped little fucking bottle. Yeah, it's fucking awesome.
Tapatio.
What the hell is Tapatio?
It's something you put outside your house next to the garden.
I know what a patio is.
That was the joke. Tapatio next to garden.
You mean tilapia, the fish?
Telepathy, a fish with your brain that lives inside your brain thinks.
No, that was on Enterprise. No, not really. But anyway, they did that.
I thought they were lizards. Or did they turn into fish one episode?
No. Wrong. Sci-fi show altogether. No, I'm thinking of Andromeda. You know, the Gene Roddenberry show where Hercules played the captain of the starship.
There was a Gene Roddenberry show?
Yeah, back in those days, I called it Hercules in Space.
Hercules in Space, yep.
Heracles. The hot sauce Tapatio, says Department, laughing.
Oh, well, you
glad someone's having a good time.
Yeah, I'm glad you love licking hot sauce off of patios, but I don't. But hey, you do you. That's not me being facetious. That's just me being going up of what you're saying, yo. So hey, sorry.
Right, you guys, you have the bridge. I'm going to check the post. I don't think I've got anything today, but let me check.
Go check the post, yo.
Check yourself before you wreck.
Do you remember in Andromeda? You know, in Andromeda, remember Hercules, Kevin Sorbo? He had this hot first officer, the blonde one.
Yeah, Rebecca Valentine.
Oh yeah, she was awesome. I loved her.
She was. And like
wow. I think she was in Jason X too. The actress. I think she was in Jason X as well.
Oh, she might have been. Yeah, yes, she was. Yep. I cannot disagree with you because I don't know for sure. So I got to put that in a maybe list.
She was awesome. She was like
But
the
it sounds
Kung
right.
Fu. Yeah,
Can
she
you
was like the
can
Kung
you
Fu
tell
rock.
me? Can you tell me?
Yeah.
Her little 5'2" dude's on-screen name. His full 3 names.
Oh, well, I don't remember that.
Seamus Zelaznius Harper.
Oh,
Yup.
nice.
Yeah, I love me some Andromeda. I also love his other show, Earth Final Conflict, with the aliens that came there.
Yeah, just think about it. Gene Roddenberry actually created a sci-fi action TV show because you think from his early TNG days, he wants all sci-fi to be all happy, and
Happy, happy,
like,
joy, little bunnies running around in the woods and no wolfies scarf them down before they run down their bunny holes.
yeah, where everybody is singing "Kumbaya,
Kumbaya,
my lord."
yeah.
Kumbaya.
Nope, that's not how real life happens, Joe. Which is why when DS9 came out, they were so glad that Roddenberry wasn't around, and they finally made the dark Star Trek that they loved.
I know, right? I just found a video that says how DS9 broke every Star Trek rule.
No, not Star Trek rule. They broke the Roddenberry rule.
Yeah, they broke the Roddenberry rule, and they succeeded.
Well, yeah, because he wasn't there. That was the whole point.
Yeah. You know why they succeeded? Because it was a spin-off. It was moving forward. It was a
no
spin-off.
shit. So was TNG.
Yeah.
Anyway,
it wasn't like nowadays. Nowadays, when they do a new show, it has to be set in the past.
Not all of them are. I mean, the Academy is 1,000 years in the future.
Yeah. Well, remember from the year 2000, from 2000 all the way to
how can I remember the whole Y2K scare? 1990, and Prince had the song "We're Gonna Party Like It's 1999." Great song.
Dude, were you scared that the nuclear bombs would go off and kill everybody?
Let me tell you this. I was born in 76, right? So when 1999 came around, I was 23 years old. And the wall had already fallen. So no, I was not scared.
And
I remember the Christians
because Daniel, I grew up in the very last moments of the Cold War, from 76 to 91. Okay,
76 to 1980.
I figured if I wasn't vaporized by a fucking nuke at that point, I'm probably not gonna be. So
I don't think Cam is coming. No, I think he came. In fact, I actually haven't sent him a link, so let's
I think
that.
he came and went, you know, but he just
I think he's decided to go.
Cheer me up before you go.
Because I ain't planning on going home
No,
solo. I got a DM from Daniel. Daniel says, "Who the fuck is this sci-fi guy? He's boring the shit out of that."
I know.
No,
Jonathan Frakes directed.
Jonathan,
really? Oh, he's quite the director, isn't he? That darn Y2K bug, right? It wasn't a myth. It just got fixed.
Oh, what if it happened? What if it actually happened?
What if it happened and we're in an alternate reality? Then we wouldn't know, would we?
Yeah.
Well, then computers would stop working, and then you'd be fucked, wouldn't you?
Well, maybe department really is a mainframe. We just don't know it yet.
Insane in the mainframe. Insane in the brain.
Got no mainframe.
Got no brain. Like Louis Armstrong, I bucked that trumpet.
Yeah, fuck that trumpet.
See, I'm afraid that I think I was correct, that we're not going to get a cam. Maybe he's eating a yam.
I'm thinking I would, you know what, Cam, if you are listening, I understand how you feel, but you know what, it's a Captain channel. Let's just put our differences aside and entertain the audience. That's all we
have. We can fix things later. We need to talk about the time travel and the Back to the Future and the things.
I mean, if me and Captain can do it,
then we can all do it. I can change. You can change.
Well, maybe not right away. Maybe not right away, but we're saying, yeah, there is that possibility.
In theory, that's what. See, I would love to talk to Jill or even Mikey, Bedbug Mikey, or PvP, or Jill PvP and Mikey, all at the same time.
And I don't mean to sieg to it, but maybe the Teague League.
And the Teague. I'd love to talk to Teague about time travel. Be a short conversation, but still.
Yeah, even though he has a show called Saving Star Trek and doesn't talk about time travel. But hey,
that's like Scotty doing a show called Saving Threesomes.
That's like saying Singing in the Rain isn't a documentary, and I'm saying how much it.
But like Daniel doing a show called Saving Burger King.
Yeah, it's like Saving the Rain or Singing in the Rain isn't a documentary, but saying how much it's like real life. So.
But like Jill doing a show called Saving the Captain.
There you go, and not saving you.
One of them, isn't it?
It is.
You'd be like Jens doing a show called Saving Femininity.
Or he knows what the fuck he's talking about and actually making sense. Love you, Jens.
Be like Stark of Iron doing a show called Saving Comedy. See, that joke works on several levels because at least two people have been assaulted.
Two people.
Two people.
Moving on.
That'd be like Robert Meyer Burnett doing a show called Saving Reading the Chat.
Oh, or one saying Todd Jones makes sense.
That'd be like Tiger Stripes doing a show called Saving Politeness on YouTube. How you doing?
How you doing? It don't matter who she gets on a panel with. She's got to argue with somebody. She does this.
And yet there she's still got Scotty and Jill speaking up for her. Probably because they're too afraid not to.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's only one person on YouTube, not even me, that gives Jill shit on her own show, and that's Tiger Stripes. The ball's on this chick.
Oh, I do. That's why she don't let me up there.
There you go. So
because I give
time travel.
It's because I give Jill enough shit on my panel and yours, and she's like, "Yeah, no, you're never coming out." I'm like, why?
I made a point of being very polite. I directed all the humor towards Jill.
But you gave Jill shit?
Oh yes, I do. It's just I call out facts. Yes, I call out facts and I make jokes. It's just not my fault that the jokes are directed at her. And everybody fucking laughs except her. That's why she doesn't want me up there. So don't tell me one thing, girl, and then turn around and do another. That's not how it works.
I do call out her contradictions, but it's all in good fun and Star Trek talk.
It is on my part too. She just can't understand I'm Generation X and I don't give a fuck. So
don't give a fuck.
Don't give a fuck.
Right. Nice.
I'm sorry, my headphones messed up. What did you say? Please repeat it. Okay, or don't.
I got an interference there. Say again. Over.
Oh yeah. I was asking you what you said because my headphones messed up first.
Okay. What I said is if Cam fails to show up on the 5 hour mark, should we go to your place? See if we can get you some listeners?
We might.
Or too late? Is it too late for you?
Well, it's what, midnight here? Well,
It's
there's no school. There's no school tomorrow. I don't have to be up like at about whole o'clock in the morning for the kids.
It'd be better for me because then I can do some book work while I'm talking, which I do here. But yeah, I prefer it. Let's go to yours. Come on, it'd be a good time.
Okay, well, if you want to wrap this up on the hour, then I'll take my leave from you now because I gotta run it.
You gotta go to the store and get some beer.
Yeah, I do because this has been fun. This has been real fun. No, this has been extremely fun tonight.
It has been. I'm glad you came up.
And I want to keep the happy joy going.
Yeah, that's the thing. We can, as long as we can get that good vibe and translate it to your place, and then maybe Scotty and Jill would show up, or Daniel,
maybe we'll have more than just us on a panel and 13 fucking lurkers. So
there you go.
No, literally we literally had 13 fucking lurkers last time. So
right. Well, let's do it again.
Lurkers are good. They give you views, right?
Oh no, I'm not saying it's not a good thing.
I'm not of that opinion. I like chatters, but hey.
Yeah, but the chatters are more engaging.
Yeah, I don't care about numbers, not as much as chatters. So I'm fuck the lurkers. But some of them are workers or berserkers, or maybe they're wearing burkas.
Or maybe they're just Goglies and just can't get away.
Maybe they're twerkers.
Hey.
I mean, if you're working at a strip bar and you got me on and you can't talk and you're lurking because you're twerking, then that's okay.
Yeah.
Just send me a picture or something.
Unless you're pole dancing and send me a video of it.
I mean, I'm a pole. Get dancing. Maybe you're a hot cosplay model. Are you out there listening? Are you a hot cosplay model? Send me a picture now.
Get up to get down.
I'm always taking applications.
go.
Right, Daniel?
Yeah, totally.
Great. Right, that's almost everyone gone. I think there's 2 people left.
Yay. Okay, so
yeah, get more people. Get 10 people on the panel, 5 people in the chat.
I gotta go run first. And
go get your beer,
and then I'll come back and make the stream. But the first person I'm going to message will be you, Cap.
Yay!
And then you can
send it to Daniel to Sci-Fi's.
And then yes, as soon as I send you the link, Captain, you can send it to Daniel.
Oh, he can send it to himself.
How's he going to do that if you don't know?
Well, you send it to him. I'm not your fucking link sender.
I got to open up Discord.
That would then you think oh fine, I'll send that. Do you want the link, Daniel? I'll send you the link. You want the link?
After I come back. Yeah, so Captain, when I come back to send it to you, send it to Daniel.
All right, I'll send it. I guess I can copy and paste.
You know what? At least look at it this way. At least you're giving Daniel sloppy seconds.
Well, then when you put it like that, sure.
Okay.
All right, department's either tired board or tired and board, which is the best combo.
Hey, department, come over to the Sci-Fi channel after the top of the hour.
It's a good time.
Had by O.
All right, go and get your beer.
All right, I will. Thank you. Thank you for having me on, Captain. I appreciate you. Thank you to everybody in the chat. We love you, chat.
Thanks for coming, Sci-Fi. See you soon. Very soon.
Yes, absolutely. Thank you. Bye.
Well, thank goodness he's gone. Standard YouTube joke. Well, Daniel. Daniel's muted. Great timing. All right, well, it's me then, isn't it? So anyway, so things and stuff and things and time travel, and I'm very excited about this chicken. I'm gonna have chicken and a ciabatta, Daniel. I might even go for the triple chip.
Before we go,
yes,
it's so sad. There's gonna be no Star Trek. There's gonna be no Star Trek shows or movies being filmed this year. We're gonna have to wait next year for anything to film.
Nothing.
Why?
Why are they filming nothing?
I don't know. My guess is because the Paramount and Skydance and Warner Brothers got to get together and sort stuff out.
Huh. Okay then.
Now I have to wait until April or May of 2027 when I'm 40 years old.
Yeah, well, you can just keep rewatching Strange. At least we've got 2 seasons of Strange New Worlds coming.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right. Well, don't sound too happy about it.
I'm excited for that. I can't wait to see Erica Ortega's again.
You really? That's the one that you fancy? Taste, I guess. I mean, she's all right, but she's not really the best looking one, is she? Is anyone else fancy Ortega? Yeah. She's okay. I even prefer Nurse Chapel, and she's a blonde.
Oh yeah, Nurse Chapel is nice too.
She is nice for a blonde. A curly-haired blonde at that.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, no, she's really, some blondes even do it for me, and Nurse Chapel's one of them. Jess Bush, I think, is the actress.
Yeah, her name is Jess Bush.
Yeah, so yeah, nice Bush. But but Una Chin Riley, she's my number one, my numero una. and Noonien Singh, I quite like, especially the character, because she could really kick your head in.
I know, but she's supposed to be a eugenics person, right?
Right.
I don't see no super strength coming from her.
Well, she's head of security. Well, I guess she doesn't do a lot of super strength things, does she?
I mean, I guess maybe you could say that she was, she had a lot of human natural blood in her. I don't know, whatever.
I mean, she did have that fight with Una Chin Riley that you mentioned, but then Una Chin Riley's got superpowers, kind of, because she's what's on the jig?
Yeah,
she's a thing. What? Do you know what the term is in canon?
No. What is it?
She's something. She's not a mutant. She's something or other. She's been augmented. Is that the term?
Augmented, yeah.
But they're kind of a race or something. I don't know. But it becomes a plot point because then she goes on trial, doesn't she? I will just rest my eyes for a moment, says the... No, I can feel the energy is naturally running out the show. That's why it's a good time to go to Sci-Fi. He can hopefully get a new couple of additional panel members as well as Daniel and myself, and that will reinvigorate the entire show. And Grace and Department can go to sleep because at least one of them already has, I think. So, but it's been a good run, good show today. I was actually in double figures at one point. So, wow. It's one of them, isn't it?
But you know what? The good thing is, in 2027,
yes,
technology will get better, and maybe they'll make better Star Trek shows. They'll look better.
Okay. I'm a very short-term kind of guy. I can't think that far ahead.
March 22nd, I'm going to be 39, and Shatner is going to be 95. 95. Yeah.
95.
Which means in 2027 he's going to be 96. Will he come back? Will he come back to film anything when he's 96?
No.
Mm-hmm. What?
There's your answer. No, he won't.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, maybe he will. But no, if he's going to make... They could have made a show 20 years ago, couldn't they? Or 30. Or 40 years ago when he was doing TJ Hooker. That would have been a time. When they were doing Picard, they could have done Kirk, couldn't they? But they didn't.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Hypothetical alternate realities is your department, Daniel. I can't even. I'm with Sci-Fi. I can't believe. I mean, I believe you that Strange New World seasons 4 and 5 are coming, but until they're physically in my hand, the actual Blu-rays, Daniel, then I can't. Can't buy it.
I'm hoping that in April or May of 2027, when Shatner is 97, maybe he'll do it. No, 96. I hope he can still do it.
Well, we can all hope for things.
I mean, look at, for example, have you seen the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man movies?
No, because I don't like Tobey Maguire.
Yeah, well, the Aunt May in his movies was like in her 90s.
Hot. Sally Fields. Oh
no, not that. It was that really old lady.
Right, as she was in the comics, right?
Yeah. She's like 90 and something.
Okay.
So she can do it.
Yeah, but she's not a starship captain. She's a frail aunt. Like, that's the job description.
Yeah, but she was still.
She's not Captain May of the USS Enterprise, is she?
Yeah, but she was still put in front of a camera.
Yeah, but she wasn't a starship captain. Is my point.
Yeah.
Yeah, they can put Shatner in front of a camera as Aunt May. I think Shatner's going to do a better job as Aunt May than as Captain Kirk right now. To answer that point. Yeah, you can put Shatner in front of a camera, but you can't make him a Starfleet captain or even an admiral.
Well, you can make him an admiral. He could just be sitting in a chair.
Well,
talking.
I'm saying you can't. That's my point. If you want to do Captain Kirk and old folks, well, what about that? Are we now conveniently forgetting that he actually canonically died? I mean, what is he, a clone or something?
Yeah, they can make him a clone.
Yeah, you might as well just CGI him at this point. I think that's going to be more realistic.
Actually, you know what? He did go to a computer company in Silicon Valley, and he did
get himself scanned.
Yeah, he scanned himself.
There you go. So we can use the scan. Good night, everyone. Good night, Grace. Thanks for being here. Hope everything gets better. Well, under the circumstances. I hope that what goes well. Oh, I'm going to say funeral. I hope the funeral happens fairly soon and goes as well as these things can. God, now there's more people coming in. Can you all go away, please? I'm about to wrap up the show. Every time I announce I'm wrapping up the show, motherfuckers start coming in, Daniel.
Oh, yeah? Hey, they always do that.
Nice distinction. I think Bill Shatner at circa age 95 is young enough to be propped up in front of a camera, but he's too old to play Captain James Tiberius Kirk. Oh, good, they left. I think that's the difference. So,
But
you
he's a
know,
legend. He's a legend.
well, so's George Washington. You're not going to put him in front of a camera either.
No, he's a little bit too dead, wouldn't you
Well,
say?
there you go. So being a legend does not guarantee your ability to do acting. Yes, he's a no. He's a legend for what he used to be. That's the whole point.
Yeah.
Every time I see that picture of Napoleon Bonaparte on a horse crossing the Alps, or any of the famous paintings of Bonaparte in his prime, then I realise that when he was my age, he was already dead. When he was 10 years younger, he was a gardener. So it makes me think we think of legends when they were legends. But yeah, Napoleon Bonaparte spent his final years being a gardener.
Oh, really? That's cool.
Yeah, on the island of Idris Elba. So when we think of Napoleon the Emperor or the General or whatever, then that's at certain points in his life. But for a whole 5 years, however he spent on 5 hours, he was a gardener. He was a gardener in exile. He's no different from me, and he wasn't even writing a comic book or a time travel book. So so Shatner was a legend, but now, I mean, George R.R. Martin was a legendary writer, but now he's just a guy that cries every day because he can't finish his fucking novel.
Oh, maybe he'll do something someday.
Yeah, maybe. Sure. Yeah. And maybe one day Tony Stark will finish that fucking video, but I doubt it.
Yeah, maybe one day.
Maybe one day Captain Infinity will finish that time travel book he keeps fucking talking about.
Maybe, yeah. What's it? Okay, Eugene Bird will finish his time
Build a
machine.
time machine. Right? Yeah, maybe one day Scotty will actually have a threesome.
And then you can finally say, it is real.
Right? Maybe one day Cam will actually come on the show.
Yeah, you should.
Yeah. We can all dream. Except for Eugene Birdbrain. That is never going to happen. That's fucking bullshit. Don't even get me. That's why he's at level -1. It's not the fact that he's building a time machine, which is impossible. It's the fact he's got no idea about causality. That's the point. He's building a time machine, and yet he's given zero thought to the grandfather paradox. And he's actually building a time. Eugene Birdbrain, what are you doing? Anyway, one of them, isn't it? But yeah, I'm no better. That's why I've got to. In fact, that's why we've got to go. So we've got to go to Sci-Fi so I can zone out and work on my book and phone in the odd witty comment. Because when it's my channel, Daniel, I've got to lead the entire thing. I'm the captain. But when I'm a guest, then I can zone out as much as I like, can't I?
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. Say goodnight, Daniel.
All right, good night, Daniel.
Yay! You did the thing. Well done. All right. No matter when you go, folks, then you are. Everyone that you meet's got a story to tell that you have yet to hear. All you need to do is stick your fingers in your ears and go la 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 la. Hey, is there a bit of beer in this ashtray? Dave Parker.